Alright, gonna start the day with a little bit of the new optic process that literally just came out, and then we're gonna either game some or watch day one of Champs, depending on what time it is. Alright, let's get it.
Welcome one and all to Paris, France, home of Major 4 of the Call of Duty League Black Ops 7 season.
Oh, we knew we were gonna be the villains. Like this was on the cards for us for a while now.
I can't really tell with the accent, but the fingers are telling me this love you optic is what they're chanting right now.
You know, a lot of people look at it like, oh, that's annoying, but I look at it like this is like crazy level of respect. Like they know we're like the main villain for their story.
Let's fucking go, baby, come on!
We're also seeing Optic Texas in unfamiliar territory dropping down into the losers bracket. You have an opportunity here against the crowd, against the Gentlemates.
Me and Brandon were like, oh, I can't fucking wait to play Gentlemates. They saw our ship in front of our crowd. Like, this is how we wanted it to go.
LA Thieves versus Optic Texas day round 3. We saw it back at Major 3 and went the distance.
Yeah, we were all just super hyped, you know, to be back in the grand finals and hopefully, you know, change the outcome of the last 3 times.
That's tough.
Start off, we're gonna go all the way back to the beginning of the year to actually the case on land.
Wow.
The infamous It's Just Go Scene Finals clip. What do you feel when you look back at that clip with the way that this season has gone?
I honestly didn't think the clip would go viral, I guess is the best word for it, but
Come on! Oh my God! Oh my God! Baby! No! Oh my God! It's Just Go Scene Finals! Oh my God!
you know, just in the heat of the moment, just you know, just trying to get in his head. Didn't actually think no one could hear me, to be honest, but yeah, I didn't think that it was gonna stick with I guess our team, because I mean, rightfully so. We got 3 seconds in a row, but it's kind of actually one of the worst feelings as a competitor is just being that close and then coming up short.
Yeah, it's definitely mental when you get second 3 times in a row. You either overthink the fuck out of it, like what's causing this, or you just trust yourself, trust the process, trust your teammates, and literally just lock the fuck in and just keep doing what you guys are doing and don't really overthink it. And that's like the way that I went about it. There's always, you know, things that you could have done better in the moment, and you always like rethink every single scenario, and you're like, holy fuck, like, if I just did this.
Hold on, brother.
The reason why it hurts the most is because like the next opportunity is not guaranteed. I don't really know how to explain like the feeling of it, to be honest, other than like, why the fuck are we losing? Like, you want to figure out the answers. Like I said, you always just trust yourself, believe in the process, and your time will come. I genuinely think that.
Going to events and getting second place on repeat is like a really hard thing to pull yourself out of, like individually, as a team.
It sounds
just
good,
as a
50.
unit. The difference that I
Sorry,
had
brother.
with the team I was constantly getting second with was that we never won together before. The COD team, they weren't like that. They just came off a champs win, like, and 2 game 7s away from winning 2 tournaments this year. So I also think that those players specifically don't give a shit. Like if people are like talking bad about them, I'm sure they like just don't care. Like truthfully, they just don't care.
It still sucks, right, when you lose, especially when you lose that close. But you know, we've been at this thing for 20 years. I've seen it all, I've been through it all. We have seen the best of it, we have seen the worst of it. We have seen more worst of it than we've seen the best of it. So us placing second so consecutively it's such mixed feelings because like, yeah, it's like it points towards the fact that we are consistently right there, but also it's still not a successful season, no matter how you want to paint it. Is there a silver lining per se? No pun intended. Yeah, we are placing second. Not 3rd, not 4th, not 5th. Like we're showing up. We're thirsty. They're thirsty, and because they know that, you know, given any 50-50 going our way in the past, like we would have been there. I mean, we could have had a perfect season. We just, you know, didn't know. And the tournament format can be pointed at, and this, that, and the other. But you know, what are you gonna do?
We have 4 really competitive guys that always want to win. And the fact is, like, you're only as good as your last event in you know, competitive esports. So everyone just remembers what you did last event, and if you didn't win it, you know, the pressure's on you to win the next one. So it's just back to the drawing board, back to lab, make sure that you iron out what you need to iron out, and then execute when, you know, it's showtime.
How did you dive and I did that?
It's camping on the wall. Might be a virgin play.
He's on the left.
Deep left, deep left. Deep L him, deep L him.
I hear you on the bell.
Oh, he's weak. He's one shot. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dude, what was that?
Oh, he's overthinking it. Oh, it's doing weird shit.
No, I was out of there.
What? Dude! Oh my god,
shot
that side
first.
is so much more better, dude.
Yeah, so going into the Major 4 stage, I don't want to say our practice was any too different because obviously the way we've been practicing all year is just obviously something that works for us and we know what we have to work on.
The mindset was to definitely get better overload and S&D. Those are like the two biggest things that like, yo, lock the fuck in. We have the best records on all of them, but we're not consistent.
He's spawn trapping me, bro. He's just spawn trapping me. I'm just getting spawn trapped. It's all good. Just keep doing you. Yeah, keep doing it. Okay, I'm just second guessing if he's still going. No! Let's go!
We're checking workout. Dude.
Minor tournaments mainly practice, but it's like, it's a tournament, so it's the best way to practice for a tournament. It's very helpful, so I want more of those, to be honest. Probably one on you, no bullshit.
First match in the
There's a lot of those situations you can't really replicate in just like normal practice.
During Major 4, we got our first match against
Game
Falcons.
5s.
This is a rematch from
Down 0-2
last
in
major.
losers
It was a
bracket
pretty
with your
close,
back against the
3-2
wall, like that
match
kind of
that
shit.
we won to get
different
into
kind of
finals.
intensity.
So hoping to do that again here online, and I think if we win this, we play.
Look at Damon back there.
They just won against Toronto. So yeah, we're trying to get back from the last minor. Obviously, lost to Thieves in the last one, but we're going to take this one this weekend.
Hello, COD fans, and welcome to CDL Minor 2.
Hey, shout out to Lottie.
Happy Saturday. I hope everybody is woken, eaten, fed, everything
Forgot she
you
filled
name
in
it,
for this,
because
this
today
event.
has some crazy games coming your way. Middle of the day, and we have the Green Wall taking on the Riyadh Falcons.
This was just belt to ass. Optic just absolutely mopped the floors with Falcons.
Hello, Call of Duty League, and welcome back to Minor 2, and welcome
Can't believe Pred
to
got
your
dropped.
Championship Sunday.
Optic Texas for a spot in our
He's not even playing Champs this weekend.
Minor 2.
It's tough.
Open, boys, open. I'm in the water. On the rock kitty, goes to.
Wait for us, I'm banging time. Nice.
Get to me.
It is the young skill in the round setting them apart. That is evisceration on map 1.
Holy shit.
With a 100-point club. Jossie's on for one here. He has Ghosty. There it is. That will be the round. Now, Ghosty, you're coming with me. And if your pairs in the short term, I mean, you devastated a couple rosters through the roster mania.
Yo, why does Damon look like a serial killer? What the fuck?
Texas, a dominant 3-0.
Grand finals, man. Grand finals, man. I mean, we're used to it at this point. You know, we're playing the minor, so you know we need a minor under our belt, dude. That's the game plan here. Play against these.
What did he say?
Time we play these guys, we're in finals, so you know, should be a good one.
That series, we
What that mean?
started off slow.
He's alley. First guy.
Damn, I was gonna say, look at Perk with the haircut.
Two alley. He pushed out the deep right. Easy. We just went down 0-3, and then we tried to make a reverse sweep. Oh, guy dead. Another one con. One shot, Hydra. Hydra's a bullet. Dead.
Front truck dead. Another one, ice cream dead.
Let's go. Nice. Let's fucking go. Come the fuck on. Brought it back to game 6, and then lost to game 6. They're gonna ape you.
Yeah, I can't. P5. Close.
Fuck, bro.
Fuck. Yeah, the biggest thing that we took away from them was literally just like how decent or how good they were in overload, and you know we took some things and applied it to our to our pitch.
Again, versus LAT, the searches and overloads were our biggest faults in that. Obviously, I think a Scar hard point as well. There are a lot of things that you can take away from big matches like that, and it was really good that at least happened there
on the
rather
YouTube
than
was good.
Later on down the line.
Who reminds me of Frosty a lot, the way he comes
again,
and
all
talks.
building blocks, whether it's a minor
he definitely
tournament,
does.
whether it's land qualifier. Those are the building blocks.
They're similar in that they're kind of more soft-spoken
Absolutely. I mean,
in their normal personalities, but like
and I'm sure it's even more than that.
they can
is
still
the grand
bring that sort of
finals
like
versus LA.
intensity
So, on
when it's in the
Texas,
actual
they're still
game.
favorites going into this.
But still, but like intense, but also still somehow like the same sort of soft-spoken. I don't know if soft-spoken is even the right word, but like I don't know. He just got that like he just got that voice. It don't seem like anything's ever super stressed. Plus, I like the Book definitely small talks like a Halo player, which is something that I always appreciate. But I hope you're doing well, Viltrumite. Welcome to the party today. Hope you're doing well.
Welcome back. If you're looking at the standings, the #1 team in the league is Optic Texas. They've won 35 matches.
Yes.
Only dropped
I was gonna
9.
say,
And when it comes
you
to
you
best
worded
of
it better
5,
than I did.
You've only lost 5 of those.
But yeah, you're picking up what I'm putting down. We're on the same page. Yeah, I'm doing well. It's been an interesting week, that's for sure, but
Wow.
But doing well. Excited to watch some COD Champs this weekend. Are you much of a Call of Duty fan, Viltrumite? Like, do you watch much COD? Have you watched much this year?
Line up. It's a team kill. It's another for Hook. It's a 2v2.
Andy team kill.
The quick rotation in from Stanley. He's gone through the middle of the map and he's done it. He's cleaned house. He's taken care of business.
Welcome in. It is another Super Saturday, the final Super Saturday of the regular season. 3 rings versus 2 third places. We got Shotzi taking on Kips in this one.
Koi better in the chaos. Force the round 11.
Merkles with SMG. Just bouncing back. Nice shots though from Abe. Able to find one. Dashing in some trouble. Kind of caught in no man's land. Able to find a help flow from Mook. Abe, what do you got? What do you got, Abe? Able to find a couple of shots, but no, Shotzi.
No, Shotzi.
Get fucking ass right now.
Bro, Jamie is actually deep. I can't believe what I was seeing, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, I actually like the way we won the.
Wait, they
very
dapping
last
up like
series
CS
against Toronto.
players
I know a
now.
lot of people would look at it like, oh my god.
They're not
we
doing the
won
high fives
round
or the
11
fist
with
bumps. They're
Toronto
doing the
last
CS,
map, and I'm
the
like,
CS
and
dabs.
Nizzled them. I'm like, yes, we Nizzled
Where it's like not the
Definitely a
full
worse
dap
call
up,
for
like you
our
don't
stage. I mean,
dap
we talked
up and
about a
then
lot
hit
of things.
the
That's like
the
positive.
CS
I think
dap
when
is
you
just
do
the
lose, like you
just hit
learn,
that and then
it's good. Like we
you
haven't
out.
had a stage like that for the most part because we're always teaching people. So like finally being able to get taught like a little bit of things and like change a little bit of tendencies that we have was a good thing.
It was a mixed bag.
Wait,
obviously.
really?
Like, we
So you
started
are
off
into
pretty
COD,
hot.
but you've only been watching like
The next,
recently.
3 weren't as great, but
Oh.
again, at the end of the day, as long as we show up on LAN, it doesn't matter too much. As long as we could
Hell yeah,
qualify
that's
for
interesting.
that winners bracket and get that,
'Cause
second
I've been
life in the tournament,
watching-
that's all you can ask for. But as long as we.
I mean,
showed up
I've been
on
watching
LAN and
COD
knew that,
religiously since
we were
like
capable of
2013.
anything.
I was into like the thing is like I watched like Nate Shot and like all the old
Coming
Optic
out of
guys and
Pro-Am,
stuff on
you know,
YouTube
it
way
was
back in like
bummed out that we
OG
lost, but of
MW2
course,
like
when,
09.
we were able to get back into the challengers thing.
Oop, Huntsman time.
We wanted to win, but that ended up flopping as well, so it was pretty depressing, I would say.
Coming after that, I was pretty confident that like we had a good
Like a
formula
renegade man.
and kind of wanted to keep that team going, but
Yeah, Todd Broken and SWAT. Todd Broken is pitching ice cream. Pitching ice cream skill.
Yeah, after the major, we all went back home. I didn't really talk to anybody. Everyone was kind of doing their thing, taking a little, little mini vacay, a little reset. I guess what I thought was that while that was going on, other people were talking. I wasn't talking to nobody. I was like the one out of the group chat.
So we decided to bench Swooty, or drop Swooty, whatever you want to call it. I think there was like multiple factors that went into it. Multiple people on the team didn't really want to play with them. And Champs is coming up. Having a lot of pro points towards the end of each season in Challengers is really important. Each event is super important. Online stage is super important. If you don't place well, you're gonna have really low points.
I mean, I think what makes it very difficult is, of course, that it's someone that everyone gravitated towards immediately, like.
But I was gonna
good
say, I
player,
remember like
up-and-coming.
watching the Halo events like way back in the
Not gonna
day.
lie, everything we want in a Huntsman
Like
player,
the old
it's like
MLG
trying to play
events.
both sides of the fence in a way.
In
like,
Halo
try and
3,
make
that's when
the
they
team
started
set up for
putting
success.
like
I
COD
said, like,
on
our
the
goal
MLG
after every event is
events
to
and stuff as
regroup
well.
and
So
look
like I
at where
remember
we want to be.
they would
And right now the priority is qualifying for champs in EWC.
on the same like
It was
MLG
very
main
tough,
stage that you'd
but
watch
it
like
was
the
a
Halo
move that I
3
think
events. Like they had like some COD 4
My experience
stuff. I
playing
think
with
they had Gears
Huntsman
back in the
was
day.
amazing.
Or no, they did.
You
They
know,
definitely
obviously
did.
teams they collide. You know, I'm not gonna say it was always perfect. We had our disagreements, but you know, I definitely saw those guys as my friends. You know, we hung out a lot. We went through a lot, and you know, sharing this whole pro-am journey with them and in game and out of game. There's just so much to think about.
Because it initially
Oh,
asked me to
yeah,
join
that's
the team,
cool,
like,
Viltrumite.
before I
That's
actually did,
fucking
like,
cool.
I said no the first
Yeah,
time.
so
Zin just like Tyson Dean said,
that
gives me another chance,
context
honestly.
is the reason why Formal is my favorite player of all time. Is because I grew up a Halo kid, but then when Halo kind of like fell off the scene for a little bit, you know, 2012, 2013, 2014, that's when I got really heavy into COD. That's when a lot of Halo people switched to COD, including Formal, Snipe Down, Snakebite, Ace, Enable. Everybody went over for a while. Because like yeah, there was in Ghost there was like a COD team that was like it was like Snakebite. Oh Jesus! It was like Snakebite, Snipe Down, Ace, and Enable, or some shit like that. I don't know. I can't remember. But yeah, I got super heavy into COD. That's when I got like really into COD. I'd always played it casually, but that's when I got like super into the competitive stuff. Was like around that time when everybody switched over. And then Halo kind of came back, and a lot of people switched back over, including Formal at one point. So like Formal was like one of my favorite players to watch in Reach back in the day, like. And then he switched to COD when everybody switched to COD, became one of the best in COD, and then became one of the greatest of all time, and then switched back to Halo, won another ring, you know, the whole fucking thing.
Yo, hey, like I said, you got losers. You got losers. You got losers, bro. I'm rooting for you, bro. GG's. Come on, yo. Hey, he said he was gonna do it. He was gonna talk more shit, but I was GG's, bro. GG's.
We just came out pretty flat versus Bush. You know, it just really showed. I think we won the S&D. We also Series 1-3. Falcons next.
They lack fundamentals, so like I feel like when it comes.
Yeah, that's the reason why I've always liked Optic as a team as well.
But like, if you do the right things and like don't make mistakes, like you're gonna win.
But these days, like everybody's been on every team.
I mean, I knew. I kind of.
Like everybody's played for every org at this point. Like, if you look at a player like Frosty, right? Like Frosty is like one of my favorite players of all time, right? He's played for Optic. He's played for FaZe. He's played for Shopify. He's been the good guy and the bad guy and done everything at this point. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the way esports is.
I was pretty bummed.
So like at this point, I'm not really like, I can't say like, oh, I'm just an Optic fan, or I'm just a FaZe fan, or I'm just a, you know, at this point it's like, I like all these players, I like all these different orgs and these teams, and like, I just like a bunch of shit. I just like to see great matches. I think I probably have like preferences like in the moment. Like if certain teams match up, I can be like, okay, I want this team to win type shit.
So going into Paris, I knew if
Exactly.
we didn't make any mistakes,
Exactly,
it
Gamble.
was going to be a really good event for us.
It's just the nature of esports. Alright, I've been yapping. Let's turn this back up and lock back in. Hey, Gamble, how you doing, bro? Are we watching Champs? I think it starts in like half an hour.
Tower, man. First time. Apparently it's more iconic than the Looter statue. Or Liberty statue. It's because Paige showed me a TikTok. But yeah, first
Statue
time,
of
it's pretty
Liberty?
lit, bro, low-key. I love.
Thank
I
God
love it,
that
but
guy's
it's
good
just
at
hot,
COD.
dude. It's
Holy
like
fuck.
100 degrees right now, I think. Bro, seeing like in front of me is gonna be fucking insane.
Wait till you see it like at night. It lights up and shit.
So
That sounds good.
When is it gonna light up?
Well, let me know if you want to hop in the Discord or something.
What even time is it? It's 9 o'clock? No, the fuck it's not. It don't begin dark till like 11. It's 9:05 and it looks like it's fucking 5 p.m. What? Wait, I'm actually mind blown. Why is it not dark? Am I tripping? Actually, here, watch. JP's gonna be mine. JP, come here. Don't look at your phone. What's up? You gotta guess. Don't look at your phone.
8:50.
Kinda close, but it's 9:05. Isn't it fucking still sunny as shit?
I'm just going off of like context of like us eating dinner and then like what time we came down and everything. You know, June 21st is the longest day of the year.
Like, actually?
Because of like.
I think there's some decent matches today.
See, that's the thing with me is that anyone could say some shit and I'm gonna believe it. Because I don't know anything. It's fucking fucking insane, bro. Apparently there's a restaurant, which is fucking insane. And yo, someone is fucking with me putting a green laser. I don't know if you guys have seen this shit. Fuck's wrong? I think it's funny.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I fuck with it.
What about you, Swoop?
It's fire. I was gonna be all excited, but everyone's nonchalant. Like I gotta fit. It bull.
Hey, listen, bro. To be fair, we've walked like, bro. Our travel day has been fucked. Like it's been so fucked. Like you look like you're gone.
I'm gone. 20 hours still going. I mean, it's bull. It's a
Damn.
triangle. Like it's cool.
What? So what do you think? Pretty fire.
Bunch of jackasses.
Holy shit. This looks insane.
It's so much like.
Wow. I don't think you're allowed to post it before. Like,
I'm tweeting it. I don't give a fuck. Wow.
I've actually been yelled. I've been yelled at so many times for that exact thing.
Wait, we walked down those steps?
Yeah.
Like, you're not allowed to record the venue before it's all set up.
I'm gonna be watching my steps.
They care about that shit a lot.
Literally insane. It's basically fucking feels like I'm playing like in front of a CSGO crowd. It's absolutely insane.
Because that's where the CS major
I'm
was.
just hoping a good ass event, honestly. This is the one event that
There was a CS crowd there.
I'll literally never forget.
When I pulled up Thursday, literally the most surreal feeling. I literally felt like I was playing CSGO. I just remember the stage being like so small compared to like the actual arena, and I was just like thinking to myself like, there's no way like everything's gonna get filled. The next day pulls up, there's so much people going crazy. I'm like, wow.
So much people.
Paris, France, home of Major 4 of the Call of Duty League Black Ops 7 season. We are here for the final major before champs, the final opportunity to score points. And as you can
Yeah, that's another thing. That's the reason why I love this Optic team as much as I do Viltrumite, is because I watched Shotzi and Hook in H5.
Love you, Optic, is what they're chanting right now.
Oh, we knew we were gonna be the villains. Like this was on the cards for us for a while now. I remember.
And
after
so like,
Major 1,
it was easy to
when we
cheer for
lost to
like,
Paris in the grand finals,
I don't
and
know.
after
I
we lost
also,
Major
I'm more
2
invested
at
in the
airport,
COD
we
scene
were
than just
talking
like
about how cool it
following
would be
like the Halo
to knock
people,
them out at
but
their own major and then end up
but obviously
winning
like whatever
the
Halo
final
people are
tournament
around,
before
it's like
champs and then
I'm
winning
gonna want to root
champs.
for them. So.
Yeah, we knew this was on the cards. We knew we were gonna get booed.
But yeah, bro, I was in the crowd when Shotzi won his first ring in Halo. I saw that shit in person, bro. I was there.
I'm sure at some point, but not to this level. This is wild.
I mean, they're playing Boston.
I played
Bruins
against
first
Shotzi
match
on
and we got
LAN
booed. So
in
I guess,
Halo
like,
5.
right away, I was just like, all right, you know, this is
I don't know why I forgot about that. Wait, this is crazy. Wait, this is fucking insane.
Once I got the idea that they're not just cheering against us if we play Dynamite, they're cheering against us regardless. So I was like, this is
regardless.
But the rest of Optic hold on. So their first real good look at an early setup. Now you're letting Shotzi kind of get loose, get 3 and 5 kills for you. A slow start for Hook, but early hardpoint control is going to make it easy for him to kill. And this is exactly why you want Shotzi to get 3. On 4 in a row, make it 5.
Behind the Lambo, watch out. Okay, behind the Lambo, watch out. Close. Dead. Lambo. Dead.
Nice 5 points needed for Optic to take this map 1. They started slow. They ended hot.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, baby. Come on.
Fucking place is on fire right now. 5-2 leads, blowing the doors right off of this map 3.
I got one more. There's a nice. One's gonna push up though. Okay, he's gonna be up all right. I stunned him on our right. Nice, on our right. Nice burst.
Optic win it by 2, but honestly, it felt dominant. They were in control throughout the entire game. 2-1
Playing on my Steam Deck in my office while I watch this. Watch the movie. Yo, what you playing right now? What you working on?
Top 3 in con. Top 3 bullet. Nice. Another one deep right. Yo, deep gas alley. Last guy. Gas alley. Running out. All right, shit, boys. Let's go, boys. Good fucking one.
Odyssey? Oh, hell yeah. That's topical. I gotta play more Black Flag today. I have time. So I've been like trying to like 100% everything as I've been doing it in Black Flag.
Why are we tweaking about search? Like, why is like search such a like, bro?
And so I'm like 10 hours in, but I'm only in like sequence 3
I think we're
or some
hesitant
shit.
off of like questioning what's the next play.
Because I've been like 100%ing all the islands that I've been like coming across and shit.
Bro, 43, right? 43, I get a blood. I get a blood, bottom secret, right? I hear a guy bottom A, or there's a guy A bomb. I go dark, I chow A, literally no one A. I say, yo,
I'm not gonna lie, that round was crazy time.
Just in case he won. It was pretty fun.
The guy said no one A, and then I saw a good secret. And I was like, yo, one guy's secret.
Is it good? Yes, it's good.
So what the fuck are we doing on the map that is like so...
I think the original is a better game.
It's the weirdest I've ever seen.
Bro, look at me. I'm literally looking through walls.
Overall.
We're kind of I'm 30 and 3 when I'm positive. Look, yo, someone bait for me, bro. For the love of God.
But like
it's
a lot of
definitely
my
a
problems
win, just
with
'cause,
it,
I mean,
I
imagine on
think
the
come
flip side,
down
if, like,
to
we're
the
coming out
fact
getting booted, we
that
just get
it's
lose
on
to
the new
Boston, it's
engine,
like,
and
that's
so it
probably
feels
not
like
good, you know, so-
Mirage. Bless you. It feels like Mirage. It feels like Shadows. It feels like
it was good. We could
Valhalla.
kind of feel how it was going to be this weekend.
And so like the
you know,
animations and the parkour and the everything, like it's not my favorite because it's not. It doesn't feel like Black Flag did. It feels like
let's get it.
those other games.
Welcome back to a second helping of Call of Duty French style. We're coming at you live from La Défense Arena in Paris, France. Match 2 of 5 on the day, and now we're going into the winner's bracket. Let's talk about the team that is challenging Optic for the 4th time in 4 majors. I'm talking G2 Minnesota.
Did not come into that lightly at all. They have a new team. They picked up a couple of vets. They just beat us with a brand new roster.
You know, this is a search and destroy specialist team. They went up against Optic. They are 1-5 against them on the season. This roster finally gets their first win up against Optic, and it was through those search and destroys.
Yeah, that series felt a little bit personal to me just because when they beat us online, it's online. If they beat us here, then they could have it, but you're going to have to beat us where it matters.
G2 is not finding kills. You immediately flip the map.
Skies to the back, skies to the back. Skies to the back.
Optic on land absolutely dominated this matchup, and while they're continuing to do it here, Dashy has been Mr. Closer in hardpoint. He's making plays here mid-map. They have not been able to deal with him yet. Hunting for him, but the guy is not missing. Straight headies onto Skies. It's all M15s out for Optic. The team shot has been on point. Hook still in the point, soaking. Plenty of time remaining in the hard point to close this out. G2 came alive. G2
Okay, sorry, I'm back. Talking to Tracy.
But
yes, sorry. I was gonna say I have problems with it, Gamble, but it is good, and there's a lot of like quality of life things that they've done to sort of streamline it that are better than the original. And with all due respect, unless you're somebody like me that's still kind of like, I'm not like hating on the RPG games, but I'm still like a little bit like, the originals was more better. Like that, like I'm all about the Ezio trilogy and all that shit. But you will like it. If you are putting 100 hours on AC Odyssey, you will fuck heavy with Black Flag Racing. Like, I feel very confident in saying that.
Needs to stop this. A little bit of chest bump. Shotzi chest bump, so it stops him, and then he gets another hook. Shotzi,
yeah, I mean, they were absolutely fucking disgusting, Filtermite. Yeah, and then that team became C9.
Look what this turns into.
Optic been looking good at the end of the season again. They might win the whole thing the 3rd time in a row. Yeah, it's crazy to think that there was a curse for COD Champs forever, like since the first one, since fucking 2011 or 2012 or whenever, right? That like the team that won never survived the next season. Like they never repeated, and most of the time their roster never even survived.
We got here at 12. It's now 4:39.
And somehow, in the past 3 years, Optic broke that curse and then repeated. And then yeah, they are in a decent position to do that again this weekend.
I know that we had a bye, so
obviously they've been, you can say they've been in form all season because they went second, first. So it's not like they've been playing shit. It's not like last year where they went from the 0-18 to this. Look at Renegade, man. But
we had to wait all day just to play.
But bro, that would be fucking crazy. We would actually be living in the craziest timeline if that shit takes place, bro.
To be honest, like
Freaking go, man. First fucking match in the
whole day of Friday. Best of 3. Love Fridays, man. Fucking love them.
After that match, we
Fucking love them.
and them again.
Lost to these guys recently in the elite. We placed 3rd.
Hey, look at Kenny
They
back
got
there.
2nd, but they made a roster change. They dropped Rispy for Icon, so I don't really know what to expect. I don't know if they're better.
Oh,
I don't know
don't
if they're
people
worse.
fucking hate
I
icons?
also feel like we should elevate on land, and I like the maps better this series, so we'll see.
I felt super
I feel like people
confident
hate
going
that
into
guy.
match again, and you know they end up 3-0ing us.
Keep that fucking camera rolling. Back to back, same time, same week.
I mean, again, it was the same situations where like it just comes down to small things. Like the map 1 we should have won. Map 2 we lost. We were up 5-1 in the search, which is like I don't think I've ever lost like that ever. So like that's a learning experience. Kind of is what it is. You go back into losers, and I just thought that like, okay, like we started losers. Like let's just make this run. It really doesn't matter where you're at in the tournament on Sunday. Like as long as you just go crazy, you know. So I was kind of just focused on one series at a time.
Super confident going into it. We didn't have any issues with the first round match. We played Rock Falcons and we 3-0'd them. I didn't feel like they gave us a crazy amount of problems. I feel like it was pretty smooth going forward.
Bittersweet. It was like versus Fellow and them. Like I remember, like especially for me, I was having an insane series versus those guys. Beat them 3-1. It was just like now we're playing how we actually knew we should be playing.
Nice, boys. Come on, bro. Holy fuck, these guys can't kill me, bro.
And after that, we played Omit, and again, I genuinely believe that we could have beat them 3-0. It's literally a few small mistakes each map just costed us, and they ended up beating us 3-1.
I was pretty down bad after that. Like that one hurt probably the most out of all of them all year. Just because of like, I mean, the closer it gets to the end of the season, like the less opportunities you get to really like showcase like your skill, and like losing and getting top 12. It just made me realize that like skill only gets you so far.
I don't know, it definitely felt bad. It was individually my worst placement in Challengers. It's honestly super pathetic to lose out that early, being on Huntsman. I feel like me being a notable Challengers player, like it was just super bad. I'm just looking forward to get back to it and play at Vegas.
Good morning, you gorgeous gamers and everyone tuning in from around the world. We're coming at you live from La Defense Arena for the final day. It is Championship Sunday here in Paris, and we are seeing a world record for Call of Duty live fans attending an event.
Everywhere's gentlemen. It's like they're fucking like civilians. It's just all those people. I mean, I guess it's right here.
Fuck me, dude. I'm about to, we should start giving out optic jerseys, dude. Feeling good, man. Feeling good. Once I get the white jersey on, she's gonna be fucking locked in, man. Kyler's already shooting bots. I'm trolling. Yo, Mason's already there. Mason's the first one. Is he showing different? Yeah. Yo, Mason's already there. He's already there. Yeah, no, we're locked in. Locked in.
Sunday morning, we're not getting too high, we're not getting too low. I didn't think this is the one. This is another second. You know, I'm not thinking any of those things because I understand none of those thoughts help.
Okay, also, hang on. I think the first series is starting. So let me... I'll actually do like that.
Out. On game days, monitor real-time scoring on the leaderboards and see how your rivals are doing. You can even win prizes when the competition ends. So how
Oh,
do
they
you
just
get
did like
started?
first team and stuff?
Open the app, verify your age, and create an
MVP
account.
candidates.
Next, select the event you want to join and draft your dream team. Select from players that are active or on the bench. Lock in your roster and designate a hero.
Is this the first team? No, this is the second team. So this is all CDL second team.
We have our second-year phenom who continues to turn up on the stage. Show some love to the Clutch King, Mercules. Up next, we got the Clutch Vet, who always does what he needs to in the trenches.
The Clutch Vet?
And our leading overload goal
Isn't he in like year 3?
Sabuza.
Am I high? Wasn't he a rookie in MW3?
He's there, he's everywhere. Show some love to the goat of the league, Chris Simp Lair.
Is he the GOAT of the... Can you even say that with the motherfucker next to him?
His major 4 win and a bunch of second places. Show some love.
Yes, that it was exactly that. Gamble. Pretty sure that was the exact team.
One more time for your second team All-Stars, Mercules, Abuza, Simp, and Shotzi.
Oh, they call them All-Stars, my bad. I said all CDL, I don't know what the fuck I was.
Congratulations to those four gentlemen.
Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Honors going to some
League all season.
Shout out Guy Blaze, by the way.
Because here come your CDL All-Stars. And to round them out, show some love to Dashi. The oldest player in the league, showing zero signs of slowing down. From quick no-scope snipes and 2v1s to claiming influence in the comm, Dashi has aged
What?
like fine wine. Give it up for him, everybody.
I'm not even really sure what he just said right there.
Coming out next, we got Scrap, the ultimate animal. Whether the crowd is hostile or on his side, he continues to shine on the biggest stage with a Major 3 win and both minor wins this season, including the highest kill in a minor. Show some love to Scrap, racking up all the accolades. Next,
Thank you, baby.
for Jodeci.
I love you.
From the Toronto Koi to the Paris Gentlemates, Joe is a difference maker regardless of what jersey.
That does feel low, but this also feels like a low year, KD-wise. Because I feel like you're not going to get much higher than like a 1.2, really, right?
Give it up for Joe, everybody.
I feel like the faster COD games are the games where like everybody tends to go. Oh, never mind. Actually, no, he's only got a 1.06. See?
Hydra is a threat in every mode. Give it up for one more time, ladies
Yeah,
and
no, one.
gentlemen.
But if the 1.16 is the peak, then I feel like that's a pretty like that's a pretty low year overall. You know what I mean? Like nobody has a 1.3.
The guys shooting nuclear missiles. 1 versus 1.
Team of the year. Oh, this is the team we just saw. Okay.
Onto the top spot and finds an even better one onto inside. Scrap! Close in the game.
Scrap. I was just gonna say, I don't know, maybe this is just the way I feel personally, but I feel like the faster COD games are the games where people tend to go like closer to even. Like the slower games where somebody can get posted up on a power position and just rip, like those are the seasons where Cell could have like a 1.3. Like the games like this where it's just like a bang out, everybody run forward, like you're going 30 and 29 every game type shit. Loki, I'm a Gentlemates fan for Champs.
Esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Honestly,
build your own fantasy roster with your favorite players.
I think I'm still rocking with Optic.
Once your team is set, choose your hero, then follow along in real time.
There's nobody that I rock with
on game days. Monitor real
as much
time
as Shotzi
scoring
and
on the
Hook.
leaderboards and see how your rivals are doing. You can even win prizes when the competition.
Because like I wouldn't mind it if
ends.
Thieves
So
won.
how
I
do you
wouldn't
get
mind it if
started?
FaZe won.
Open the app, verify
I wouldn't mind if
age,
Gentlemates won.
and create an account.
I think those would all be
Next,
fun outcomes.
select the event you want to join
I think if
and
you're asking me
draft
my
your dream
preference though,
team. Select from players that are active or on the bench.
might like to see Optic
Lock in
win
your
again.
roster and designate a hero for the event. Heroes rack up 2 times the points. Also choose your top 3
Also,
teams.
why am I watching this?
If one of them wins the whole thing, you get even more points. Lock it all in before the.
But it was a surprise
What are we doing?
start to the season.
Let's skip to
really
live.
set them off on a great start.
Yeah, Major 1, of course they had Neptune and Envoy on their roster, and they looked so good going up to that Major. They were undoubtedly a top 2 team with Optic. They ended up clutching up to get that win. Later on in the season, we saw they kind of started struggling and falling off, and they could not regain. That's when they blew it up. They got Estriel, they got Joe, and I'm really looking at that sub duo. This is the first time Estriel will be at a Champs with a team that has a potential, a chance to win the event. So he needs to also step it up because his teammates are all great, but what can he do? Can he be a COD champion?
This is number 4 versus number 5. It doesn't get tighter when you're looking at the standings, but Allie, do either team have a statistical advantage in a best of 5?
Oh, for sure. I think this map 1, it might be miserable for her cellmates. They're coming off of 2 SCAR losses versus Texas and Vegas on the side of Toronto.
Yeah, my hot take, which I don't even know if it's that hot of a take,
so that could be a hot
is that Shotzi is probably already the best player of all
I do want to
time.
lean on the gentleman's side here on Estriel. Loves loading in on SCAR as well, so I think maybe
I think he's the best console FPS player of all time.
It's time to lock in our first.
Formal's my favorite player of all time, always will be.
I want to start with the pick'em
And so, like,
for 2026, the
I don't take any pleasure in saying that.
Where are you going in this?
So, like,
It's an insane nickname, but I love it.
Formal's my GOAT.
And I'm gonna go with.
He's got a
the
ring
upset here. I think
in each of his games.
I'm already the pick
He's
of
one of the best of all
champ, but I think I'm
time.
gonna take this shot. I really am confident in this team.
Allie balance
No, but I'm talking about FPS, like cross-game
Actually,
FPS.
if I closed out champs on top.
Because I think Tuger's pretty easily the greatest Halo player of all time. I think Krim is pretty easily
I don't hate Ant's pick.
the greatest Call of Duty player of all
It could
time.
happen, but
Both of those players did play the other game. Like, they were pro. Tuger was pro in COD, and Krim was pro in Halo. But they didn't win, you know what I'm saying? Shotzi and Formal both won rings in multiple games.
Let us know in the chat, where are you going? This is the
And I don't
first
think you can
match
overlook
of our
that.
quarterfinals as we send it to the stage with Guy Blaze.
I'm so ready to
No,
get
he's
this
not
one
close
going,
in
Chris.
tournament
Our
wins,
first
like
matchup
career
of
accolades.
champs, everybody. This is what it's come down to throughout the whole year of watching Call of Duty action on his main stage. And
I guess that's really what I'm taking into account when I'm saying, like, best FPS player of all time is, like, I guess I'm talking less like career accolades and stuff and more just like who's won the most across multiple different games or platforms or whatever, right?
The dark horses of this tournament, or you could call them the dark squirrels. Toronto is
The dark squirrels.
on the stage.
Everybody's heard what they've said about Joe Deceives.
No, but I hear that absolutely about the career accolades. But do we think that and this is just me talking shit now, this isn't supporting my argument or anything, but do we think that Shotzi's just gonna fall off a cliff and have like 0 career accolades after this? And even if he does, low key,
They can do it all here on the main stage.
I don't know. The thing is the tournament wins thing. The total career wins is just never going to be the same as it was a few years ago. You get 4 majors a year in champs and EWC, which is 6 total, right? So you get 6 chances a year, as compared to a year like AW, where there were fucking 14 events. In Halo 2, a lot of those events that Tuger won was because they had an MLG event over here, and then they had a World Cyber Games or some shit, and then they had a fucking Esports World Cup or some shit. And like, they were playing against the best players most of the time, maybe not all the time, but there's just more stuff to win. And like, bro, there were times in older years, you know, AW, older Halo years, where like, bro, you could rack up like 3 chips in a month,
Be looking for number 1 out there to get it done.
as opposed to 5 total in a
Who
year.
is ready to go? And let's be honest, everybody. We know it's a grudge match out there. So Vegas, I gotta ask
Yeah,
you,
so like,
are you guys ready to get
in that
going?
regard, Gamble, I think that the career totals of a lot of those players are fucking untouchable.
I'm ready to get it
Like,
rocking.
the only hope that anybody ever had to catch Ogre 2 was Crimsix, and he got within like 4 events or some shit, right? Because Tuger got like 42, 43, and I think Krim got like 38, 39.
Considered like dark horses for the tournament. Both probably, you think, the most room to improve in the weeks leading up to this?
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the thing, right? They just had a little bit more time. Going to the major 4, it was just a question.
Measuring by
all right,
percentages, you
have to
saying
come on,
like,
prepare
yeah,
us
like
for
conversion
the
rate,
what was that
basically?
going to
Like, how many
look like,
events did you win based on how many you
for Paris,
attended?
They did all the way to that top 3, the crowd
Yeah.
behind them. But yeah,
Well,
throughout
could have
these
had 5 to
last
6
couple of
rings. You
weeks,
could have had
how
2 to
much
3 rings in
better
Halo and
did you
COD.
get? Listen,
Yeah,
you
I
know
mean, that's the
matchup for a
thing.
long
That's
time.
the
Have a
the
great
biggest
idea
thing
of
about
what the
Formals
VODs are
career is
going
that
to
there's
be,
so many what
or
ifs
is
and
there
there's so many
football in there?
like,
But this
bro, if
matchup,
a
we
couple
don't have
different
any
things
of
go
that.
different,
last
like
year,
yeah,
I
he's
mean,
got like 4 or 5
one
rings.
side was like playing who and who they scrimmaged
I think he
into the
pretty
event. There were
because
major differences just in preparation and how teams
there were
performed. So,
at least two of those Halo years where it's
prep's
like,
gonna
bro,
be
you maybe
massive
should
in
have
this, obviously,
won.
with the time you have to prepare for the team you're going
Got
to play.
slammed at champs or whatever the fuck. There was the second
Ghosty
all
has
year.
been great, but I think the man in this matchup that you think is really
They were
shut
supposed to
out
win
the
champs in
bugs with teams
AW.
now has been Estriel.
Yeah, I mean, listen, everybody's sort of honing
They were supposed
in
to win
on
champs
Joe,
in
and
Black
I get
Ops
it.
3.
MVP candidate, the guy's a freak, his stats, but when you take a
But yeah, I mean, realistically, he could have
and
4 or
look at
5.
this entire matchup
Fucking
throughout
crazy.
the year, Estriel has destroyed Koi. He
Also,
has a
I think-
1.23 overall versus them. So
I
this
mean, I don't
SMG
know.
duo, if they
I was gonna
just
say, I think I
don't
do
get
agree
to
with
be
the
able to
percentage thing, but
Fellas,
even
there have
then,
been
is that
different
kind of
variations
flawed?
the team
Because
over this
like,
year, but when you look at this particular matchup, it's what, like 3-2 in favor of Paris. The map count is 10-9.
I mean, I guess not.
You can't take. I'm take it with a grain of salt because they've been different rosters.
I don't know. It
now
just
played
seems
recently,
it seems weird.
it's
And
been
obviously,
tough.
like,
Yeah,
okay,
they play very
I've
similar
always
maps,
hated
right? A
the.
lot of scar,
I'm
a lot
not
of depth,
the
which is
like.
what we have throughout this map
Not one of
set,
those
so
people
I
that
think
that's like
that's a key
plumber
to
era,
sort of
like
we play each other on
stats
comfortable
from
maps.
before
There's
this
gonna be
year
some
don't
close
count.
games. Who's
Like
gonna
I'm
come out
not
on
saying
top?
that.
And on the Koi side, Kips has been a
Like,
wonder. I mean, he has been so good since
I
coming
mean,
into
look,
this team.
none of us here are stupid, right? We can all very clearly see that the level of competition now is so much higher compared to what it was back then.
Game, the longer he is in here,
No, he's unreal.
He has been truly
Like,
unreal.
a lot of people got farmed back in the day
We're
because
talking about a couple of debuts for players this
they just
weekend
didn't have the
across
same
different
resources.
teams,
You don't
but
have
it's
the
Kips,
coaching staff, and you don't have the
it's
ability
got some
to watch
guys coming
VOD
in
and do all the
over
stuff
looking
and have
across the
analysts
board.
and
So
blah blah
these are
blah.
guys
And fucking
making their debut, pressure on. And well, listen, you compete
champs
for a long
rookies.
time.
Ooh.
Champs is a different beast. I know the format different than Champs
Yeah.
used to be pre-CDL. It was kind of more of a spectacles with the
Yep.
Two
middle of
Huntsman
the year.
products.
Different countries coming in the middle of the year. It's very,
Making
very
their
different,
Champs
but
debut
this
for
is
different
pressure on.
teams.
The main thing is the prize pool is still the biggest of the year.
Bet Sib to have the highest
and I mean,
damage this
listen, when you
series.
look across
Shit.
these 5,
Lock
I would say
in.
like there's pressure on some and not.
What are we
really
betting
pressure. I
on?
think
Also, is that
LA
shit even
Beats
legal in
was sort of
Texas?
their blunder at champs last year, but I think for Koi, for Kips and Abe, you have the vets around you in Insight, in Kleenex, just what they have done. They are mainstays here. You saw how young they are. This is going to be, I don't know if there is a lot of pressure here for the Koi boys. So they're just going to be hanging out, playing their game.
And in your experience, like when you played, like if you felt nerves at some point or a little pressure, does that sort of disappear as you get into the series? Like,
it goes away, but
Yeah.
I tell you right now, yeah, they are feeling the nerves right now. They just want this game
the
to start.
pre-match jitters, yeah.
There's
It's
nothing like
it's
it.
like anything in life. It's like the anxiety of waiting for something to
Just
start.
get me in there.
Just get me through. I'm some of this wants to rip the Band-Aid off with everything. Like, let's get it going. Let's
Yeah,
get
I wanted
into
that
it.
first gunfight. Normally, like for me, mentally, that first gunfight win was the best. It was a great feel. It was a great feel.
Oh, Lordy. I'm thinking back to your guys' Champs run. I mean, Rambo, he was waiting a little bit for that first gunfight win to start.
Well, in the final, yeah, it took a bit. Yeah, it took a little bit. It's okay.
Sorry, Red. Sorry, was it 0-11 start? Oh, we're not.
Was not great. It's a very fast series, but it's fine.
Players
Series
here,
of
a lot to
unfortunate
look
events,
before we
series
hop
of what
into this
ifs.
First match. Hope you guys are enjoying the broadcast here and at home. Well, I guess you're not really watching.
Yeah,
the
sorry,
broadcast.
I'm eating my food real quick, but I'm still here.
This should be a terrific weekend. The 8 best teams from our 12 that competed all year long for their spot, battling for their share of millions. Sib, I am excited to see this guy play. One of the most fun and frustrating POVs to watch at times, but when he is turned, there's nothing like it.
I mean, he was in sort of demon mode,
Yeah.
walking in the back. I don't know. He just wasn't making eye contact with anyone. Looked pissed off. Looked ready to fight.
And when we talked to Insider, you saw maybe the interview with Study, he was just like, there's not much pressure on us. Like, people kind of wrote us off. They don't think we can play the game. All right.
I mean, that's it.
Just
Yeah,
come out.
that's kind of it. That's
Come
what I
out
said.
and
Like,
shut him up.
Pressure, I don't know if it is there for Koi. Obviously, a very big franchise here at the CDL. Ton of experience for those two.
We're going to start
What's
off
this
on
music,
Scar
bro?
Hardpoint. Joe
Is this
Deceives
tough?
on land and Hardpoint has been demonic. And maybe if you look at the stats over the year for these two teams for Scar, it looks a bit weird just based on how good the stats are for Koi.
And this is a key map for
It's
Paris.
a pick for Paris.
It's a pick for Paris. In last major, they were 1-3 here. So this is a map that they do love. It's comfort for them, but it was not great at the last major.
Yeah, comfort, maybe a different thing than winning. All right, let's get right into
Here we
the
go,
first
baby.
match of champs. As Paris in Toronto look to get the war and the Hardpoint Demon and Joe Deceives getting into the mix here early.
Champs time, baby. Yo, Gambo, am I hopping on COD after champs and going double neg with y'all again?
This is what you're trying to talk about. Just getting into your spot, getting into deli right away. Gunfights coming to you, and Joe doing his thing.
He's moving. He's moving. 4-0 start. We bumped into him before this match started. I was like, dude, you feel freaky. You ready to rock. He was fired up, and while you're seeing it on the kill feed earlier, what a snap. He nearly won that. Not able to close it out. He lights up for a Koi now.
Holy shit.
They start to get some positive momentum. Only 3 points on the board, but have position. As we're about to transition over to motel side.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Next will be AR in hand. Looking over. Does some damage, sets up a sit for Kips, and Kips is actually going to get 3.
Yeah, nice little rotation here towards his P2, but we know early P2 all about the nades. Can Troy survive this off the spawn? Well, Phoenix gonna get forward, but here comes Sib, here comes Joe Deceives, and this is all about the pitch. Inside trying to do what he can, and well, there is 2. Almost lined up the third, but he was the last one standing. But does his 2-piece allow his teammates to get right back into the front?
Well, that's not gonna help things. Well, doesn't lead to a team kill. Now we get to the battle.
Okay,
Sib will be taken down. Instant retake here for Koi, but PowerPoint going to be white for now. Joe Deceives will answer with a double of his own on the 7-3 start. They're back and battling. Not much separating them on the scoreboard, but with 15 seconds left.
Yo, Joe is cooking.
Everybody rotating off this for Paris. 3 already.
That should be a great
Give
series.
up the final 10. Trying to get into good positions here at 3. Turn this into a lot of time.
Yeah, I mean, you have an early rotation there.
Should be a pretty. This should be a pretty closely matched series, I think. Gentlemaids, I think Gentlemaids definitely do have the edge, though.
Yeah, that was very early for Paris. Just a lot of mid control. You have the spawns if you are Koi, but this
What
is
the
another
fuck
kill
AR
all
is that?
about the nades.
This shit got
Is
teeth
that
on
playing
it.
heady? Well, Koi get there. Just with the kills.
Oh, what the fuck?
That gunfight. Kips there for the trade, and well, this is just a battle.
How did he win that?
Trade after trade after trade. Somebody looking for the multi to turn the tide. Paris, the one soaking up the time for now. Ghosty, I thought avoided the nade. Sib tagged up, it takes 1 before he drops. Both teams go 2 for 2.
Damn.
The nade's connecting up for Koi.
Damn.
That'll get the kills. The nades
Abraham
are
Lincoln is
everything.
screaming.
That gets Toronto in, down 17, looking to pick up this final 20.
Now who's going to take the round?
It's a nades out for Paris.
Yeah,
These nades are insane. Is no one running flag?
That gunfight massive there for Ghosty. Here's Paris going to get very aggressive.
I know it's only P3, but we got no trophies.
Trying to get aggressive, flip those spawns. One does flip. Do you recognize this? No, just so hard to read. But Joe
Everyone's getting nuked.
is all the way through back blue. Finds one, now down to inside.
That headshot sound.
Knows where the pressure is coming from. Where is the help? And well, this is already great because you have not allowed Koi to get to a comfortable
my
setup.
God,
I was
bro.
going to say,
He's not losing one.
MTC, but it's not going to
It doesn't matter.
Winning it in close range.
Joe's gonna get
still
that
alive.
trade.
He's able to get another one.
What a life out of him.
13 and
Joe is
6
still alive in the back.
lobby. Currently now setting up time here for Paris.
Joe got
They
another
will
one.
hold. Terrific sequence, and yeah, he's the one that slipped through the cracks on a little bit of a streak. Not that close to the Hellstorm.
All right, well, they're letting him catch flow.
And look at the amount of space that Sib has taken from them. So he's just
Low-key, this rotation
forcing them
is
to go
fucking
through
humongous.
Motel side. This is sometimes a hill that gets very messy, but these 25 seconds
Joe
have
finally
been
dies.
Paris, a big part of that, Joe. But with the map pressure, Sib was able to put on through the middle of the map. They're able to
They
clean
break with
things
17
up.
seconds left.
But Koi do
Now you
find
gotta go all the way to
find
green.
final 20.
And it's not even comfortable.
Hard point though for Paris. Yeah, your first chance to break that's with 20 or so seconds left. As you said, so much space for
Loki
Paris.
though, Toronto gets break. Wait, 4. Estriel in the back.
Time of the kills are coming at the right
Oh, they bottled it. They fucking bottled it.
Some little breathing room. Look at the mini map now.
This is literally gonna be the whole game right here.
This right now for Koi. They're gonna need to win some insane.
This shit might be over, bro.
Because Paris are set up.
Well, this is just
Oh, good
great
read out of Kips.
fundamental hard point. This is the Paris of Major 1. This is step ahead, winning the rotation, spawning you out. Clean stuff for
With
them.
this
And on
one
a
right
map
here
like
to
Scar,
stay in
I
the
know it's
power
only
position.
Around 45 points, but we know that is a pretty substantial lead on this map.
Almost done with our first set of rotations here.
Oh.
So we'll kind of talk about what separated the squads, but Paris continue to soak here. Finally, a big amount of pressure through the front for Koi, but there's one person remaining. Inside
Nade.
to get a double.
Oh, he threw it back.
Trade it out. Still holding on the time. Paris, though.
No one is hitting routes for Toronto, bro. They're just banging the front.
Listen in now, Paris.
It's only a 40-point game, but low-key, I would not feel great if I was a Toronto fan after that first rotation. Paris is just so firmly in control right now. Keeping track of everybody. Yo, Sib's doing the thing for you, Gamble.
P5. We spawned with P5. Mid-cut ticket.
But I'll never forget his MW3 contributions. So are you still rocking with that, by the way? Like, are you still a Cloud9 fan? Even if they not here this weekend? Unfortunately, copy that. Just randomly get a new owner who just hates COD. Like here, you can play for us for $200. I don't think they actually hate COD. I think it's just one of those like EWC things where they're incentivized to have as many teams as they can in as many different esports, financially and otherwise. And so there are a lot of their teams that just operate like at a minimum, basically.
Be able to take that next step where they blow this game wide open.
Well, that Scar hardpoint, it's been this way the entire year, right? So many 250 to 220s, but great comms. You just like to hear it. You stay down, just play your life. They're calling out names, being on top of it. So far, they have been ahead of rotation here for Ford.
And, you know, it's one of those games where we talk a lot of Joe to see was crying, and then Sib erupted. Sib is on 27. This guy is
look at him, bro.
He cannot be touched. He was winning some close range gunfights with the AR.
Oh, big flank. This is going to fuck them up, and that's going to give them blue side.
Big play.
This shit's over.
P3 and P4 where they got a lot of their lead, looking to do it again.
Yeah, they just have to be worried about it. You get a little bit of a mid-map spawn there just due to Estrel's position, but yeah, CleanX one bullet to snap on Estrel. He is on point, but with all that control, you see they do flip, but they recognize it right away. And while we just heard their comms, they are on point. This guy is lasering everybody on the plane, Hetty. Almost double positive, looked in for 5 in a row. Paris dominating the kill feed.
I mean, Koi have not been able to touch this. Finally, they're going to get in, but again, there's only 20 seconds remaining, but
this is their chance.
I'm telling you, this game is fake close, bro.
Stayed in the game. Been able to get a big 20 here and there. And as you said, this is their chance.
This game is fake close. They're getting fucking
no
ran.
Joe Deceives this time slipping through the crack. They're going to have a much more comfortable setup. But you lose 2 players, so take back what I said. Both sides are going to drop.
Oh my god!
Headshots ringing through, and the pressure will be here right away for Paris.
What the fuck? They just get ripped out of hill. He's 33 and 17.
You just have no room. If you are Koi, they have to win these gunfights.
Bro, as the hill is popping, how are you going 3 dead with 2 people getting ripped out of the top window?
It's all down to Joe. Hello. But finally, a bit of breathing.
You cannot let that happen.
This time, if you're Koi, you're right back in the game.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
There has just been one more with the close spawn for Paris.
Holy McFuck.
Again, but they've won enough fights to get the time. Try to chip away.
Break out of Paris. 4 dead clean.
That's going to be all kills for Paris, though, and now they'll look to get a big 20.
They're spawning on new, though.
Now, and well, you see
they spawned him on new.
Split. Joe Deceives, he's going to recognize that. He's going to turn around. Does get taken down.
Good rat spot by
Insight. The rest of
Insight.
his teammates to find those kills, and they're just not.
One in the back.
Players just stay alive top 3. So
one in the back. One still in the back. Ghosty. They spawned on him. He's dead.
Every time I look at it, maybe a big moment for Koi. Joe Deceives, though, tucked in a pocket, has covering fire from his ARs. He's going to hop and scoop the time.
I was talking all that shit, but this is the chance right here for Toronto. Why is Paris getting time on this hill?
McCoy just trying to find an opening. Always seems to be another body here applying pressure. Paris are in, winning it through the front, doing a brilliant job and pushing it all the way out the back. That's going to clear everything. Just a brilliant.
What is Toronto doing?
The moment of the game now for Paris.
Yeah, this is a little bit different Paris. They just seem to be on point, very clean.
Toronto's so desperate to hold the back that nobody's in the hill. They just let them push up in the hill and pin them in the back. And then they give up the back. Get broken for free. Even when they had control, Paris was just getting time for free. They were just letting them get time on the hill.
I think it is. 39 and 20.
Toronto's just sitting in the back while Paris is just getting time for free from the front.
Sib is there for the 40 and the cleanup work.
They held like 80% of that hill from the front side.
Spawn out of Kleenex. Maybe a bit of an opening there. That maybe to get them back into the game if they can change these two together. That was a tough read.
Oh my
it's just
God.
one single player, but it still may not matter. Nestro's on 5 in a
Yo,
row.
Sib
It's
got
not
41, bro. He's almost double positive.
The other side lost their
Also, you know his EKA say something crazy, bro. He got like 56 right now or something fucking insane.
Both still up for now. Nobody at the point until
His scoreboard probably going crazy right now.
be close to perfect at this point. They got
Holy fucking stuns.
They're going to take this game. 31 now needed for Paris.
Oh my God, and he's
47
chowing.
seconds left on the game clock, so that could come into play if this extends, but it may not.
Good
It's going to be
job.
a clean
I didn't
floor
notice.
Did a mid-map spawn for Paris, so they're just right back down the hill.
Paris
Game clock's probably
closer.
not going to come into it.
Map 1 win. Reminder, it is their map pick, so a big one for Paris here.
There's never a lot of time on the hardpoint game clock anyway.
Getting into position. 2 is going to pop. Koi will be in first. 1 man out will be Kleenex, and spawning left side will be
And
Kips.
they're already
Kleenex
pinched.
dealt with. Kips will try to deal with the other side.
Kips with a huge kill.
Pressure now for Paris. Kips gets 1.
Dib and
nice
Israel
feed
each
from
get
Esther, is able
1.
to connect so
Bro,
many
and
kills
Paris is
for
just
Paris.
taking their
It's
time
their
with the
live,
break
though.
as
I mean,
well.
that is just so difficult
Wait,
to deal
Kleenex
with
gets 1 though.
those
It's weird.
splits.
Hang
That's
on.
how Paris have broken in this hill a couple of times.
Why is
throughout
Joe
this
still
map, but this
alive?
time, you hang on if
Thank
you're
you.
Koi. The nades now, the reinforcements are there. But again, game clock down to 35. Sid just keeping him off of this.
Oh my
Game
God,
pushing
he's a
off
fucking
spawn.
turret, bro.
Back into the objective. Paris recognize
He's got
this,
45.
So they're just playing around this, forcing them. They know they have to run forward.
Good pinch out of Joe, and then he bottles
Play
it.
clock, maybe the biggest enemy now for Koi. Ghosty is in. Ghosty gets you 1. The rest, though, are going to go
I mean,
the way of Koi,
Jesus.
so they'll still be in the fight. They've got to be in the point. Any contested time, any white time.
What's up, Vazin?
is
Hope I
going
said
to
that
hurt
right.
them, but
It's
Joe
good, bro.
receives with a lovely double there.
Oh, we having a great time. It's only the first game. It's only the first game of the whole weekend.
We go to Kips. What a tall tackle.
Oh, wait.
Maybe
We're dead
one
clean.
for Koi.
0 time on the game clock. Squirtle with the 7-stream streak.
Sounds like 1 just went down.
My goat.
So maybe gonna help on this first push.
Sure
for
is.
Paris. They're gonna go through the middle of the map.
244 to
Esther trying to
180,
find a one-on-one. He's able to take
23.1
down
on the
Kleenex.
game clock.
Abe inside from the hill though. Able to find those kills, but it's just where is that number 4? Where is
Number
Esther?
4.
And well, Esther continues to take
Oh my
that
God,
long route,
timing,
finding the
timing,
one
timing, timing.
spawner. And they know he's trying to make
Oh,
the
but he
play to
doesn't
close out
kill the
this
guy top
game.
green.
Great comms from Koi. And while they're still in
Oh,
this,
shit.
almost makes
Okay,
the play.
okay, hang on. Hang on. Wait a second. It's weird. Hey, much love, Squirtle. Much love, brother. I hope you have a good work
They
day.
just have to hang on to this hill. If you are Paris, you're
Oh
going
my
all
God.
out. And now you have a lot of pressure through the middle of the map.
Oh my God.
Cutting off
And
the
they have
reinforcements,
rotation.
So just no slip-ups. Chips now
And they have
actual
streaks.
speed at this. And well, this could just help them deal with pressure right off a spawn on this rotation.
Oh my God.
Here we go.
Here we go is right. Paris in trouble. Kips gets 2.
No fucking way.
16 on the play clock. 25 now needed for Koi. Paris
No fucking way. Oh my God. Wait, no. Paris is going to break. They're going to choke.
Going through the back. They're all going through the back. Kleenex going to spawn out.
Oh no. Oh my God.
Person gets dropped in Paris. Survive. And you see the sigh of relief there for Ghosty.
Holy motherfucker.
Got mixy. That got scary. They led throughout. They outslayed by a wide margin, but wow, did Koi turn up late.
It was literally the cleanest break ever. As soon as Kleenex died, like their front guy died, and the last 3 guys were like, it was like 2 hill guys and the guy top, and it's just like, oh Jesus. You just know what's about to happen, bro.
If you win that one gunfight both sides to pick up
I mean,
Sib,
bro, you're good.
maybe
You should be chilling, bro.
But as soon as you die,
5,700, bro.
There's so many angles.
Only
where
one you
they
got to be
push
scared of
through
is
up
Joe
top
in that
and
map
through
3.
the back. They just couldn't handle it.
They
Respectfully.
outslayed by 30.
Insight! Jamie Insight 5,100 damage with 29 kills.
The map sometimes it really is. Yeah, obviously you want them to clean it up. But it did look clean at moments, right?
Jamie Insight has 5,100 damage. Hello?
That's not like 10, 50 kills, Joe. 30 is a slaughter.
What the fuck?
Sid puts up 47. And Koi, I mean, granted, listen, they are a team.
Ew, he was lasering too. What the fuck, dude? He actually is back. Oh no, I remember Vazin. I was just trying to make sure, because I think I only read your name. I don't think I've said it out loud before, so I'm just trying to make sure I said it right. Yeah, I remember.
Terrific, and you know, Kleenex started slow. I think it was like 8 and 15. he battled back towards.
But yeah, word to what you said. We probably will hop back on some H5 at one point, at some point here in the next like few weeks. Little throwback day, something like that.
That might be the turning point, but they never gave up.
Yeah, it was just right after this, where the P1 into the P2, they continued to fight. Abe had a big couple of plays to play.
Yeah, bro, he was pulling up, bro. He was pressing scoreboard after first rotation, and he was like, bro, I could break Bam's record.
For Koi. I mean, Esriel was trying to make that play, but it was a gunfight prior to this, and Sim was able to win. You spawn out.
And the thing is even though it gets weird, Paris put themselves in such a good position to win. And like, dude, that game came within what, 10 seconds? Like, Paris was just so much more in control for so much longer. And you could even see like the patience of their breaks, their positioning on the map, just everything, bro.
The only time they didn't get it, it was White when he was in the Hellstorm.
Paris just looked so much better in the vast majority of that game. And shit did get weird at the end.
Off and laughing, or like that was a little more painful, I think, because you really you believed. You almost came back. I mean, Koi win that, they might just win the series. They would have been that significant of a comeback late. And it's not just like, listen, we've had bigger.
And yes, to that point, that is a gut punch for Toronto. Because if you just get like blown out in the first map, you lose like 250 to 120 or like 160. You can be like, ah, whatever, go next, right? We got rocked, came out flat, whatever.
When they blow out teams by 100, 150 on the map, it's just
low key, when you start to make that comeback and get all the way back in it, and then you lose right at the end, that fucking sucks. So I'm curious to see their rebound here in this game too.
Paris taking maybe a couple breaths after surviving that. I think Dan Ghosty's face at the end of that said it all. Kleenex started slow, but again, he started to get hot.
He said yes. Oh my god.
In a big way to get them back into that game.
Wait, Kleenex looks locked.
Now we switch modes.
Never mind.
Search and destroy. What are your thoughts there?
Yeah, I mean, this is the sort
wait,
of the
Kleenex on demon time. Never mind.
In Paris,
7-1.
Toronto's winning the series. My fault.
A huge thing was sort of the fringe S&D. They got to see it, I think, 4 times. They were 3-1 there. I think that's the auto veto for everybody probably playing Paris Gentlemates throughout this weekend. So you're going to see some different maps here, but raid, search, and destroy. And I mean, this is one for Koi where like just a ton of ups and downs. I think one that stands out is the last major or 2 majors ago versus like Optic. They were able to make those big plays, finally beat Optic on that map, but then the lineup change comes in. So it's just, again, a lot of questions for both of these teams.
And we touched on at the beginning of this, the similarities between these teams, and, you know, having a recent team change, having a few more weeks to perfect your craft, hopefully improve quickly. I know Paris did get a top 4, but that crowd was different, bro.
Yeah, it helped, especially in Search and Destroy. It helped.
Yeah, not going to have that here for sure.
They calling it crowd buff?
S&D wins championships. S&D especially. The big mo when it comes champs time. You see where Gentlemates ranks.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. The sponsor logos on the side of the like walls in the maps and shit, that shit looks so cheap.
Major 4 was insane. All right, map 2 now. As Koi try to bring it back.
Like, bro, just get like a sticker or a graffiti spray and put it on the actual wall and then get a cinematic of it. But like, just like superimposing the graphic over the wall. I've always hated that, bro. That just looks so bad.
Nobody there with the help. So this is going to be a 4-on-4 retake. We'll see a good amount of that on this map.
Yeah, that's raid, search, and destroy right there. That is all you see. Just trying to have those counter plays.
Plant the bomb. Run away. I like this counter smoke.
Smokes are going to be massive on these retakes.
Kind of blocks him out, makes him tweak.
Close the gap. Esriel doing just that.
Gotta buy time for insight. Have to buy time for insight, but that's gonna be first blood. Is anyone gonna pick up the pinch? Can Koi survive until he gets there?
Insight 7.
Evens things out. And now, I mean, honestly, pressure at Paris to get on the defuse, but they don't know insight is there, and it's just not fast enough. Koi able to hold the line.
Whoa!
Insight to make the play, and that is
no
just
time, but what the fuck was that kill?
Whoa!
From insight. Oh, if Jodeci's won that, he would have got an ace for the round loss. He gets
why are we challenging that?
First blood, a little 2-man game applying pressure.
This guy's insane.
Bottom apartment. But as you said, have to buy time for insight, have to let him get to his spot, let insight play closer. He did just
Yo, he's got one of those fucking squish cubes.
Well, Joe gets 3 in that round.
Tracy got one of those.
I think you just kind of have to put someone on the defuse right away, but it felt like they were waiting for insight, but as soon as Kips found that first kill and it was turned into a 3-on-3, everything just kind of stalled out, allowed insight to get to his spot.
know, I thought there was a lot of help there for Joe.
Ooh, heads up.
322 of about 400 damage, so that was mostly him. Koi, for the most part, grouped up back laundry, playing it pretty passive, trying to avoid nades early.
And sort of the island play on the other side is Estriel versus Kips.
Yeah, 2 games going on, yeah.
Comes down to these times. You know the pressure is there, but it seems like Kips is on top of it. He's
How many stun hits did he get from that?
He sniffs it out.
Makes this much harder.
Oh,
now
damn.
There's getting locked in. Sib, the magician of map 1, trying to maybe turn the tides. Makes it a little more doable here. 2 versus 3.
Sib didn't do anything round 1.
Ghosty grabs bomb. Or sorry, Sib grabs bomb.
Well, he's just gonna
Joe got 3, and then Toronto won the round.
Here, if you are Koi.
Gonna get out.
Now Paris 2v3. Just hopped that bit.
Now Dosty's gonna try to go all the way through the flank.
Whoa, he just ripped his shit.
But a quick trade, and now, because you're not shot at,
Oh my god, 1v1.
it's just a question of where is Ghosty. Well,
Oh my god, 1v1.
Sib, dude.
Did you see
He was
him?
winning every gunfight early. He's
Oh, he saw him.
continuing to do it here.
Oh!
Abe is gonna do it. Abe, first champs. First 1v1 at champs, clutches it up, and Koi up to
Damn!
HP, 1 more bullet, and that is a win for Ghosty. A 2-on-3 clutch for
He
Paris.
just smoked his shit.
Instead,
What
it
the
is Abe
fuck?
able to snap, reacts, wins that kill, wins that fight.
And probably the 2 big moments, what? I mean, Kips' read or play to get the first blood early to give them numbers, and then the ice here from Abe.
Let me see this. Damn!
It's gotta be headshots. Yeah, headshots.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Because I think what Paris were doing was putting a ton of pressure ringside, and then they wanted to fly through the middle of the map to Estriel if he gets a timing on a Kips, but instead, that play just has to change right away.
Yeah, I was just staring at the minute. I think you see Estriel waiting to go, waiting to go, waiting to go. The second he went, just got laced. Kips takes a couple shots, but he's all right.
He's all right.
Paris,
Whoa.
they've got the numbers here to
Joe
venture.
is
They're
running
taking
it the
that
fuck
mid-map as well.
down, bro.
First blood for Joe to
Whether he
see.
gets a kill or not.
As well. It's all on Kips. Nice job.
I mean, damn. Hello.
5 HP and has to reposition.
Well, that is just all the SMGs finding
All right.
space, taking
Gibbs
gunfights.
1v3.
Joe deceives with the first,
Show me
and
something,
Estriel
kid.
follows that up. But you had all the info, right? With the wall bangs, you knew this was another B hit. On the side of Paris Gentlemage, just because, yeah, I mean, Kips is top
Okay,
bedroom.
I fuck with this.
So there's the info, and you just immediately adjust if you are Gentlemage.
Oh.
Joe deceives the pair of first bloods. Just looking like this one will turn into a round win. Kips, rip,
Damn.
and drop.
Did he get him
Nothing
through
to
the
do
wall?
there. Paris on the board. And as you said, the SMGs lighted up early. And, well, I mean, last time they had
good.
a defensive stack at the offsite.
I'm just laughing
It's not
because
really-
I'm like, man, this guy is really going for this gunfight.
I mean,
And of course, it
Jesus.
just did. I'm like, normally in 1-on-3s, it's just sort of shoulders, couple of wall bangs, you back down, you just buy time for your teammates to get there, but Sib just keeps fighting.
I'm not entirely sure I've ever seen a situation where Sib does back down. I honestly don't.
Any other player, I'm like, all right.
Kips and Koi still hold the lead. Kleenex had the slow start in map 1, kind of same story here at 0-3. See if he can get involved.
This fucking guy.
Steve's a little hot.
Look at his screen, bro. Look at his face.
The pressure of the SMGs, right?
That shit is bright
Season
blue.
Natural early winning the gunfights.
This brother in the water.
Putting Kips and Insights in the clutch positions.
How much air do you have?
Hey, get going a little bit here.
Did he come up for air?
Super soldier.
Super longness. All right. Plan 10, 4v4 retake now for Koi.
And I mean, you were pretty much turtle, right? So look
Joe
at
cuts the map.
amount of room that Paris is taking.
Abe Chow's out, not able to win it. One traded out. Kips and Kleenex both on the feed. First out for Kleenex. Kips.
Well, you had the read if you were Kleenex. You had it. You knew one could pinch through. And well,
Oh.
you give it up, and that allows Sib
That
to pounce.
sucks.
Just waste more time. What are you going to do? 20 seconds.
Also,
You have to
Ghosty's in
go.
fucking
And look at Troy,
depth.
They're looking all over the place. Where are these guys?
Ghosty playing round secure.
Kleenex hit down to 14. He's in trouble. 10 seconds to go. I don't see how you're able to win this unless somehow
if they don't check
it. Yeah.
They forget how to play.
Yeah. Your controller breaks? I don't know. Boom goes the dynamite. They'll take it. All right. So, yeah, you said they had so much space.
Yeah, and that's just one. I mean, they've been dominating the middle of the map, have Paris. We've seen the first bloods from Joe, but
Kleenex holds for another second or two. That goes differently too, maybe.
that goes differently. But it's just so they're all over the place because they gave up so much space, right? And then even that kill afterwards, they're still looking for Civ. There's so many routes that he could take. So I wouldn't be surprised if Toronto on defense the next time just try to take a little bit more risk.
Yeah, I saw Kips like go check down water steps.
Somebody called timeout.
There's
What happened?
18 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, if there is someone there, it doesn't really matter. They're probably lost. Got to get towards bomb. They do, but does not matter. It's now back-to-back rounds for Paris, and we'll be square. 3 of the 4 first bloods going the way of Paris. They continue to dominate that at least early. Now turning it into round wins, and there's another one.
Joe just running it the fuck down, bro.
3 attack rounds in a row.
Yeah, Ghosty gotta get the fuck out of there.
You are just taking so much of the map if you are Gentlemates. Again, it is this.
Oh my god.
Joe deceives Estriel doing what
Ew.
they want, finding all
Nice
the
kill.
kills,
Wait,
immediately
clutchable.
shutting the door.
Imagine.
First bloods now for Joe. What do you do if you're Koi? Like, you're telling me they're throwing the same strat.
Flank.
What do you think?
Flank, buddy.
Well, I mean,
Flank.
this is like where it's kind of confusing, right? Because this is what Champs is about. You have
Slice
these
him.
beasts. You're going to have a good idea of what the map set
Imagine.
is. Like, you have to be able to adjust on the fly. You should have different looks.
All right.
Maybe they're just
Paris
thinking,
takes
all right,
lead.
He has a word.
There's time to adjust.
No, I know, but maybe they're just thinking.
I think that's
"We're not
3
getting
straight for
swept
Paris
3
as
times in a
well.
row. Let's go for it again.
We'll give a rock, paper, scissors, and you're just drawing the wrong one.
But it really feels like they just can't allow Joe and Estriel to get this much space on the map.
I mean, if I'm Paris, it's not broke, don't fix it. Like, I'm going to keep doing it until they stop it.
Because, I mean, Joe just ran right up through middle, went to pillars. He knows he has a one-on-one with inside of Art, inside of Red, just able to take the kill.
Yeah, I'm probably trusting Joe Deceives
To win that.
Joe Deceives against, well, anyone probably, one-on-one at that range. 3 straight now for Paris. Joe Deceives just getting whatever he wants early. Is he finding
I mean, dude.
8 and 3, 4 in a row. Give him another.
What the fuck?
Takeover. Kips though.
Still doable.
1v2.
And he's just gonna live back there?
We're not done yet.
I mean, I guess it's only 1v2. This is a good play.
Was round 1 and they lost it. Can Kips pull something off? A massive round here.
Kips, last one alive for what feels like the fucking 17th time this map.
30 to go and 2 to beat.
Yeah, just a question of, all right, where is this setup now?
Bro, like, how is the route perfect every time? Like, how is he just allowed to, like, just run up middle or just run fucking ring or just run wherever the fuck he wants to run? For free 99.
Shots were decent, but 2 there, and he will get dropped.
Is he actually
Joe
cheating?
Deceives is eating
Or 2
early,
pairs?
and he's eating often. The early round Reaper. 4 first bloods, 9 and 3. Yeah.
I mean, we kind of talked about it, right? Estriel and Joe have destroyed Troy throughout the year. And right now, you need Aven Kleenex just not to get shit on. And right now, they are.
Yeah, they are, Joe. They are.
You need one of these guys to at least just get involved and get a
He
trade.
said you need
They
them
have
to
run
not get
together.
shit on.
No, there haven't been trades on any of the first bloods. Like,
That's
none.
insane.
They have all been clean. 4 straight for Paris.
Why is COD Champs in fucking July? Whose idea was that?
We're going to tango again.
Kind of battle. Kleenex in trouble, but it'll stay up.
It went from March to October to July.
He can't get the kill. I've got no idea, but we go 2 for 2.
That's insane.
And by the way,
Oh
5
my
first bloods
god.
for Joe Deceives.
Okay, 1v2 Dan Ghosty.
But Koi have numbers. Ghosty, his turn to try and clutch. He's had
They
some
definitely
insane
saw
ones
him.
This year. Do not count this man out of any
Spotted out.
situation. Spotted, but wiggles away.
Good live.
He must have slid his webcam. Dodging bullets.
Waiting on timing.
Hoping somebody sells.
No hits at all.
There's just that omni movement. The shoulder is just so difficult. Nobody going to give you a second. Chips now going to look back towards back laundry. Well, maybe a little pop up. Just trying to fight,
Brother.
but he's just going to back away.
20 seconds down.
Boo this man!
Ghosty, this kid not find an opening. And with X-ray off, you can really see how perfectly it's been played by Koi. You've just seen nothing until there's
Fucking
bullets
boo
in
this man.
played.
Yeah, I
We're
mean,
stair
finding the info
glitching.
and then just not giving him a gunfight. Just backing him away, repositioning, wasting as much time as possible. And there we go. You survive the chaos in the early round. You turn it into a 1 or a 2-on-2.
Well, I mean, I thought after Sid somehow survived and Kleenex dropped, I'm like, oh God, that's the moment of this round, but it wasn't. Joe Deceives did get his 5th first
Yeah,
blood.
I mean, Sip survived forever, but also Kleenex survived for a very long time.
True. I guess you look at it that way, yeah. I just thought with the early shots, like, that looked like, I thought he had a free kill. just a precarious position to be in. That's not a fun spot.
This Joe to see Chips duo, they'd be pretty good. 10 for one, 10 for the other.
Yeah, they probably would.
Chips is leading the lobby, by the way, with 1,400 damage.
I mean, Jesus. Yeah, he's the only one on his team doing anything.
Against his former team, continues to be a tear.
And again, look at the map, right? Troy just in the top left quadrant.
Actually, both of them, bro. Kibbs for Toronto and Joe for fucking Paris.
Yet, right? So now they can
this is deadass like a 1v1.
They can regroup. Do you rotate this out if you're Paris? They try to do it in one of the early rounds. They're just waiting for them to get here.
Joe Deceives looking for his 6th first blood.
Oh, and they're going to tweak.
He's going to find it. The man cannot be stopped, and he's able to get away with his life.
That's such a good call, bro. Just don't do anything. Just let him tweak.
The follow-up again. The 1-2 punch, simply too much to deal with.
1v3 for
Kibbs
Kibbs.
once again left alone.
I mean, fuck, dude.
Well,
Looks
this
like
is
a
just
1-2 knockout.
Yeah, it's a bit of a chess match, right? You know on Raid, ton of retakes.
Okay.
Hold on now. Chips
1v2.
does find a pick. Bomb is not planted yet. That was the bomb
Okay.
carrier.
That makes it weird. He's getting run at, though. Good play. Now they're going to have to plant. You give yourself a chance here.
He knows they have to plant soon, and there we go. He's able to spot one.
Okay, he does get it on the bomb now. Okay, and now last guy's on the bomb. Oh! And he's out!
This man is hunting.
12 and 6.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, he's gonna check it, he's gonna check it, he's gonna check it. Oh!
With 3, and Estriel will close it. Kibbs
Brother.
Somebody help the man. Somebody help
Please.
the man on the right. Kibbs has 12 kills, 1,600 damage now, almost clutches the 1-on-3.
Oh my god.
But again, what I was
That's a
gonna
hard
get into is
5-3
this
for
chess
Paris.
match on Raid, right? It all retakes 4-man hits, and while Paris are just sort of waiting, they're playing patient. They know that Core are going to get aggressive, try to push out towards Ring, and that's when Joe is able to pounce.
He's been pouncing, yeah. He's been pouncing a whole lot.
Hmm?
Map point for Paris. I mean, the story was get Joe to see some help early in the year with Koi. And Kibbs came in to help us there. Now it's get Kibbs some help. Because he is frying.
So there's all the info. So Joe just give that time to his teammates, and they are immediately on the run. I'm going to go down right away.
They could have been duo for a long time, huh?
Full 4-on-4 retake.
Very young duo, yeah. Just
Nade does not hit. Nade hit the roof.
4-on-4 retake now.
Ghosty looking for chip damage.
It's been the subs opening things up.
No stun hits, so you gotta know they're all like ring and shit. Oh my god. He's just dodging bullets and shit.
The subs from either team making the play
Okay.
early.
Abe gets another.
To get to the heady and chow that, and they will drop
The hard
it.
5-3 never fails. 5-4.
Well, that first initial gunfight finally goes your way if you are the subs. And then, I mean, they get the bomb down right away. They don't allow an early pressure play from Paris to catch them off.
5-3 curse. Here comes Toronto.
It feels like when they get to their spots, Coy, they're okay, right? In a couple of 4-on-4 post plants, they've been great. Round number 1, this one right here, it's just been the early pressure. So they have to survive that. Well, they're staying alive in the game.
No, you're absolutely right, yeah. It's like outside of the chaos, they've been great. Koi will try to get this to a final round 11. Joe Deceives looking to be closer. 12 and 6, 6 first bloods. We're watching his POV for a reason.
Brother Pop's steady.
Here. Look at 6 and 8. Abe, Kleenex, they do get aggressive. Well,
You
you're gonna
deal
catch
with
him
them.
off guard.
You deal with them. How do you get both so fast?
What the fuck?
Line up right there. Now you have bomb down, but hold up now. Estriel gets one on A.
Good fucking discipline. Oh my god, and now it's a 2v2.
We thought Kleenex had won it.
Oh,
We're not done
fuck.
yet. 2 versus 2.
He's probably thinking he wanted to.
Wait. Oh, he's fucked.
Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lordy. Oh, it needs
Oh, and Inside just walks into it.
gets the first 2.
Oh, Jesus.
Then everything collapses.
A little bit further, maybe than they should have with the way things have looked. But
Jesus.
You have to get that to around 11 with the double from Kleenex.
You did the one thing you've struggled with so much, and you did it as good as you could possibly do it by
And
getting
then I think
2.
they overreach, right? They overreach where
Again,
just
bro,
don't
it's like
sort
they're
of
trying to
move
make the
up.
comeback, and
So
then
much of the map
just
getting at
right there, it's like, oh, yeah, you have, and then just fucking
don't
nope.
do that.
Yeah, the dust just
Fuck,
never
man.
settled. A 2v4
That's tough, bro.
for Paris to close
Okay,
it
Sib only
out.
gave you 1,000 damage in
12
that game,
and 7
so
from Joe Deceives. 10 non-traded, 6
$1,700 for Kips. What the fuck?
It's
a handful of times a year.
Maybe.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that is a ton.
And then right behind him is Estriel as SMG Duo puts up double digits. We talked about Tips. The man kept so many rounds alive for Koi. Towards the back half, he got even in Kleenex going a bit, but it was just too late.
And his damage looked nuts. 17, 16. Granted, he was last alive like 3-4 times. And some of that damage didn't really matter in round losses.
Oh, it's another Scar?
Dude, the Sim gun fight,
Bro, you should be good.
Obliterated.
Sib should got this.
But didn't matter in the end. Scar Overload is where we head next, and we'll see if Scar Overload is where it will end. Quick thoughts before we head to break.
Very strong map on the year for Koi. Normally one people veto versus them, but it's open here.
We've seen it a lot this year. A team up 2-0. A team somehow wins the map 3 Overload, and it gets a little bit mixy. We'll see if that'll be the case. Koi have been close in both. They have not been able to close one out yet. We head to a quick break. We'll be right back.
Bro, that's fucking insane.
Nice, good close, good close. Oh my god.
Bro, is Kips him?
What's that?
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X
Hang on.
is
I'm
the
gonna take my
official
dishes to the kitchen
esports
real quick.
fantasy
I'll be
partner
right back.
of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat. If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Here we go, map 3, about ready to go. Paris look to start this tournament off with a sweep. They're hot off a top 4 at their home event in Paris. They are poised to make a run, certainly not the favorite this weekend by any stretch of the imagination. Maybe you consider them a dark horse. I don't really know how to look at it. It seems like, Optic seems clearly the favorites. Like, I feel like almost anyone else is a dark horse. Maybe not like FaZe. Yeah, FaZe I wouldn't call a dark horse. Everybody else, I guess.
Yeah, I
dark
think
horse is
so.
kind of overused, but I don't know what else to call it.
No, I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think it's sort of the Optic, and then throw FaZe Thieves in there, and that's about it.
Well, it's like usually, I don't know, you have like one dark horse team, but I feel like
Everybody
most
else?
of them, yeah.
Can we get an upset? That's sort of the big question with winners round 1. We obviously had that big one last year with Boston getting all the way to the winners final. Can someone do that here this weekend?
And honestly, this year it feels less like upsets in the sense Boston got 3rd, so it's kind of weird to talk about. But like coming in, I don't think they were necessarily the caliber of like our 8th place team this year. Like we have a really strong top 8. Maybe I'm faded, but It's hard to say. I got Boston got third. We're looking at our KD leaders on the season. And Joe Deceives, listen, if this guy got a tournament win, it'd be very, very hard to not have him MVP on the year. The one thing holding him back was a slow start for Koi. They turned it around, got some top fours and all. So he's got, what, like 3 top fours? 2 top fours?
Right.
But it's not enough to like be the MVP on the year. Right? I think you got to get a win. You got to be in the hunt. That's the one thing I hold him back. But I think we all kind of feel
individually he's a sick.
It's just a matter of time for him. Like the wins are going to come at some point.
And obviously, you know, changing to this organization, obviously they were fired up. I mean, the guy was walking around Paris like, I don't know, the president of the entire country. Like, he really
wait
was.
till they get Hydra in the offseason.
Maybe.
It'll happen, bro.
Dude.
That guy will literally be the king.
Nate's here. He's going to win, like, his contract at the casino.
Yeah. Oh, Nate shot. We love him. All right, ready to go. Game loading in. It is day 1 of what is going to be a just insane weekend. Joe Deceives on Scar Overload. Well, we showed his hardpoint stats. Now we show his overload stats.
Well, and again,
he's just good everywhere.
Yeah, but he was on Koi for majority of the year.
True.
I talked about this map being so good for them. This is an opening, I think, for Koi. Last major, you were 2-4 in overload. Your only wins for Paris were on exposure. Everywhere else you lost. Now, I will say, like 3 or 4 of their game losses were 1-goal games, right? So you played every map close, but the only place they found success was on exposure.
Well, that's probably your hope with Joe Deceives coming into the roster was going to be overload improvements, right? Like he's
Yeah,
going to be overload
him and Estriel.
Yeah, true. Let's see if these 2.5 weeks have led to any improvements on the overload front for Paris, or if this is where Koi finally are able to get a map win. They played them tight, but have not been able to play closers.
Now you see 8-3 on the year, and it'd probably be a lot more times. The majority of teams veto this map versus Toronto's squad. What you're trying to do, if you're inside, trying to catch a timing while you're coming off a spawn, catching nades with defense, able to hold on that first run.
Goal line stop, kick us off. Possession over to Paris. Koi starting to win some gunfights. That's going to be 3 dead.
And listen, like even through these maps, you're talking to the coach. You just have to tell yourself, like, we are in these games. Like, we are right there. And, well, it was a goal line stop to kick us off. And, well, it's another one right there. It looked like you were going to put that in if you were Koi.
He might have had an opening for a second to go. Maybe worried somebody spawned in the back. Nobody did. I don't think he would have got there either, but, like...
Yeah, he had, like, FTL jump or something.
Yeah. I forgot about that. People were moving. Now he's a Omni move, which is like all the time for Omni. That's lightning. They can get it close. But when it gets close, the defense has been too good for Paris early. Koi, though, you continue to apply this kind of pressure, especially on this side of the map. I mean, I think your key here when you're playing from like right side spawn is just don't really allow Paris to control the game, because that's where it gets really lethal. You get those mid-map spawns, you apply pressure, and you're stuck spawning your base at blue and base in an instant gunfight. It can last 2 to 3 minutes.
Yeah,
you've avoided that.
A very long time, but instead you would love with sort of like the early pressure you had. I don't know, to take a lead in this series, it feels like you really haven't had one if you're Koi, but it feels like the gun's coming alive finally for Toronto.
No, they weren't winning a ton of gunfights early in that hard point. Phoenix, remember he started really slow in both. He has not started slow here. 8-5. Pressure again. Now they're getting the kills a big time, barring a crazy nade. They might be able to get it through.
No
it's not going to be the nade. It's going to be the 2-man defense that's able to hold on. Once again, they get to the truck. Phoenix, remember he started really slow in both. He has not started slow here. 8-5.
Bro, I had the broadcast on 1440, and when I got back, 1440 is just not an option anymore?
They might be able to get it through. It's not going to be the nade. It's going to be the 2-man defense that's able to hold on. Once again, they get to the truck. And Koi just can't get past that line.
Yeah, it feels like when you're that EMP carrier, like you just want to go and try to hit a timing, but Koi just haven't been able to get someone towards the 18, past it, to get a couple of spawn kills.
Well, he did. I mean, he was there and got a kill.
Yeah, but normally you
also, bro, Sib got to do some damage in this game.
Player, and then on the counter, you almost get it in if you are Paris. All about the defense throughout this map, throughout the first 3 minutes.
Because Kips is shooting, bro.
Yeah, it's all about the almost. No one able to put it through yet. Still a good chunk of time here in this first half. Now the gunfight starts.
My follow, bro.
Feel their way over towards Paris, and yes, this is that pressure. You'll get a close spawn here to keep reinforcing this.
Phoenix is him?
Goes through the pistol, damage in, but can't finish it.
Oh, word, yeah,
Astro
you're right,
looking for the
My
perfect
bad.
moment to put this one on through. The nades are connecting, just trying to find any kind of opening. Down to 37 HP is Ghosty, and he can't get through yet. At some point, you're hoping
Oh my
it's there.
God.
Will Ghosty do it by himself? He does get 2 for him, 1 remaining is Kleenex, and he gets a double. Nobody can score. They're edging
Nobody can get past Kleenex.
It's all about Kleenex, though. He gets the double on the first push, comes off a spawn, and gets the final 2. 14 and 7 for him. The veteran on this Koi roster really stepping it up.
I'm making up a stat, but this might be the most near scores I've seen in a half. Like,
dude, at least a start, right? I mean, normally someone puts one on the board.
But the fact they've all been stopped like 10 feet from the goal has just been truly insane. 60 to go. Still, 2-man pressure for Paris. Now it's just Ghosty. He's going to get dropped EMP. Still sitting idle over towards Motel. But this is the pressure we're kind of talking about. It'll be relentless for Paris. Boy going to be playing off the back foot more than likely. Unless they can get a couple big multis.
That's an interesting gunfight out of Sib.
Inside table to get one now. You can start to fan out.
But it's like, yeah, you did that first wave, but
That's
now
some
you
shit
got
I would do.
another one, right? You're still just so far pushed back, and well,
I'm
there's
saying
gonna be
that looked like a gunfight I'm
inside of your house.
taking.
He's gonna finesse, play his
Like,
life, allow his teammates to move
I don't know
up
what
the
that
middle of
was.
the map. EMP does reset. Someone's gonna have to turn around for this. Joe has to turn around for this. He just left it. Hello, Joe. You gotta get that EMP. But now Koi gonna have a chance off a spawn.
What the fuck?
Finally, Sim able to get it.
Why is that so weird?
One, though, for Paris.
Alright, well.
Yes! The sweet release! They get one through in the final 10. A hard-fought battle.
Whoa!
For Paris is Joe Deceives, putting it all on the line.
What the fuck?
19 and 13. They win this 3-0, and it might be one of the more, like, the best statistical series we've seen from somebody like, well, I know when we go 5, you'll have more kills and all, but like all 3 maps, he has been on fire.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable. But it's all about their defense early in this round. Like if you're Koi, you only
The subs
give
are
up one
eating,
on the
bro.
side, so that looks
Well,
good.
I guess
just
Kips
think
isn't really a
with
sub, is he?
the control that you had, the hot starts that you had, you would love to put a couple on the board.
Well, it's been the late moments for Koi. I mean, I know
Kips
they
is
almost
AR.
pulled off the clutch. They weren't supposed to win that map based on how most of it went, but you couldn't do enough in the final seconds. You get to around 10 and things collapse. And yeah, you've got obviously just vets of all vets on one side, and then, well, nothing but youth on the other. Who's going to step it up in this second half? Because Koi, with 5 minutes, at risk of headed to an early loser's bracket without taking a map. They'll try to find early pressure again.
Brother is flying on the map, dude.
They've done a good job off the break. They'll take numbers and they'll take mid-map and EMP control.
I mean, even right there, right? You get a mid-map squad spawn just inside of Delhi for Koi, but you're able to deal with it. You find 3 kills in the feed. Kips is still alive over towards boats, and he's able to take down 2. Allow his teammates off a spawn to get there. They find the lone man in Estriel.
Uh-oh. Kips tries to find a time to toss the nade, but instead finds bullets. Kleenex in his back pocket, but he's going to get dropped on the weapon swap.
The fuck was that?
Inside, trying to wiggle away on 4 HP, and he's able to do that as Ghosty is hunting for him. But back to
How does
goes
Inside live there, bro?
I mean, he's shooting right now. Nice gunfight win. It was Kleenex with like the double negative start in the map 1.
Hey, 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 hey!
9 and 19 out of him, and here comes EMP. Paris looking for their second. Top green control is in.
Tips dies. He dies to an 8, so he's
What?
going to pull up. Mistakes were made, and well, is this going to cost them a second? You see Dosey finessing inside the top green. They don't A, they don't B. I don't really even think they know right now. The man just trying to do what he can. Tips though off a
What the
spawn.
fuck is going
He's going to
on?
defend the A zone, and we're just going to reset this.
Now just got to dance and just keep on dancing. Rotating it back out to mid-map, needing to win a couple of fights, but it's Kips that calls game. Fries. 2
Jesus.
headshots. Joe Deceives has to retreat.
Ghosty
for now.
finally
He
dies. Oh
will
my
be
god.
lost. Koi survived a scary moment.
Survive that pressure there. It's just now they have to regain middle of the map control. Trying to take this over towards plane. That's where Abe is. Well, he's going to get that first
what?
kill. The
You-
problem
what?
is, though, he just get blocked
What
by
the
his
fuck
teammate,
is
but
going
he gets
on?
Shots from inside, but it does not
He's
matter.
just jumping into a
I
tarp.
mean, this is relatively similar for the first half in the sense, left side.
I don't like playing that so wide. You're just way out in the open.
For the first couple of minutes.
With a sub, you're not really killing anything from that range.
Can change that script.
Whoa, my God.
Kips though with 2 keeps him alive here in mid.
I mean, this guy's just all over the map. Yeah, just with this M15, locking it down.
Whoever goes to that top green heady is just getting fucking deleted. Okay. That's an insane win out of Sib. Okay. Hold on a second.
Sib is insane. Thought they found a timing, and Sib just fries both. Now Ghosty is forward on the other end.
You have a chance here. All 4 players are up top.
Here comes EMP. Ghosty can't get safe behind the truck. Is there enough space?
What the fucking AW jump? He gets fragged out of midair? What?
And with how this is played, maybe a dagger.
Yeah. Paris have just allowed nothing through, and you still have to deal with the one player in your base, and that's Estriel with the MPC, so there's pressure not going to slow down. The one good thing is Insight's the last player over towards EMP, but he gets gunned.
Jesus.
Yeah, on the heady and all, but not with MPC in hand. He gets absolutely fried. So all you're seeing is MPC is here for Paris.
Jesus.
Opening. Another opportunity forward is Joe Deceive in position. EMP's going to drop. That is lovely. Shots towards mid-cut. As Joe Deceive stays up and just keeps Koi honest. Finally, they'll deal with him, but wasting time.
Yeah, just wasting time, running that clock. Finally, you get out. And, well, they're going to find Sib, but the rest of Koi just kind of, Abe, though, going to pick up that EMP, try to follow Insight and CleanX to put one on the board. This should be a chance.
It has all been like late heroics that almost lead to a map win.
Okay.
Koi can this
Hang on, minute 15, game clock.
Just over a minute to go. Get their first score through.
Oh, Estriel, big 2.
Paris dealing with the pressure though. Insight last here, and he's going to get ripped. The help tries to come in, but he's going to get fried. Insight, well, Joe Deceive picks the wrong corner.
Wait a second.
Insight will stay up. He's on 5 straight. Nice little snap.
Oh, big 2 out of Sib.
Now it's back to the drawing
That's massive.
board.
And he's got 27 for you.
You're just waiting for him. They might be able to score off of this play. That's going to be 3
Jesus.
Find the final one in Tips. He's going to fly
Jesus.
out. Finesse as much as he can.
He gets 2 out of that. What the fuck? Yo, Kips is insane. Inside team kills and then dies. That's not good. 3-1, 30 seconds game clock. That should be it. That should be it. Bro.
Playing his former team, putting him in a body bag. 20 seconds to go. Will you have time to get the score? Get EMP spawn and get it through with the added time. They've got to score. They got to score.
Brother.
It's not going to happen. Headsets off. Paris
And he's talking to him. Ah, he gave Kips the thumbs down.
Move on and winners.
Ah.
Well, you had chances throughout this series if you were Koi. But just the slang, the star power.
Stop gassing Kips,
side,
bro.
A little bit too much.
What do you want from me?
Every single
That kid's
play
younger than
they
Torin.
made, and when they had their opportunities, they put it on the board.
Fuck.
I mean, you probably. I think
What am I supposed to do?
45 to 50 across the 2 respawns. And the fact that they were winnable games is kind of insane, honestly. But yeah, the firepower.
Torin is better.
He has had
Still.
bazookas on the side of Gentlemates. Sib ends up dropping 30.
He's in a 1-on-4 and he jumps at him and he gets 2.
I'll have
Like,
to take a look at his final stats once it's done, but I mean, every mode, Joe Deceive.
what do you want me to say about that?
In tournament form. That was a thing to watch.
Yeah, I mean, Sib behind him. Estriel had a great series. Really, the entire team with the 3 LAs. And
yeah, I'm guessing that's Joe for those who he's playing his former team. But no, they really did play well as a unit. You're right.
And then I think Koi, like,
70!
they were in it somehow. They were in it.
Damn!
But they just have to execute a little bit better. And then sometimes in God, it just does come down to that slang.
Yeah, like Abe was right there in damage, but you know, only puts up 17, struggled a bit in that map 3. That's how the entire series went in case you joined us late. All Paris. Honestly, they survived map 1. They pull off a 2v4 map 2.
That's insane.
And the Scar overload.
All right, who plays next?
To handle. The defense paid dividends early on. They end up putting 3.
Optic and what's their faces? Miami play last.
What do they say? What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. I will do some unbelievable things for
next is Thieves Falcons with Falcons new roster.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
A very long time.
And then Vegas G2, which that should, or FaZe G2, I should say, excuse me, which should be a good match. Honestly, all the matches the rest of the day should be good.
players.
I don't know how I'm feeling about this next one though.
Over the course of a 4-day weekend, over Sunday is just going to
Waiting
be
for
the
final
Champs
confirmation.
Final. That'll be a best of 9. The rest of the weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, battling to get there. 8 best teams in the world, and we have the best player in the world on the stage right now. It's Blaze with Big Joe Deceives.
Big Joe Deceives.
I got the man himself here, Merc. Show some love to Joe Deceives, everybody, and a pair of gentlemates. They make quick work of Koi to kick off the day here. And Joe, you know, let's talk about it. You come up here on the main stage to kick off the day, you get your second All-Star team jacket, and now you're playing against your old squad. It's been a talk of the town. You going from Koi to gentlemates. What was your mindset having to go up against these guys to kick off champs?
Mindset, I mean, I just think it's going to be a fun series. You know, like you said, there's my old team. And it's always fun playing your old team. You know, we played them in the minor 2 first round, but that didn't really count as we were both new teams. So playing them here is a lot more fun. So yeah, it was a great series. GG to them, but yeah.
Hey, you guys come out on top, okay? You prepared and you came out and you played out of your mind. Vegas, did Joe put on a show for you guys just now? Absolutely ripped the stage, okay? And so, but the only close moment in this series really was the map number 1, okay? How did that feel, that sense of relief?
I don't like this camera angle. What is this?
Come out on top on that one because you guys are up about 100
What the fuck is
points.
this over the
Next thing
shoulder
you know,
shit?
It's within 10, and you need Civ to make a big play on that last hill.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we were in control of most of the map 1. Obviously, I think it honestly came down to the last P2 where we didn't like fully break it to get like obviously enough time to close the map out. But I feel like we were in control for the most part. I wasn't really like too worried.
Audio's a little off.
All we needed was one good team push, which ended up happening at the end. So shout out Dante.
What's up,
for the
Stack
picks,
Biscuits? Why is H5 still populated? It's a great question. I don't actually know. I would assume just because it's a game that people like a lot.
Under your belt with the pairs gentlemates.
It was one of those games that maybe didn't have an insane amount of mass appeal. Like it wasn't the most popular game, but the people that loved it, like fucking loved it.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing with that event was just.
So I think there's still like a group of people that
especially in our S&D, which I always
just love playing that game. As long as there's people to play on it.
These guys, you know, they make my life easy. They help me evolve my S&D game, and you know, without them, I wouldn't be half the S&D player I am. So.
Hey man, you know that's a scary thought to think about. You getting even better in S&D. I mean, we can't wait to see it throughout the week. Joe, show me some love, man. It's been great talking to you. One more time, everybody, for the Paris gentlemates. Yeah, no, what you want to say, Joe?
Sorry, I just want to say something. Thank you to all the fans here. Thank you to all the gentlemates fans not here. And shout out Raw Greg.
I'm sorry I didn't give you that question, Joe, okay? Shout out to all the gentlemates fans out there. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much, Blaze, and congratulations to Gentlemates. Sorry, the audio is getting to me here. Gentlemates with a hot 3-0. This was looking like it could.
Oh, he got audio delay in his ear.
You said
I feel for him, bro. The hardest thing in the world to talk when that shit's going on.
They were close in games 1 and 2.
Yeah, I guess the big question coming into it was like how much ground have Gentlemates made, and with the talent gap really showcased there. I think, you know, Toronto Koi, they fought back in a lot of those maps. Just kills matter sometimes, and that's exactly what we just saw. Dante and Joe Deceives on map number 1, Sib, popping off like at the very end. Koi fought their best, but in the end, yeah, the kills mattered.
Us three were pretty confident in our Gentlemates pick. Let's take a look at why. I said it was one man. He goes by the name of Joe Deceives, and he was wearing Gentlemates jerseys today.
I mean, it's insane that even after like a team performance like this from Gentlemates, Joe still manages to stand out. Like he does it in every single game mode, and that search and destroy was just unbelievable out of him. 6 first lives, 12 and 7. He just stood on that stage and said that he was developing and changing his SMG game. Joe, I don't know if we can take you getting any better at search and destroy than you already are.
It's his
You're
search
already the
game
best.
where he's most dangerous right now attached. What do you love about Joe?
Yes, search and destroy, they have been insane so far, even in Major 4, and then continuing their run here. Now they've had more time, they practice, get more reps under their belt, and respawn, and it's showing. We honestly don't appreciate Joe Deceives enough. He drops 40 every respawn, 10 plus kills every search and destroy, and we're like, oh yeah, that's a normal Joe series. But no, what he is doing is incredible. One of the best, if not the best Slayer in Black Ops 7 right now.
You could make that case for sure. I heard Quint say best player in the game. Like, and he's a statistical anomaly, and he can just pop takeover. And to me, he was the win con in this series.
A 1.33 against his former team. You know that sale had to earn them some money, but you were going to miss that piece throughout the rest of this tournament. Gentlemates are powering into our second round of the bracket. And Rosalie, I know you're pretty excited about this. Should Optic fans be worried about your squad?
I don't know about worried. I think no matter what you're worried about Paris Gentlemates, they were still always in that top 4 conversation. But maybe you're shaking a little bit more because it's not often Gentlemates starts a tournament this well.
Let's take a look at some of these highlights and what we expect to see moving forward. Attach, we of course highlighted Joe Deceives. I also want to credit the rookie on the other side of the ball. Kips for Toronto Koi showed up on every single map. I think he had over 80 interactions in his first map. He went -3 with like 41
He was
kills.
trying.
Yeah, Kips was keeping him in the series. Without him, this would not have been close. It took a Dante getting a huge one-on-one win versus CleanX in that map 1 HP, or they would have made the comeback. And also on the back of Kips, his S&D, his respawns were incredible. He's just so good for this team.
And he was giving them life here in this game 3. Obviously, Toby playing well, but they had opportunities. Just would get to mid-map, and then 2 players would drop, and you're just playing sustain from that point. There's just so much pressure on the side of the Gentlemates when you have this guy like Joe, who not only is finding all these kills, he's so active on the map as well, helping his teammates. Koi, it was too much for them to deal with today, but they're going to go down in that loser's bracket, and hey, if they can find some more kills along with the funnies that they showcase here, they have a chance to make a run.
Ali, everyone in chat, they see the numbers, they go with the easy kind of decisions based off the stats in front of them. Did Abe have an off series? Is he in a tough role? What do we need to expect from this guy? He's been in a top 3 position at EWC. Can he do it at Champs?
I think it's definitely just an off series for him. I think as far as Abe goes, like he's pretty consistent to just be the guy to get done what needs to get done, and I don't feel like we saw a lot from him throughout these 3 maps, but I will say I expect a turnaround. Like you said at EWC, I mean, he is a player that has played in some of the most high-stakes situations. I don't have a doubt that he's going to be able to step up for them in their losers match.
We are going through all 4 of our opening matches here today. Welcome to COD Champs 2026. 1 done. Let's take a look at what we have in store for you moving forward. Attach. We are going to see
Thieves
that
Falcons
Heretics battle at the very end of tonight's show, but our next 2 fights are going to include the big dogs. Who are you more excited to see, Thieves or FaZe on day 1?
I'm probably more excited to see Thieves right now, just because we're seeing a new look Falcons as well. And Thieves, you know, they won Major 3. They got 2nd at Major 4, lost in the Grand Finals, Game 7. And now they're playing against a new roster. We don't know much about Falcons either, so I want to see if Scrap, Hydra, Abizi can still play how they've been playing on land this year.
Nameless, final thoughts before we get in the next match. We got Thieves and Falcons on the other side.
Wait, listen, we said we're getting 2 Game 5s. That was a 3-0, so if this one goes Game 5, I don't know what to think.
Vegas has woken up. They're shaking off their hangover. They're getting loud. You can too. Stay with us all day, all week, and it's Champs Week in 2026 live from Vegas.
Woo!
Where Heretics on throw.
What the fuck? Alright, bro. Somebody come get this fucking guy.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Was that Alley Cat? Who was doing that voiceover? Why did that sound so weird? It is earned.
Trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Unbelievable. It's history.
Warzone. Okay, what the fuck is this? What is this a trailer for? Oh, like World Cup? What was that? Was that like a World Cup thing? Or like a Nations Cup? Whatever the fuck? What was that a trailer for? Or was that just COD doing like a COD hype video? What's good, Fiber? Doing great, bro. How you doing? We are chilling and shit. We are chilling and shit. Actually gonna take a quick blinker break. Excuse me. Just wish I could enjoy COD again. What do you mean by that? You just like not have enough time to play, or are you saying you like don't fuck with the newer games, or what do you mean? Oh, the ranked play season ended on COD as well. I didn't realize. Oh, you just don't fuck with the newer games? Fair enough. I might have to turn my fan on. It is so hot in here. Oh my god. Yeah, I definitely get that. I'm not mad at that at all. What the fuck are we listening to? What the hell is happening? Yeah, this is a crazy playlist, I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck is this? Alright, bro. I mean, I can feel that. I mean, I think there's a little bit of that amongst all the games. Like, that's how it was with, like, MW2 and 3 as well. Same thing with Black Ops 6 and 7. Like, they just feel like the same game to me. Bro, do not let the CDL cook. Do not hand them aux. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I mean, I would also argue that Black Ops 7 feels better than 6. I did not fuck with 6, like, at all. But 7 I could actually stand to play. Also, like, I'm among the opinion that, like, the Omni movement thing was a cool idea, but I think we can probably chill on it now. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's really the way.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Hey, I heard my goat Payback in that video.
The LA Thieves are your minor 1 champions.
Fuck with his videos. Yo, let's go backwood. Probably Optic. Just because Shotzi and Hook.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. There you can see our Hall of Banners, all of our previous champions over the last 13 years as we
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Is this a drone shot? The camera is fucking soaring.
Ready to go, LA Thieves coming off a Major 3 title. On the other side, the Falcons. They had world champions on the roster. They just let go of one, and they're welcoming in a rookie. We want to welcome you all into the Michelob Ultra Arena. Pucking alongside Rosalie, we've got Attach and Nameless. And Nameless, I want to start today's conversation with the Falcons because there was a whole lot of drama after Major 3, Major 4 qualifiers.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's
the same roster.
like, because it's kind of a similar thing with me.
Yeah, I mean, they let Pred
I think you just like the stuff that you were into whenever you were kind of coming up. You know what I mean?
You might
Like
not know too much about him, but he is mechanically talented.
the stuff
This
that you
guy
played
can
during
get
your
down
formative
with the
years.
SMG or the AR in hand, and he's been grinding all year long, waiting for his
Like, bro,
shot.
the reason why
And it
I'm
comes
still
at
as deep
champs.
into the
Bill,
Arkham
you know,
games
it's a ton
and
of pressure, and it is a
the
different breed.
like the
It's
Ezio
not
trilogy,
only
like
it's
those
a
Assassin's Creed games and
playing
stuff,
at COD
is
Champs,
because
knowing that
those were my
this
favorite
is
games
the
when I was
biggest
younger.
tournament of the year. So they're asking a lot of him. He has to come in and replace a guy in Fred who was finding a ton of kills. Like, he might not be playing the most efficient COD, but he was finding those kills. So tall
Have I tried Marathon? No,
Actually.
actually.
First thinking Aluka was going to get signed by FaZe. What is he bringing
Well,
to
I
the
played the
table?
beta.
What
I
do you
didn't
hope
play
they
like
get
the full
out of
game
him?
though.
As the Falcons have struggled, you can see their champ seed 7 this time around.
The biggest thing is the hype. If you've ever watched him play in his streams when he's in tournaments, he gets loud. He yells. It's kind of similar to Pred, how he does it and gasses his teammates up. He's also a very fast player. He can run an AR. He can run a sub. He can do it all. He's overall such a well-rounded player, so I'm excited to see him on the big stage here.
There were a lot of rumors that Kismet was going to get cut from this squad. I saw some tweets, including one from Octane, who will probably be in the Hall of Fame, saying, justice for Kiz. Well, Kiz is on the roster. He's playing for another ring. And, Allie, we got to remind people, 2023 was not too long ago. It was in this city that he won his first championship title.
Yeah, Vegas is where he feels the vibe. And for Kismet as well, like, you probably couldn't have picked a better player to kind of be put in the spot he's been in. You know, the mental battles and stuff. He's a veteran. He's going to come out on top and just be looking to win regardless of the situation that you put him in. Hopefully we see 99 Kiz.
That's all the nice things we can say about the Falcons until we see them play. On the other side, there is tons of footage to smile about if you are a Thieves fan. Neum has come onto this roster and changed their trajectory. After a slow start, they become a consistent top 3 performer. They win a championship. They go to a second grand final.
You fuck
and we're
with
just a few
Marathon
moments
backwood?
away from a
It gets lots of
second
hate, but I think it's pretty
Yeah, and the
solid.
best thing about
It's not
Neum
looking
when
good
he
for it.
brought his team is
Yeah.
he's playing like a veteran. His communication, the way he sets his
Marathon,
superstar
I feel like
teammates
kind of
up
shot itself
is
in the
perfect.
foot.
The way he just lets scrap, he lets
The delays and like the drama and stuff pre-release was probably the biggest thing. But then also with the fact that
The assault rifle player has the most engagements.
I don't know if it was Sony or Bungie or both or whoever that just made the decision to like shut down Destiny and then it turned it into like a Destiny versus Marathon thing. I feel like that's like the worst possible decision they could have made for the health of that game.
The trophies, pulling out the sniper and search and destroy, it just has your back. That's exactly what Neum does. But I think he's went above and beyond what they had asked for him when he came into
I feel like they just for
And
no
you get
reason
moments
just
in the
alienated
big
like a shit
matches.
ton of
That's when Neum has played his best throughout
their
this
player
season.
base.
So, you know, I know he's a rookie, but it almost feels like this is a tournament that he would thrive in.
Yeah, I know Tommy Luce is a big marathon guy.
Neum was in that challenger scene for multiple years.
I also,
As soon as he joined
I'm not
the
even
roster,
like,
they've had instant success.
I'm not like a
Walk me
marathon
through
hater. Like,
the
I'd love to
season
try it out.
for the Thieves.
I mean, at first it was respawn dominance, right? Like they came out and that's kind of what carried them. I feel like through Major 1 and 2, and then you get to 3 into the minors, and that's when I feel like their S&D and also the meta change really took off for this team.
Yeah.
Not only that, Hydra's been putting up unbelievable numbers in that game mode. He had a 1.5 in Major 4 in Search and a 1.2 just overall on the season, and that's going to be their edge as well, simply in this matchup, because for Falcons, it's been the opposite story. Search and Destroy has been on a serious downward decline.
Yeah, I think what makes Steve so special in Search, because it really is a crazy run. You mentioned it, the first bloods from scrap, but also you can't prepare because they have their base strats. It all gets adjusted round 3 or 4 when Hydra or Abizi, two of the greatest of all time, find that gap and see something they like.
So I wanted to compare these two players because they may have the highest salaries in the league. Let's take a look at Hydra versus Celium. Now, Celium brought in for his consistent slaying. He was a top KD performer 4 years in a row, it feels like, at the CDL. On the other side, Hydra is a guy who peaks at the end of the season. He masters Search and Destroy. Judging purely by the numbers, who can have a bigger impact in this matchup?
It's gonna have to be Hydra.
Bro, I was just thinking like, bro, this graph is insane. I was like, is this even fucking right? But this is only champs, so this makes sense. I mean, does it make sense though?
Because Thieves is gonna be him and Abizi are gonna be running it down. So Celium needs to just be able to match their pace, especially scraps.
One other player we got to talk about, of course, is Abizi. The man already has a ring, and he's got a second ring. Will he be able to join the elusive 4 that have 3 rings?
Yeah, those 4 players, that's exclusive company there. So he has an opportunity to shoot up on the all-time list, and they have a shot.
Yo, what's good, No Addis? Welcome to the party, brother.
What they've put on film.
How you doing today?
Search and Destroy. That is what wins championships.
I definitely feel that, Fiber. There is still, I will say, as someone who was of the same sort of mindset for several years, I've only kind of recently come out of that. Like,
you see, the 1.15 is your KD.
there is still stuff out there to play. It may not feel like it, but there is still stuff out there to play.
Scrap, who has had the most
Live it in smoke. How about you? I mean, damn, everything all good?
142 kills in a single match.
I think the expectation is just continue the MVP numbers that he's been putting up. I mean, it's been all season long too, and you know, from the start, it's kind of been like the difference with Scrap is obviously he is an AR putting up.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what I was. That's what I was curious about. No Addis.
With him. I mean, you start talking maybe
yeah, man.
and Mercules are in that conversation. Maybe you bring in maybe Dan on his best day, but for
8 hours away from me. Okay, well that's good at least. I was gonna say like stay safe, all that.
Peace of mind to have a guy like this behind you.
Fuck, that's insane. What the fuck was that?
You just know if
that's fucking insane.
Top of your game.
I think my favorite thing about Marathon is the level design. They knock it out of the park with the maps, tons of secret routes and interactivity that changes the map. Best thing about the game. I'd love to try it out. I feel like I have a little too much on my plate as far as games to play right now. But I would love to get into Marathon if I ever have some time.
And of course, Hydra considered an all-star since he entered.
Like, bro, I have a whole list of single-player games I'm trying to like get through and play back through.
A ton of people watching and
trying to play some COD ranked, trying to play some Halo ranked, trying to play some CS ranked.
For Hydra, is he in your MVP running right
throwing
now?
other games in there every now and then. There's just a lot of shit I'm trying to play, man.
Yeah, he's in the running for sure. And at Champs, I mean, we know what Paco can do. And he's been showing it for the last 2 months. He's popping off in respawns, in Search and Destroys. He's caught his stride. And it just felt like a matter of time to when him and Abizi would figure each other out. And now all their strengths are showing. So
I've been there, but I've been there.
It kind of feels like if we get the Thieves that we've seen the last couple months, it could be a blitz through this series.
I think officially Aluka can now throw his hat in the ring for Rookie of the Year honors. It's going to be a tough fight, especially against the Juggernaut on the other side of this one. Neum, after multiple seasons in the Challenger system, is one of the many moving up. He joins Mamba, Kips, and friends. And
yeah, you just want to play some chill shit every now and then. Bro, after like 10 years straight of playing nothing but like ranked games, I had a little crash out where for like 2 years I basically like only played single player games and like Batman and shit. I was like, holy fuck, I need a break.
I think a big thing about Neum is just how moldable I think
now
he's
I'm
been
kinda
for
back.
the team when he first got brought in. Like, he wasn't trying to do too much. He wasn't trying to be that frontline guy and be the superstar. He was just like, what can I do to make these 3 guys alongside me more comfortable? And after we kind of saw the first rumblings of that, he became his own. He really stepped in. He put up MVP numbers, I believe, back in Major 3, and it was like, all right, this is now the guy that we see what LA Thieves saw in him to bring him in and put him in a situation like this to maybe be a world champion as a rookie.
Dylan, I see a lot of guys coming and you see the energy. You got a scrap man who's bringing enough for this squad.
Yeah, you shift the years around a little bit. And that's essentially what my shit was.
It's incredible because sometimes I did it when I was teaming with Clay. I remember after we beat Optic at Champs Winners Round 1, Clay was going crazy. He's freaking out, pounding his chest. And I was like, yo, calm down.
Yeah.
It's only round 1 of the tournament. There's a lot of tournament left. And Neum kind of brings them all down. They're all level-headed. They're ready to go. They're focused on the next round and the strategy they have in-game.
On the other side, I was looking to see if the Falcons were on stage. We're trying to fill for a little bit while we get our players
Just
ready.
loves to
Ed,
mention that
let's kinda shine the
AW
light
champs,
on
huh?
What the Falcons were trying to do, because last season they finished at the bottom of the standings. They tried to go with an all-Saudi roster.
Just had to mention
They brought
that
in
shit.
The best of the upcomers. XNID was the only one to survive the roster cuts, and they really invested with world champions alongside XNID. What have they done so far? Have they improved? And what do you need to see if this season is going to be a success?
Yeah, you know, they, like you said, they built a team with a bunch of world champions to try to develop X and to get into that next level. And he's had some great
Bro, I thought I was on the younger
development
end
throughout this
when
year.
Halo
And they
5
tried
came
many
out.
things. You know, you think
7th
about
grade is
earlier in the
crazy.
year, they were dominant at Overload during that Major 2 split.
I was in 7th
but
grade when
we've
fucking
gotten
Reach
to
was
LAN,
out.
They have crumbled. That has been the story with this roster all year long. So for them, you know, this is like pushing the red button. Like, okay, we've been solid all year online. Can we have a performance on LAN? We have to make a change. And they thought,
Because Halo 4 came out when I was in 8th grade,
bringing in a
I
Luka
think.
could be the spark that
Yeah.
they need, the extra energy, positivity, and maybe they could do something special here. It's tough. The
6th
round
grade
one
for
draw
you
is
was
LA
H5?
Hey, this Riyadh team, they could honeymoon early.
Damn.
I'm told the match is getting close to ready, so Ali.
Because yeah, I was like a sophomore or junior when H5 came out.
Players are
Fuck.
working alongside their coaches to decide how we play this best of 5. Each team gets a ban. What did they decide to do, and do you like what we resulted with in our best of 5?
I do if you're the LATs. I think the unfortunate thing about the maps and modes
crazy
in
to think
this
about.
specific series is Riyadh does not have a lot to work with, so they're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place when it comes to
Yeah,
videos, especially
okay,
in the
sorry.
respawn
That was going to be
mode,
my
of
next
course,
question. For all these
heavily
teams,
favor the LA
Falcons in
but
this case,
there is one point
that
about it in
drop
the fact that they haven't played the Sake
they're
in a
like
while
established
on the side of LA,
pro
so
who has
maybe
champs
there's something happening
experience, like
behind the
you.
scenes you don't know.
But also, even if that wasn't the case, even if it wasn't Pred who has like such a track record of success, what the fuck are you hoping to accomplish by dropping
They will be most dangerous
your roster, or by dropping like one player or even half your roster before champs?
They are 3-0, so they have not lost either of those hard points.
11-0 on the 2 maps we're about to see.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Everyone wants a Merc.
Game 5, Thieves is 14-3 on Dead S&D.
But like, okay, so if you're Falcons, realistically, like, okay, they had a piss poor showing.
Also a successful record.
They had
on
a
that
piss
map.
poor showing
So,
at the
Aaron,
previous
we're
event. They got
hoping
dead last,
Falcons
right?
Get through Fringe, right? That's what we
But
see from them.
if I'm the
Yes,
Falcons
and,
management, right,
I think I can
and
go
I
into
have
the
to
world.
choose
Obviously,
between
one, you're dealing with probably limited
Pred,
options because
who like admittedly, yes, they've had him all year. Their results have been up and down, blah, blah, blah. They haven't really put it together.
But at the same
But
time,
we're going into
you're playing
champs.
the Sake, which everybody vetoed last week. They didn't play
We're going
the
into
stage
champs.
four of your LA Thieves.
Do you
And
want
like you mentioned
Pred,
with the
who has an
Dallas
established track
14-3,
record, who has won before, who has won champs before, who has that experience on the highest level, or do you want a rookie, who yes could be the next Mercules, but also he could be just any other rookie?
The last 2 of that grand final. So I don't
I feel like, especially for a world championship, which only comes around once a year, surely you go with the more sure thing,
I would
right?
say, just like playing retired last year, but the way Falcons are looking at this is
Because I feel like them dropping Pred, and they also tried to drop Kismet, but them like trying to overhaul their roster like 3 weeks before champs is just like that's one, that's them admitting that they have no faith in their roster to win at all. And
it's hard for me when I
2,
look at that
it
because
just feels
I
like
feel like
such
I
a
have no hope
fucking
when I
Hail
saw that
Mary.
matchup
Like,
because of who are we cheering for? Who are we cheering?
Oh, we're partying with the watch parties.
Less
Shout
than
out to
3.
our gentlemen. Shout out
yo,
to
Backwood with the
Blake.
tier
Shout out
1,
to the
7
Scum
months.
Watch
Welcome
Party.
back,
We've got your favorite creators from
hey.
all over the world. As the
Oh,
Optic
they're getting the
fans
crowd
so
lit.
excited. Yeah, Bose, take off your hat for the crowd. Give him a bow, my guy.
Wait, are they all next to each other?
The vibes are.
Hang on, sorry. Let's see. So this is the Scump Watch Party. Yeah, I fuck with the old school MLG shirt. I think that's the Flank Watch Party. And then is that Gotaga over there? Where Formy at? Where Formy at?
Is this
That was pretty 50-50. That was pretty. I think they might just want an upset too. I mean, who doesn't?
And then, of course, later after this match, we're going to see Vegas FaZe. Are there any FaZe fans in the building tonight? booed in their own house. That is rude, guys. That is rude. How many G2 fans are in the venue? She's right there.
Yeah, this area loves everyone.
And then
That's my favorite area.
Are there any Spaniards who made it out, or anyone from Miami for the Heretics this evening?
Oh, hell no.
And last but not least, who came out to watch the Green Wall in Optic, Texas tonight?
Oh, they broke the crowd mics. Crowd was too loud.
Keep stretching, I'm told. I did the best I could, production.
If we bring up apps and modes again, I'll keep talking your guys.
They said keep stretching. He named every fucking team in the league, or every team at this tournament.
Storyline going into this one is Riyadh Falcons being really good.
Good crowd work. Shout out Chris Puckett, man.
Grip on in a series like this where the respawns already are not looking good for you in the maps 1 and 4. You're looking for a dirty Neslo, and you have Kismet on your squad.
Dirty
it's not
Neslo.
far out of the conversation, but again, they're stuck in a hard place because of the map. So we're playing the Den Overload, right? So you look at Riyadh, they're forced in a situation to ban Scar because on the side of LA Thieves, 15-4, unbelievable. The problem is that's Riyadh's best Overload as well, so they're also sacrificing themselves in this situation. Then only Den and Gridlock are left to pick with, and instead of going for the edge, maybe trying to go for something new here in the Gridlock, they don't pick it. They go for the Den, and the problem with that is LA Thieves is 14-9 on that Den Overload, so the respawns just feel impossible, Dylan.
Yeah, and when it comes down to these maps and modes, they heavily favor Thieves, but COD Champs, something crazy always happens.
There we go. Tell me
there's
about
a player
it.
up on that stage right now who doesn't have a ring that probably deserves one. Well, last time they were in Vegas, they got 5-0'd by Kismet on the other side of the stage. Scrap has been one of the best players since his inception in the CDL, and he's still yet to get a ring, so he might have the most pressure on him this weekend to perform and get his team over that World Championship hurdle.
Do you think it helps Kismet to remind Scrap, or do you not want to give this kid any more ammunition?
I'm looking at Scrap the whole way. That's probably why we're waiting on them right now. They're in the back right now. Just looking at Scrap like we about to run it back. But honestly, yeah, I mean, speaking of Kismet, I know we talked about the last time he was in Vegas. He's a player I would like to see have a good performance here. He's coming off of one of the worst months that he's had. His name was getting thrown around, but we know what he's capable of. And you got to think, like, keeping him over Pred, that's a decision that he looks at like, okay, now I have to perform, right? Pred was finding those skills. He's a huge piece for these guys, trying to get them all on the same page and be the leader and figure out their S&D. That's what they will need in this series if they're to win it.
Do you see what's beneath you, Ant? Look down low. Ladies and gentlemen,
So this makes me miss HCS. I'm so sad. Hey, bro, we'll be back.
Which means this
we'll be
match
back.
is ready. I'm speed running it with the LA Thieves.
LA, baby.
LA.
We've got 4 LA Thieves.
Congrats, yeah.
Production, are we ready to rock? I'm ready to rock. Guy Blaze, are you ready to rock?
I'm so ready to get this one, Chris. But let me ask you guys, Vegas, are you ready to rock? Vegas is ready to rock, and I know you guys at home are ready to go. The players are ready to go. So without further ado, show some
shout out
love
Blaze, bro.
and get loud
The GOAT.
for the Riyadh Falcons. Extend, Aluka, Celium, and Kismet. Riyadh is doing everything in which they got to do.
Bro, Celium on this team do not look right, man.
To make a splash and soar onto the stage and take down the competition.
You saw our predictions. Everybody's writing these guys off. Everybody on social media, they made a roster change and nobody knows what to expect from them. And you look at the map layout and it feels like they don't have a chance. Well, they have something to say about it, and that man up there debuting.
He don't know what the fuck he's doing, bro. He don't even know how to stand.
So much buzz. Can he pop off in his first match?
I mean, it's all love for him. He don't got nothing to lose out here. Just get onto this stage and have the most fun in which he can with this squad. This is a once-in-a-lifetime moment. You never know when you're going to be back at Champs, so you got to give it everything in which you got. And the next team coming to the stage knows all about that. Everybody, get ready, because here comes the Major 3 champions, the LA Thieves. Scrap, Hydra, Neum, and Abizi. The LA Thieves have been playing peak towards the back end of the season, but they know what they want this weekend. They want to hoist that trophy and take down all the competition.
After everything and after the way that we set it up, there is no doubt that you could maybe feel like this could be a huge trap game for the team of LA Thieves. But when you look at the numbers, when you look at their run, when you look at the amount of teams they've had to go through to get to this point, it feels impossible to think that they are not about to win this round one and make it to this Sunday. For LA Thieves, it might just be another day at the office, guy.
It may just be that, Allie. The way that they've been playing, it's hard to bet against them. But we got grudge matches on the stage. It's old teammates going against each other. Vegas is ready to go, and I'm ready to get this show started. So without further ado, casters, let's hop into it.
Thank you, Blaze. Appreciate it. Yeah, this one, like Allie was just saying, feels like on paper should be a clean one. Thieves have a huge advantage being one of the most consistent teams in the back half of the season, and we just have no clue what to expect from this Falcons team with Luka in the mix.
Oh yeah, it's David versus Goliath, man. It's as simple as that. You're not expecting before the biggest tournament of the year a new roster 2 weeks before it even gets there.
2 weeks before the biggest event of the year.
For the Falcons, it's
what
like,
the fuck?
You don't know what they're going to be able to bring to the table, but I love
what
the
the
approach
fuck?
of what Attach said. When you're a squad that's just going to make a recent roster change like that, you're just going to play the match.
I'm taking Blinker's chat. Lock in.
Yo,
Chad, who are we feeling for this
some
series?
of them in this best of 5 series happen to be some of the best matches.
I think the Thieves are going to win this series.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, kind of like
hot take.
When you talk about rock in a hard place, if you're the Falcons, what do you really have to stand on? We might find out a little bit. It's just tough because how the picks and bans had gone. Like, you're starting off on a Sake hardpoint, which Thieves have been by far the definition of success on that map. But it's just like, when you look at a Luka in particular, it's interesting to figure out, like, how is he going to foot, like, into either A, filling Pred's shoes, or B, bring something completely new to the mix. And how do you work off a player like Kismet, most likely, knowing what his role has looked like? It's just been a really interesting story for Luka because, like the Des was also talking about, right at the beginning of the year, before we even got to official Challengers play, he stole all the attention.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he had all the spotlight, and then all of a sudden he gets picked up to a mid, and it just really didn't feel like the hype met the results. And throughout
Look at my goat, Clayster.
Like, average land placement has only been top 9.
What the fuck is Exton's monitor? It's tilted and crooked.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. Alongside that Falcons Academy green, he has been improving all throughout the challenge.
Ew.
The first 2 weeks, he was like the human highlight reel. FaZe even gave him an opportunity in that sub spot, which actually gives him the opportunity to play here because FaZe were one of those squads that qualified. That's what makes him eligible at COD Champs. But it's good to get to the dance, but you still want to be able to show out here.
Yeah, and it's just tough because on the other side of things, like we were just talking about, for Thieves, they have by far been one of the most consistent teams in the back half of the season, both minor championships. You also have the major, and of course, major 4 grand finals didn't quite go their way, but they're still looking like the definition of a top team as we get to the final moments of this year. Like you say, Jay, it is the definition of David versus Goliath. You've got a top 2 seed in Thieves.
Yeah!
You're looking at a hard point that has been dominated by the team in red.
Yeah, and there's 3 players on that main stage who are getting the taste of the champ spotlight. Dead center of the arena for the very first time of their careers. Exnid wasn't able to qualify last season. Luka on 2 weeks' notice gets his chance, but Neum is thinking this tournament is going to be mine.
Well, here we go. We got the LA Thieves versus the Riyadh Falcons. Second match here on our championship Thursday. Let's get it on.
Let's go, baby.
Over to the Sake hardpoint with a lot of focus here for Riyadh, just on the hill itself. Not necessarily playing over towards pit. They're going to let the Thieves rotate around them and then receive the hit. And initially, it was solid, but now Thieves have a chance to contest.
I think with the Luka already showing his prowess with the SMG and the AR in hand. You were saying that he was going to try to fill Pred's shoes, but I think he's going to be that flex player for this team. Already a 2-1 start. You start off on the bad side for the spawns, but you flip it instantly.
Wait a second, bro. What a start.
That lead moment for Luka as he's able to get 1 plus the assist on another. Off the reload, shut down by DM, and LA Thieves will once again regain an opportunity to play over the top of the hard point. Selling him for 1. Knows he's got pressure around the back, but Falcons are going to take the long route, set themselves up for the P2 spawns, and X did the one to clear off the old time at 1.
You can always count on the Falcons to bring their slaying presence, especially in the hard point game. Now you just need to have the fundamentals in the back pocket, already doing the dirty work.
Holy shit.
Over towards New. And next has a 7-1 start.
Oh my god.
He's dominating in the KD.
It's just when he shows up like this, you feel like the
Dude, what the fuck?
chance versus anybody. 6 in a row.
Exton is shitting on them. Oh my god.
In a firm position of control. Exton's still looking for more.
Oh, he stopped shooting.
The last shot not quite landing versus the BZ. Shuts that hope down. Pistol out for a good damage. Hydra has to hold his life while they break the front.
Yeah, but Kismet still trying to hold it down. Is only able to take down 1 and the rest.
Thieves finally break. What a start from Falcons. What the fuck?
Chunk of time remaining at this P2 with 30 seconds remaining. So Falcons are still going to give them one last hurrah at a break opportunity. But as soon as those gunfights go down, let's cut our losses, keep the lead on our side, and make sure we keep the rotation in the back.
Kismet just fucking.
Kismet's going to give an opportunity here for Kiz to continue to play for the old time, but Diem will be able to shut that play down. So now we're just purely focused on rotation. If Easy on 3 in a row, open up space over towards that elevator, and now you've got spawns all the way out due to the timing of the hard point not being open yet. Huge moment for Aluka and Exit to try to hold this.
Gotta try to hold this in the man down situation because you know all of these are going to be surrounding in towards the time, but now the teammates are here to assist from the back end. The pinch is good enough for Kismet to find two. Aluka still trying
Oh my god!
Great gunfight there onto a BZ.
What a win!
That's a confidence boosting gunfight right there for Aluka. Late to the party versus Abizi. Still able to lock down the shots and hold the spawns.
Ew.
Follow up on low health.
Ew.
Shots from Aluka as he's able to
Chill out, bruh.
At bay for the Thieves, moving their way through street side. Exton holding over towards the P1 bar. Aluka inside the hill gets pressured as it's just a
Niem and Hydra each get 2. Perfect break for Thieves. Somebody just died to a trophy?
Hydra just can't find two through mid-bridge. That gives them the heavy
What did I just
advantage,
hear?
and then you're breaking in with still a good chunk of
Or was
time
that him
remaining.
destroying the
That final
trophy
25
stone?
is going to go all towards LA, but see Falcons, they have already cut their losses and thinking about new. This is something I haven't seen in Falcons hardpoint game in quite some time.
Yeah, so far, rotation-wise, they've been looking good, and I will say the numbers do support that rotation percentage for Falcons has been their main priority focus. Still a narrow lead, but after the Thieves found 2 really successful breaks, they're looking for 3 in a row. Actually able to shut down a lot of this play over the top through the bar entryway, looking for one more up and over.
Ew, Niem.
Thieves are contesting from the front.
It's only
What a win.
time for now, so you quickly have to take care of it because you have those backs and you still have the crossfires being set up. The raw talent on display right here for the rookie. 11 and 5, 3 in a row in again. And that's all.
I mean, those are good ass shots too.
On the second attempt.
Oh!
Transfer for the double. 3 in a row for Kids.
What the fuck, bro? They are shooting.
Standing gets an easy follow from Celium, who's on 6 in a row.
Is this sake cheese?
When we're talking about this Falcons team to open up space to allow Luka to feel
And a
free.
team kill out of Thieves. 2 dead. What the fuck?
You're setting up in the power spots very early, forcing the Thieves to just run right into these preamps because you know historically MC is always been one
The
of
operators in
top
this game are
in the
so
game.
unserious.
Able to find kill number 7, pick up that Hellstorm, and now have it for the rest of it.
One more,
Scrap kills the whole lobby, including his teammate.
We'll find that win. Now numbers on rotation for the Falcons towards 5. Diem and Hydra trying to hold their lives, wait for help as Scrap comes off the spawn through the street side. Exton to find 2, looking for more than that.
Oh my god, dude.
Holy cow, Exton is absolutely popping take and an opportunity
What
to
the
take
fuck?
the 3 on Falcons.
I like how popping take is just like an international gaming term now. I say international, I mean like it's graduated from just 2K. Like the fact that people say that shit in COD now. I don't hear it in a lot of other esports. Mainly because I think a lot of the COD pros play a lot of 2K. Listen to these comms, bro.
Yeah, I'm here,
This motherfucker accident sound like Batman, dude. Oh my god! That was fucking gross. I don't think he hit a bullet, bro. I don't think he was weak at all. Wow. Huge pickup right there. Yo, he was charging up. Oh my god.
I'll tell you what, Jay, it's happening right now. And honestly, if Thieves
Holy
don't
fuck,
break
those
the
comms.
P2 and P3, this is a 220 to 40 point game. Riyadh is all over this map one.
Oh yeah, you can barely understand their communication, but you could definitely understand their guts get right.
I have the back. I have the back. Dead.
And it's in sync with multi-kill after multi-kill. Thieves haven't played
That
this
timing
map
is horrendous.
in so damn long, and it's starting to show.
Aluka 18 and 11, and I'll tell you, you and I, we've watched a lot of challenges, we've watched a lot of this guy. This is a mature look at Aluka.
Yeah, his POV doesn't look like tweaky. Like, you know, Xnid plays at 1,000,000 miles an hour. And like Aluka's POV, it doesn't look like he's tweaking. He looks very under control.
And that's the Xnid who spawns with them. Right there alongside that's going to be Kismet. Now it's just down to the Falcons trying to break in from the back.
That was the first thing I noticed.
Have a couple of players in, but Aluka gets to 21 and 12. Pistol out. Wants to try to finish the final, but scraps through the bridge. Gets traded by Xnid.
He's taking good gunfights and everything. It's a beautiful break.
Vet plays, man, and Luka understands. All right, 5 seconds at home. All I have to do is play my life at the new. He finds teammates to spawn alongside him, and when Thieves thought that they had an opportunity potentially at a comeback,
almost snapped on him, bro.
away from him.
Here we go. Street hit on the way for Thieves. Kismet waiting for his opportunity to shut down the bridge play. Finds one. Had eyes on a second over through the window, or did he? The final
dead.
trade from Aluka is perfect. Follow up on the
Last guy, Abe.
He's able to find the shutdown. No
Whoa!
It's down to what Cell can do when he's able to get himself to his 22nd kill.
Though.
I mean, the Falcons are absolutely dominating the Thieves in the kill feed.
Yeah, you're gonna fight for
They are everywhere.
The remaining of this P3 because Celium has earned this Hellstorm in the first set of hard points. And now you're gonna use it to potentially call game. Thieves have to iron up. Thieves have to get some pressure. They have to get some kills. And the only one that strikes, at least for now, is Hydra.
Well, we'll look at the route from Xnid behind this Hellstorm. Gonna get over towards Dojo. Can he double down once again? Finds the first. Neum trying to watch the back, and he's able to get the shutdown. Now it's down to can the Falcons get in from the front. Avisa shuts down the first. Cell with a sub out is making a round happen around the back.
Cell with the sub.
Fully focused on what can happen.
Ew.
They
should still have spawns though.
Yeah, but they don't stabilize on the hill time. They lose the gunfights initially from the front end. So Falcons still only need 10 seconds to close out this map. You got Luka trying to set up the pitch. He has to go.
He finds the first. Now that's the go call. Luka for a second. Does the debut come with an exclamation point here for Aluka? Trying to get the final kill. Shots from Aluka. 27 and 16.
Not over yet.
Oh!
Oh! Oh my God! What the fuck was that? He said, "Wake up." He said, "What the fuck was that? Wake up."
I promise you, nobody in the world had to have on their bingo card.
What the fuck was that? Hey, Mavs jersey spotted. Shout out Gamble.
Ever since it got added into a map pool.
Yo, Xnid and Aluka just fucking fried them. What the hell? Never mind, bro. They should have dropped Pred fucking 3 events ago. My bad.
Every single player, but if you thought the guy was gonna be nervous in his first attempt on the main
Pred at home
stage,
watching this
he
shit like,
definitely was not. Aluka went
motherfucker,
crazy.
man.
Is that rookie of the year belt still open? Oh my goodness. I mean, from start to finish, it initially, like, as soon as you watch the break off for Falcons, we don't often see teams just 4-man flood the hill. Usually it's some sort of map manipulation, especially from the bad side, where you're trying to get into a position to move spawns around, and Falcons are like, nah, we're good. We'll just put the pressure on the OBJ, force you to come to us, and the guns, if they're hot, we're going to win out. And boy,
bro, look at that shit. Look at the damage. Fucking hell, man. Alright, Fringe S&D next. Ooh, I haven't seen much Fringe this year. Good old Black Ops 3 map. Alright, give me just a second, y'all. I'll be right back.
And pop a 2-piece to lead to a break, but consistently going 1 by 1 when those gunfights aren't going your way, always gives Falcons the advantage off the rotation. So an unbelievable map 1 there from Riyadh. And now you're starting to feel the pressure if you're the Thieves, because what happened last year, Al? At Champs, Thieves lost their first matchup versus Boston, and now history might have a chance of repeating itself.
Jay, I just got to give you the number. Bill was talking about it at the desk. Perfect on this map, 8-0. Their average score margin, 250 to 170. They almost got put to the 100-point club by a team that just made a change with a guy that, again, it hasn't necessarily been a bad year. Obviously, it starts off with a lot of focus on him, but the success by way of wins has not been there. So it kind of just feels like a very odd year when you talk about how the rookies have had impact. And right now, through 1 map, Aluka has shown that, yeah, his POV is going to provide exactly what you need in terms of gun skill and just, again, overall mature awareness is absolutely there.
The crazy thing is, like, when this first roster for Riyadh was formed, we were always thinking, like, who the hell was going to be the second AR player?
Yeah.
Kismet, as the veteran guy, decided to take that role on the shoulders and ride it to the best of his ability, but it hasn't been as consistent. So when you think about the Falcons lacking AR pressure, you picked up a guy that can do it in both rows. So it wasn't Aluka trying to fill in towards Pred's shoes. It's actually Aluka filling in towards Kismet's shoes in that flex role. And this is why you add him, because he's been running the same exact class 2 weeks into the game because he shoots like that.
Unbelievable start. And like you said, I don't think anyone would have seen that coming. Except for Ronnie Intel. I saw his prediction on Twitter. He said Falcons 3-2, and everyone's clouding on him, but, well, I'm sure he's got a sly smile right now. Still a long way to go. Fringe, Search, and Destroy coming up next. But you look at the graph, and again, really, just take a look at these first three, because that, you have to keep in mind, Riyadh won both rotations, the 2 and 3. They got the first 30 seconds. It's just that Thieves were able to break. If they don't
They
get
just
that
got
break,
fucking ran.
250 way sooner in this game.
And they just kept on allowing that mountain to keep on climbing up to the 250 scoreline. Just way too much slaying, and that's usually not the case when you talk about LA and Hardpoint getting outslayed like that. Scrap has been one of the most consistent ARs we've had all season, alongside Hydra. Ever since the meta change with that NPC, he's basically been unstoppable. But you force these guys to be in uncomfortable positions, and that's what it turns out to be.
And I'll say, just you look at, you talk about, what had happened. Looking at to Major 3, we were all surprised by what happened in Major 3 because it didn't start off all that well. The Minor didn't go well, but after Minor 1, everything started to click. You're 93 in Hardpoint, you're winning by an average of 30, your Search and Destroy is looking good, you were probably the best overload team, or at least top 2 in the stage, but then you get to Major 4 and the stage 4 overall, and it's just the swing was so dramatic. It makes sense that even though they were a 2 seed going into Paris, there were a lot of things that were not coming up successful that led to a potential change overall, let alone the fact that we talked about the first half of the season not bringing success. You need to find something to work, and it looks like they may have.
Yeah, and it was also their worst placement on the year. Top 12 is not what you were expected to perform at, especially when you go into that tournament with a number 2 seed. But enough about that old roster. Right now, it's all about this new one. Kismet, unbelievable on Fringe, Search and Destroy, 1.5 KD. Does it with the SMG, does it with the AR, but I'm really going to be focused on what Xnick can do with that snipe.
That's the thing we were talking about. What do you pick into the Thieves Search and Destroy wise?
Here we go.
Why not Fringe? See if Xnick can find that pop-up match that he had.
His gets a nade kill.
Nade lands on the Scrap at A. That's going to put a significant amount of pressure here onto the LA Thieves defense. And they're going to look to not just regain some space, but take more to create a little bit of vacancy on the map.
Yeah, it's because where that kill goes down in towards bricks, so now you got to put your reinforcements back on that side of the map, and this opens up a lane here for the Falcons to work through train. Smoke gets invested. The only one here scouting on this side is going to be Hydra, but he picks up the info, can't really commit to a chow. He knows he's outnumbered.
Yeah, great space though for Rabizi. Hydra needs to keep his light. Bomb not on for a plant.
They're just running at him. What the fuck?
Number 3 in red. Selling him the one watching. Former teammates to possibly meet here at trains, but Rabizi will bail. Meanwhile, Thieves are trying to contest over the top of the site.
Ew, what the fuck?
And it works out beautifully for Riyadh.
He just got snapped on.
Hydra's in a good spot though, so he's able to stop the bomb planner, invest in smoke.
Okay.
Get out of dodge like that.
Hydra for the 1v4.
Now someone's got
Hydra for the 1v4. Hydra for the 1v4. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's it. You see his hand motion like, oh, calm. But that, he says calm, and then he picks up his monster and he's shaking a little bit.
A little too close for comfort there. Hydra's just in a perfect spot to almost make the big time play. But a 1v4 is always going to be extremely difficult to try to clutch on up. Falcons don't allow the mishap to go down. They get the opening round.
See what Xid wants to pull out here in terms of not only setup but also weapon. Thieves on the attack, taking their time here with a lot of set nades.
A lot of nades.
Towards the B side of the map. Xid is the one who's defending that particular part. And how about it?
Cell counter nades Hydra and Exton snipes a BZ.
4v1 again.
Scrap dies at Zig.
These guys have been prepared for this.
And now Neum, last guy alive in 10. What the fuck just happened?
1v4 here, this time for Neum. Trapped in
Where are these
towards
nades
10.
landing?
You got him surrounded if you are the Falcons. It is no need to force any one-on-one gunfights because that's an even better
Whoa.
round than the first. Falcons up 2.
It's been perfect. Set Nate's obviously a big impact in these first couple of rounds. No trophies, but more importantly, it's just the timing of it all. The little pause, little delay, it's perfect.
You know it's champs time, and you have one player on that main stage that was formerly a part of that New York Subliners, put in that extra work and figure out the new things. The Bulldog leading the team in communication and setting these guys up for early success. Reading the Thieves like a book. But this is where those mid-round adjustments start to come in for LA.
Ex-teammate of Paco as well.
I would say just across their consistency, one of the biggest strengths for LA have been mid-map adjustments in Search in particular. Actually kind of leading the charge here over towards.
Oh, yeah, and then says it at the top of the screen. Hydra and Kisman, 123 champs.
But more importantly here is really what exactly does Scrap want to do from this position front side at A as Aluka gets tagged down to half HP.
Stun check doesn't hit either.
Off this half wall so you can scout into the junkyard, but fantastic shots.
Good shots. What the fuck?
This is great mid pressure.
But it's still nothing to gain from it yet.
Yeah. They're keeping Thieves focused.
Oh
on
my
the
god.
But with Scrap taking all this space over through Junk, you feel pretty confident in your ability to
L
lock down
gets
this
one.
map as trades
Traded
come
by
through over
Hydra.
that mid and B position. Scrap still holding this over towards B.
2v2?
Only able to get one. So now we got the bomb down 2v2, 35 on the clock.
Falcons potentially have found the opening.
You hear that guy in the crowd?
So in 25 seconds, he's just going to run.
Give the space away.
Did he say Scrap, you're nervous?
Cell putting in some damage. And Luca's there to follow up. Now
Good
15
team
seconds
shots.
clock. Hydra has both weapons to play with.
Oh.
He's going to be everything on this rotation as he clears.
Oh, but they rotate off.
Seconds. He knows he's got to be able to go over to where he almost manifests the 1v4, but this time
Beautiful fucking call.
and it's a 3-0 start for Riyadh.
Beautiful call out of the
Just not
Falcons
forcing
right there.
any individual one-on-one gunfights. Everything is team-oriented, and it's unbelievable to say that after 2 weeks of practice with a guy who's just stepping on the main stage for the very first time of his career. Just not making any mistakes, capitalizing on your first bloods, and just keeping the numbers on your side. Falcons could do no wrong.
It just feels so confident right now from Riyadh too. Like this is the same thing. We had a lot of their games at Major 3 in Atlanta, and when we watched them take on Optic and then take on, you know, Thieves at that point, we're just like, they looked like one of the strongest teams in the game, and then everything started to fall apart. But right now, this looks like a totally different Falcons team. Opening push for Hydra.
And Hydra gets flooded, that's huge.
Exit over the middle of the map. Forces Scrap to consider playing his life in the 3v4 from here out.
And now Avizi trying to make the ISO.
Does Abe get spotted right there?
Doesn't peek the deep corner because Kismet's laying up close.
I mean, surely they know he's here now because they hear
The
that.
Falcons, again, not forcing anything. You're allowing Thieves to try to make something happen.
Luka, first couple of shots pop up from Kismet, perfect. Just again, the maturity from Aluka that we're seeing in some of these challenges has been undeniable. Full wrap back around through bricks. Easy, completely trapped, nowhere to go. Last one left would be Scrap. 1v3, selling him already, keeping him over through small. Here come the troops, and you can see.
And he's just getting
let's run
fucking
him down.
swarmed.
We know we've got the numbers, we know we've got the Scrap. There's nowhere for Scrap to go.
Oh
and
my
it's a
god.
4-0 map 2 to start here for Riyadh.
Brother, they're finding first bloods in the first 5 to 10 seconds. It's like every single time Thieves are trying to throw.
Bro, Falcons are playing perfect.
At the wall and see if it sticks. Falcons are instantly going to be ready for it.
Kismet just saw Nico won the major and he was like, "Fuck it, bro." They got the Cologne buff right now.
The rookie roaring with confidence, going for ego chow after ego chow. Falcons flawless still.
And that was the thing, you know, when we were watching Aluka, I think especially in the mid days early on, it just felt like your normal rising challenger story where it's like, dude, his POV is insane and he's trying to chow out everything. This has been so much more reserved and so much more mature than anything that I can really point to over the cross of all of his performances through the elite. Which again, just to put it out there, have been a top 3 and a top 4 his 2 best performances in terms of placement. So this is just stunning.
He's got some world champs teaching him the game at the right time. Ooh, already 30.
Whoa, he lives that.
Falcons going back to the slow and steady.
That was rogue as hell.
Strategy.
I know he's trying to chow over the fucking half wall
This time with the first blood.
to shoot the guy at A.
It's just they're showing pressure.
Oh my god,
And
dude.
then as soon as the Thieves have to come help from another, someone's there to meet him. This time it's accident to start.
This guy Neum at rails.
Pressure through mid turns into the next angle of approach. The Falcons are doing everything perfect. The small things. the big things, everything in between. Neum now stuck midstream, nowhere to go. Kismet
He didn't hit a single bullet.
That was Luka for the final shot, so that puts him potentially on a hell for no. He dropped in that round, so maybe not, but he was close to one. He may have earned it.
Holy shit, son.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this level of performance out of the Falcons with the amount of time that they had to prepare for this matchup. This is basically perfect Call of Duty. It doesn't get any better than this. You're understanding
Oh
what
my
these
God,
teams
bro.
do on their defenses.
They're getting picked
Switch-ups
apart.
are going to happen, but we have a counter for
Look at his eyes. Holy fuck. I'm terrified of this man.
Now you were one round away from being up 2-0 in this series.
Yeah, and this is the big story, but you're talking about it. It's the first bloods have been perfect.
He's got the eyes of a fucking...
He's 1 in 5.
Oh my God.
He's going to tag up a Luka.
Of a psychopath.
That health start, but now Kismet's here for support. Liberty's trade out the first, and Luka gets another pistol.
Oh my God.
There, but not
Okay,
really for the
1v2
kill.
cell.
Selling now for the 1v2.
And for the flawless victory.
Yo, shout out to the COD observers
Players,
for
no
turning off
tax to
X-ray.
Make this a little bit easier to
and
work
goofy
in towards
times.
Brick because he doesn't have the right weapon for the occasion.
Okay, everybody knows where everybody is. Cell's just gonna fucking chow, bro.
1 over through 10. Where has Scrap gone? Looking for the follow-up check. Just more shoulders through 10. Cell has to put damage out. Scrap right there. Thieves on the board.
All right.
These get
5-1
flooded again on that
Falcons.
round. They instantly have a response with so much pressure in towards
And
10.
Paco is
Get
yapping.
the numbers still on that side of the map. I thought Luka almost broke them down. If he locates that third with the Jaeger in hand, then it's going to be a 6-0 without a doubt. But Thieves just trying to show some life here. They desperately need to.
It's a start, but is it enough to start moving the narrative and changing the patterns? Has to start first and foremost in the first 30 seconds. Either staying alive or getting a first blood of your own would be fine. Thieves onto the defense. Falcons a lot of room to play with to do some crazy stuff from here on out. This time it's just, again, more mid-focus. The Thieves are going to stack the box defensively at B here. See if they can force some train gun fights, and it looks like both teams are happy just to kind of let that exist and not really contest.
Yeah, every single offense for the Falcons so far has been off of the counter of what Thieves initially are going to give them in the first 10 seconds on the info side. So you spot 3 players over towards trains. Let's work it over towards Sin again, and this time it's still working for another first blood.
They're just
Scrap
pushing
gets
the
ripped.
map to a level that we've never seen out of Riyadh Search. Even when they've been one of the more successful teams on the season, this has been the cleanest search I think we've seen from Riyadh.
Oh, yeah. Because this is like everyone providing their 25. It's
You
not
definitely
the
saw him
extant
cross.
show with the sniper.
Yeah.
Now with 35 seconds left, Bomb approaching over towards B.
Alexid will clear out most of top barn. Over the top of Luka, damages out, but he's in trouble. Does he have any help here? Not initially, but Exit into the burn into the fight. Even trades leads it now just down to Neum as the last one left.
Oh my God.
He's down low, and it's going to be the final shot. Celium will
He said wake up.
It's Exton, the first one up to let him know about his Luka's like, dude, keep my
Holy
fist up.
fuck.
He can currently do no wrong, man. Paxton just dropped.
He said wake
the
up.
energy got from the team 2 weeks ago, so now he's taking in that role.
Holy fuck, bro.
So far, it is working out. Falcons are dominating LA. I haven't seen this form of LA since before the patch, realistically. Before the embassy started to come into play. This is not ideal. This is not the way you want to start your champs weekend, but Falcons are doing the dirty right now to LA.
I mean, legitimately, all of those that are into like just diving into the mini-map, that is a masterclass.
1 in 7 for Neum, bro. Can't get shit going.
Where, okay,
Abe, 2 and 7, had fucking half the damage. Abe Loki had a worse game.
Someone for LA, because they're getting pressured so much at mid, you've got to clear out another lane. So that's when a BZ starts
Cell
to
8 and
shoulder
2.
aggressively, sets up Exit for
1100 damage.
The other side is, let's show pressure through B, and then rotate
damn,
over.
bro.
Late set nades to mid are finding good capitalization.
I mean, damn, bro.
Riyadh is setting up this web, and it's pulling Thieves right into exactly what they want 45 seconds into the round.
No, they know exactly what LA are going to throw at them, because usually whenever they find a success in Search and Destroy, it's pretty easy to break them down on what they're doing. Hydra and BZ are going to run alongside with Neum. right next to him. But then Scrap is usually that first blood guy. He couldn't find a first blood that entire map.
No.
That might be the first time all season where the first blood king doesn't find success in that category. But that's just what Falcons are doing. All right, you show presence here. I know Scrap's not going to be a part of that play, so we can isolate on the opposite side of the map and consistently keep those first bloods going our way. Falcons unbelievable right now.
I know everyone was looking at this bracket and we're thinking this one's an easy one to predict. No, the graphic is not broken. It is all Falcons 2-0 up, both maps dominatingly won, and an opportunity to absolutely stun Vegas with a chance to put a 3-0
Dominatingly?
against one of our most consistent
That'll work.
teams in our second seed here at CDL Champs. But it's a den overload. Is there a wake-up call for the Thieves? We'll find out when we come back.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
All right, hang on, y'all. I'm going to switch my monitors around. Screen's going to go black for just a second. Sorry about that. All right, should be good now. Go.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in.
Thanks, Tim.
Four and Snoopy. Come on, what's the ball? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Yeah, our bridge is shielded. I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is yeah.
Yeah.
I'm blocking. Go, baby. Holy for sure that's the one.
Hands wide open.
4-3.
1, 2.
Oh no.
3.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
It's over.
That's a G. Definitely no Rocket League. G2 just hooked them. Oh my God.
GG, man.
Wow, bro. Wow.
Look at him. Look at him talking
Oh.
He said, I run you motherfuckers. That's it. Oh God.
Oh.
That was a breakdown.
Nice!
That's it. We're good. Take a breather, boys. We're good.
They just got blown out of the first two maps. And
I like that out of Scrap, though.
with a team
I do like that
just
out of
makes a
Scrap.
change, it has to be through the roof.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man, because it's always been like this in Call of Duty. When you are one of those teams that basically are playing with nothing to lose, that is sometimes the scariest thing you can play up against on the opposite side of that main stage. Aluka on 2 weeks' notice has completely changed what this Falcons roster looks like. You see so far on this series, he's at 1.8, matching Celium's damage, matching the pacing as well. And it's good to see MC putting up those numbers too, because Dill said he's got to keep up with the pace, and he's doing above and beyond right now.
Yeah, man, absolutely. I mean, when we're looking at the overall kind of season leaders, Cell's obviously up there in the top 5, but his engagement numbers, like his total kill numbers, are like almost the bottom of the top 10.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we all talked about that kind of in the green room, and as we were, traveling in, we're looking at like, okay, what would Falcons like have to do if they were to somehow, some way, throw some miracle dice, roll snake eyes, and take down the Thieves? And we talked a lot about, yes, throw chaos in the mix, see what you can do to just keep Thieves off guard, but also players like Cell are going to have to step up so Luka can feel a little bit more comfortable as he flexes between both weapons.
Yeah, it's crazy because you want the core 3 who has been here since the beginning of the season to be comfortable, but you also want the new guy to be comfortable as well. So the good thing about this combination is that Luka was playing for their
I know it's not incorrect because they've been a team for like a year now, but calling Xnid, Kismet, and Celium the core 3 just sounds so fucking weird.
Versus some of the best players in the world on the opposite side. I don't think I've seen a better start from a rookie at this
what
point.
A franchise.
No chance. But job's not even close to being done here as we go to LA's
that
best
money.
overload map. And the last 5 that they've played have not just been wins, they
Equid
have
said it
met
earlier.
the score limit in most of them. So if there were to ever be a way for the Thieves to respark,
all right, game 3 overload.
Get themselves going, it would be
Lock
right
it
here
in.
on Dead Overload. But for the Falcons, you got to keep in mind that in towards Major 4, they were still one of the strongest overload teams in the game. So as they work their way through this opening breakoff, can they find a way to slow down the Thieves and just a play through mid that at least stops the EMP? Because that Thieves breakoff was really close to threatening an early score, and it still is.
Yeah, you still got Hydra as the lead blocker, creating all the space that you need for an early capture.
Let's start out of Hydra.
But it's Celium slowing them down. Scrap's still trying to commit. You might as well. You put the EMP on their side of the map, and you put Falcons on the back burner.
Yeah, Liam able to keep his life, play through mid, trying to develop here for Thieves as a follow-up measure. Hydra shut down. Follow-up kill through mid also works out for Riyadh to recollect the EMP. Liam, the only one in position to try to stall this, and with 3 Falcons flying forward, he can only do a little bit of damage.
Sorry, I was switching my tabs around. My fault.
Follow-up behind that,
Trying to
in a
lock.
neutral state here with a minute off the clock.
Already a minute gone. Aluka finds a double.
Oh my god!
Unbelievable with both weapons in hand. On forward around. Now let me show you what the M15
Holy
about.
shit, son.
Locates kill number 5, but the reset goes down.
And Hydra is able to stay alive.
Dude is
while
frying.
the play. Celium able to at least create some extra space for the Falcons.
Celium still gets his kill even mid-mantle.
Pressure down the middle of the map. Scrap for the trade. Aluka now M15 in hand, just waiting for an opportunity, and he's just going to play a little bit of defense over the top of this EMP position. Kismet also keeps that long flank safe from Hydra, so Falcons with numbers trying to get that control for the EMP.
Yeah, it's a lot of information already gained from the Falcons. You found 2 kills, you cleared out your spawn, a stun connects onto this play towards mid-statue, and you have Celium catching him with the off-guard play. SMG in hand.
Oh my god!
That is going to be 4 dead, and you already have Kismet creating the space.
Only a little bit of damage though. Now it's going to be on to Celium on the cross. He's only got that SMG in
Oh no, one of them spawns out. This is not a score.
Did, making sure nobody can rotate out.
Okay, they force a team kill.
To force the double, and Aluka will just hold the EMP and wait for help.
He's just controlling the pace of the game. Now your teammates coming off the respawn. You know you have the advantage to isolate this player in towards 10. It's extra NPCs on the side of the Thieves to try to match this aggression from Falcons. But it's everyone trying to bombard their way through Dojo, and hopefully you go quick because here comes a BZ on the bench.
Yeah, they're completely entrapped. Aluka looking for a route to try to sneak this one through. Won't happen. All 4 will fall. Staggered spawns here for Riyadh, trying to get back involved defensively. But the EMP will take a long route. Trying to show some pressure through mid.
Ooh, baby.
Tries to cook up a nade. He will eventually fall.
And then gets team naded.
So Thieves
okay.
will get a little bit of pressure established towards B, but yeah,
okay.
It's just not enough. The defense
Everyone is fucking exploding. Oh my god.
They have all the glitches. They are coming off the respawns with stunts and nades to slow you down. continue to fight this battle over towards Dojo's side. Abizi, your turn.
Yo,
Followed up
Abizi
by
was getting
Liam, who
turned
also
there for
has
a
an
second, bro.
NPC, and he has a free lane, but he doesn't
Okay.
retrieve the EMP.
Nice pistol whip from Aluka. So Liam, if absolutely in
He didn't get
retrospect, could have scored. He's going to get stunned.
Okay, he got it. Whoa. That was almost a monumental troll. What the fuck?
150 on the clock. Riyad's trying to regain, but Abizi holding him over towards the front side of Dojo as the next EMP spot.
Alright, Thieves is looking really good in this map one so far, at least in this first half. Starting to catch Falcons off guard a little bit. Exton versus the world, can't get anything, and that's 2-0 Thieves.
Running away here backside of the first half.
Yeah, just so annoying on a map like this. He can just play his
Thieves
life,
looking much more sharp in this game 3, you can already tell.
And drawing the attention for the Falcons players off the Reese, want to put focus on him because now the Slain presence is here for LA. You're already having a majority of your players.
they're winning fights.
While you still have Niam creating this space, they're looking for score 3.
Cell though, holy shit.
Selling him off the reload, still involved defensively, and Hydra will eventually drop. So EMP in hand, 60
dealing
seconds
damage,
to play
holy
with here
fuck.
for Riyadh. If they could muster a way to get one back, it would be really solid for the effort. They've been close a couple of times. Kismet able to get some information off the stun. Need to come through. Xdid's route, as you were calling out, does get shut down though at mid. So now here come the Thieves trying to rewrap behind this play. If you're the Falcons, you gotta go and you gotta go quickly, but Aluka's gonna get trapped, and no problem there for the Thieves to regain control.
As soon as Xdid doesn't check
whoa, crazy win.
Teammates to commit everyone through Dojo, but you know Thieves have already been waiting. Now 40 seconds left, they get the stop.
Cell low-key gliding with the sub.
Off the respawn, trying to hold down the line of defense so they don't give up score number 3, but that's going to be 3 dead, all into the hands of Kismet.
And Scrap knows he's got numbers, but a late
good stun.
EMP carrier will fall. Here's Hydra once again on the flank through couches. This time responded to by selling, but Xdid will shut down Neo.
Are there 8 subs on the map? I think there are.
Extended portion of this first half, and it looks like with Riyadh setting themselves up over through Dojo. They're going to wait for Kismet on the long route, but with Xdid dropping and Thieves looking to try to regain, they're looking to try to get this EMP for maybe an opportunity of their own, but Kismet's behind the play. Can he find an opportunity to try to shut this down? EMP still in hand. Hydra trying to get there in time, but it looks like it'll stay on. No, it won't. Luka's able to keep it up. There's still a chance to score here. Kismet, 1v2 in front of him. Aluka doesn't like the look of that. 20 seconds. You're not going to have much time to do much here.
Yeah, now you're going to wait on Xdid. He's the guy that can make the play for you.
Oh my god.
Check the corner. At least clean up the kill there onto Hydra. So now after rotation, trying to bring it over towards B. Thieves are going to be on the back foot. You get it.
Oh my god.
Oh,
but he died. No, did he get it?
Actually take that through top window. And it caught me off guard, and I promise you it caught LA off guard. But they go into the half down 1.
Okay, so they got it?
Get to a point where Kismet's in that 1v2.
I couldn't even tell.
That might be your only opportunity, especially with some pressure developing through mid. But as soon as Kismet falls, it's desperation time. And somehow, some way, Thieves just get a little bit on the back foot. Can't quite track the EMP through mid, let alone the long route over towards B. And it leads to a late score to get this to a 2-1 game.
It's an unreal capture there. The final 10 seconds, and it all is due to Aluka alongside Kismet just putting down shots, winning that one-on-one gunfight, and eventually finding a score. That is just not supposed to go down that way if you are LA, because they had all the pressure, they had all the map control for at least 4 minutes of that game. The Falcons with a great response to still keep themselves in the mix.
I think just mentally that also changes the dynamic of this map too, because Thieves are starting to outslay and run over the Falcons in the back portion of that first half. But now it's all of a sudden just a 1-point game and a critical error gets punished.
Cell is ripping in that top window. What the fuck?
Oh, confident. Oh, mercy.
That was
Abizi will drop.
1, maybe 2 points.
Exit Cell trying to play forward. Exit able to get the 1. But the play through mid is shut down, and Thieves can get themselves established defensively.
Big nade though from Kismet, so you're still going to turn it into a 2v2. Manageable situation if you want to try to commit here, but you don't want to make the first move. Hydra tries to strike first.
Streak from Aluka. This is a good opportunity.
But look at what Thieves are doing. They are staying aggressive. They are continuously pushing out towards Sin, not allowing all of that Falcon space to be free.
Yeah, and Scrap keeps his life very nicely over here to the front part of B.
Streak gets nothing, and Scrap gets 2. And that's going to stop the push.
On a bit of an island here, waiting for support. Aluka shows up, but he's tagged, dealt with, selling him. Able to keep the route through Dojo open, but keep your eye on Niam. He snuck through mid-map and is behind A. And the Thieves are trying to rotate in the exact same footsteps to make this score come through.
Oh my god.
Finds 2 and shuts down the play.
But he doesn't grab the EMP. He was trying to instantly grab it and go through couches, potentially lead to a score. But we still have yet to sniff out where Niam is.
What the fuck?
Locates the headshot. And now you have a 4v2. You got to commit forward.
Luka, yeah, just trying to force that before the flank could get involved. Scrap being held, goes to the nade. Hydra would save his life.
Don't nade yourself.
Down to 2 HP. Stun is through. But it's just really about the timing from Neum.
Holy fucking nades.
For Thieves.
Big flank from Neum, but he shoots so early. What the fuck is that tweak? Yo, is Neum shitting himself or something? What the fuck was that?
Things will reset 3 on the clock.
I'm trying to stall on top, finesse a little bit. Throw an extra shoulder if you are Kismet. Because the teammates have taken a lot of space.
Why are we shooting that early?
Out here from Aluka. It's going to take quite some time before he can put himself back into the team play, but his teammates are still stalling out so much time.
Down 2-0 to Falcons at Champs, just fucking tweaking.
Even though he finds one, yeah, it's just an easy route for Scrap to get back into the play. There was never really a chance for the Falcons to re-rotate back through mid to follow up on that elimination and the play through Aluka's eyes. So now Scrap trying to support a play through Dojo. That gets shut down. DeVezy will value his life, tiptoeing the edge, and will back away to hold possession.
Do that again. So if you're on the Falcons, continue to be the aggressor. Stuns and nades are starting to connect.
Careful.
Can you potentially catch up easy before he turns that corner? But you have them surrounded. That's 3, making all 4 dead. And now we're going over towards Beezy.
Oh, the nade!
But a great set text out of Neum doesn't change.
He should be good. Tie game, 2 minutes on the clock.
Luka not able to exit. Dojo spawned for the next EMP. Look at the route from Celia, but
oh my
he gets
god.
shut down. 3 kills in the feed for the Thieves.
The fuck is this game, bro?
Numbers forward, but a couple of the Dojo spawns have the Falcons with a chance to contest this EMP position. Exit for 1, flying out.
Whoa, my god.
Set up Exit for a second. Scrap with the EMPs. The last
how is Scrap alive?
He will drop. Exton has
he wastes
a chance
so
to
much
be the
time.
blocker. Looks over towards staircase side, but the defense plays it.
Scrap just wastes so much time right there. Low-key, that could have been a score.
It way too fast, knowing that Neum was coming through mid-connector. I would love to see Falcons just back it on up, ISO him, and then eventually try to turn it into a score. But it's a perfect.
Oh my god.
And it's Neum locating
3-2 Thieves, minute 20. Cell gets 2.
Minute 20 left to go.
But we get rooftop spawns here for the Falcons. Hydra stun.
Good stun, wow.
The shot to Luka does get traded. Abizi working with Scrap to keep the rooftops clean. Minute 10 on the clock. Thieves have the chance to control the tempo of the game right now. And right now, they're saying we want to play with some authority. Looking to get aggressive. 2 players will drop. Hydra stunned again. Not able to find anything there. EMP for Abizi. He is in trouble. Follow up from Neum. He's by himself. Exit around the back. Simply move some spawns around, but
shit!
Can't quite follow up, and now we're down to 50 seconds.
The spawns come in.
Just so we're expecting Thieves to have 2-2 splits right there on those spawn points. Allows them to get the stop, and now with 40 seconds left, turning it into an instant counter because Aluka's still trying to work this late pitch. He's able to find a kill. Kismet also finds an extra, but it's Hydra, your main focus.
3 dead though.
Take care of him, and look how far Aluka already is.
Cell's gonna grab and try to follow him as fast as he possibly can. Aluka.
No, he tweaks.
Reload. Couldn't quite get to a position to fight off both the Thieves.
Brother.
Exton showing pressure at mid. Good damage out, but no kills. Kismet waiting for a chance to see if he can catch the Thieves pushing forward over towards Dojo's side. 12 seconds. Last chance here for the Falcons.
Damn, he gets sniffed out.
To find the opener. Aluka, what do you have for us? How about a clean first one? Tag looking for some sort of a trade out, but an easy stage will land. Exton's rapidly shut down. And now it's just down to can we actually get our feet underneath us to give this much of a chance?
Wait,
but he's by himself. He's getting surrounded. And he will fall. Thieves around.
Bro, I didn't even see that other guy in the corner right there.
It wasn't easy.
Whoa.
But Thieves starting to show some life now.
Thieves take game 3?
Whipping out
this shit is not over?
The aggression.
It's not over?
You can always count on your best overload player to have a moment in the game.
Kiz is giving it to Aluka a little bit.
Maker. And it was Neum who goes on 6 in a row, even though he is negative by 1 kill. He found himself a sequence of events that turns out to be beneficial for his team to close out this overload by 1 and force the game forward.
Still a heck of a show from this Riyadh Falcons team. But in terms of setting yourself up, I really have to keep going back to what happens in that first half, because it looks like, here we go. Thieves are starting to put themselves in the driver's seat. You get the 2 scores, you're outslaying the Falcons heavily, you're putting a ton of pressure all over the map. It's continual pinches from Hydra and Neum that Falcons have to respond to. It just felt like finally the Thieves were taking the ball and running with it. But then you get that last score before the half technically comes to an end, and it feels like everything kind of slows back down again. And all of a sudden, here are the Falcons putting the pressure back on. but the last second counterattack that we see halfway through this second
All right.
half is everything for
Blinkers
the
time,
Thieves.
chat.
Again, I wouldn't say that they controlled this map as much as you would have thought,
Dun, dun,
which is
dun.
great news overall for Falcons being able to contest the '2 seed overall, but for Thieves, at least you get one through the hoop and you survive to see a Hacienda.
Yeah, it was good to see their SMGs finally get the space they want to play with. Because this is one of those game modes where that individual skill can showcase itself. What Falcons were able to do on that map, number one, was outclass them in the teamwork aspect of the game. In Overload, sometimes it comes down to just me versus you, mano y mano. When you're talking about those lead blockers, whenever you found players like Exit or players like Kismet in those positions, unfortunately they were not initiating with that opening kill. So that always gave these the advantage on the retakes, always gave them the advantage to stop them at the goal line and eventually turn it into counters. You'll take that though if you are the Falcons, man. 2 weeks notice, you gave them a run for their money.
Absolutely. I mean, when we talk about this really regularly, I think especially when we're in the challenger space where, you know, every 72 hours there's a new version of a team coming together. The map 3 is always the most difficult, it feels like, for teams to get. I think especially with how Overload works in this title. We don't need to get into that right now, but still, regardless, the long and short of it is impressive from the Falcons to go head-to-head versus the Thieves, one of our best teams in the game, on a map mode combination that they're one of the best in the game. But they're going to do that again because it's a Hacienda Hardpoint coming up next. This initially, when I was kind of looking at the potential vetoes, I would have been surprised to see both Sake and Hacienda in the pool for Riyadh. I think especially considering that you're undefeated overall on it.
So now you're undefeated overall on it. How are you going to be able to figure it out? I know there's communication that is roaring on one side. So Hydra and the squad on LA, let's see what they were talking about to get them prepared for this one.
But yo, act like we want to win, bro. Act like we want to win, not want to lose. We don't give a about losing. Let's win, bro. Win the game. Let's go. 100%.
Just win. Easy enough.
It's the mindset, man. That's all you want to think about is getting a W every single match that you play, every single map that you play. Sometimes it doesn't go your way. You can prepare so much for a team, and some things can be unexpected on the day. But Hydra with the perfect mindset. We're not playing to lose. We need to play to win.
You know, the other side of that, I think especially at this stage of the year, you get so invested in the laboratory work that you put in that there are all the little things you talk about day in and day out. I think especially over the last 2 weeks, if you're a team like Thieves who are just trying to fix a couple of mistakes that kept you from winning a championship, you're sitting here in like these small moments.
Yep.
And sometimes you just have to just say, just don't get lost in the minutia. Let's not make mountains out of molehills. Let's just win. You know, it's an easy philosophy at the end of the day. It's just sometimes you can get a little bit over-invested into the analytics and what you've been working on. Sometimes you just got to get back to the fundamentals.
Yeah, and desperately needed on a map like Hacienda.
Heard that.
What you saw in that opening, Sake, Falcons beat you to the punch. A majority of all of the money hills. If you're going to allow them to do that here, you're going to lose in the same exact fashion that you lost last season on this stage in a 3-1 versus a squad in a different shade of green. So you need to figure it out right here, right now. If you are LA, to try to force this game number 5. But you also got to stop this guy who's pretty damn high.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I feel like this map right now, you can boil it down to one thing. Create opportunities. Don't force them,
CHP,
create them.
baby.
That's something that we saw Falcons really invest into in map number 1. Play the 4v4 until we have numbers and then follow up on the opportunities. Thieves were not really able to get things going outside of a couple of early breaks on some tough hills to break. So can they create opportunities first, control the tempo and the narrative of this map to get us to potentially a map that they would love to see, a dense search. But first and foremost, the break off here on Hacienda.
Thieves starting off on the preferred side. All of these gunfights do mid-open hallway, and then Strap able to locate 3 initially to start this game. That is all map control in favor of LA, and they're still controlling the
Good start from Thieves.
Yeah, Scrap, a little bit of guessing on if those spawns did fully move. He will be responsible for that spiral staircase push. Hydra just kind of floating through this dark hallway. Lots of damage, but not able to find any kills. Falcons putting pressure onto the hard point. He's able to clean up one that was low, but the high ground control for the Falcons has been regained. Being able to put some pressure in that top open position, and now Thieves will continue to put more pressure and focus on the P2 spawns.
And they're still trying to contest for those spawns because of Luke with a great route initially. Gave some of his teammates the spawn they want for the P2, but he's still slaying around that mid-map area. Gives them the advantage potentially off the rotation, but now all into a easy. He falls, and Falcons here early.
P2 is open. Wow, Kismet will actually spawn in here. Neum not able to get eyes on that spawn, and he will turn that into a huge reward with the first blood. Scrap damage out. Thought he had Kismet throw a single bullet, but now he might be receiving the benefit of a trade from Cell. Back to full HP. Cell gets a little bit lost in the back here. Scrap finessing. Wow. Ooh, that card is as yellow as the card in front of him is, but it doesn't make a difference. Teams able to come back support, and they will hold on to the hill.
Yeah, even though Scrap doesn't get that kill,
he said
makes the big time play for his teammates to now
throwing some pumps in there.
This side of the map. You don't allow Kismet to get those close calls. He was consistently finessing and still was able to follow his life so well. It gives me this opportunity to soak up at least 50 seconds here at the B2. Final 15, you know there's going to be no trophies in the play, so Falcons going to get this one last hurrah, but this is going to work out better for Thieves.
Yeah, that's just one of those moments that, again, just cause and effect of
it's getting spooky for Falcons.
Not getting traded. So a huge opening gap in favor of the Thieves. Rotating over towards fences, hardpoint opens, Kismet already in the hill. Thieves developing on this play through the front with Connector already being owned, and Sellium is nowhere near this play. He is scrambling to try to get back over as the contest is already in. Thieves can't quite find the openers though. 2 for 1 the initial exchange. Cell able to find a little bit of pressure on the pinch, and next will clean things up. Full 4 feed here for the Falcons.
Even though it took Sellium so long to get into the play, his team is still able to initiate those gunfights by finding the opening kill. So it gives you the advantage as soon as you are a part of it. Exit now on 5 in a row. Trying to pick up an early Hellstorm. You know how impactful it can be, especially around that P4 money hill. Not able to finish his food. All that should eventually falls in the hands
it's a good time though.
Without that entire time, Falcons still soaking up all of this time.
Luka, last one left alive. Little 1v3. He's trying to finesse. Hydra having a hard time finding him, but Scrap is there. Follow up on the way from Exit, who is again leading the lobby by heads and shoulders. 12 and 7. Matching the combination.
Xnet is fucking frying in the respawns in this series.
Fight as we head over towards B4.
Yeah, but this is where trophies start to develop, and if you're allowing these to be the first team in, it's going to be difficult if you allow them their full setup to get back in. But as Kismet flies in for 2, Aluka, the rest of the Falcons are here for the trade fights, and they get the early break.
Trophy system down as Sellium makes his way back to the hard point, but he's in a 1v2, trying to stay alive, bouncing off the rock. Kismet, Aluka following right behind that with those B2 spawns. And they're both are going to find individual kills. Kismet not able to find the final shot on the Hydra. Exit the fresh body in, but the shutdown is there until Aluka follows up. Both players low, both players
big
finished,
2-piece.
It's
going to hold this time. And Falcons take the lead.
We got trophy systems, and we know where the pressure's coming in. Great
big kills. Big 2 by Hydra though.
But it's Hydra responding with 2. Still going to make this one scrappy.
Lean on the front play through checkers. Cell able to find the follow-up through
Cell with the sub, bro. Cell been
getting
getting turned on the sub this series.
Enough time killed for the Falcons to get back in. Aluka bouncing all over the hard point.
Holy fuck.
In towards the water, and Thieves
his body went flying.
The break for scrap time.
Easy.
Essentially a tie game, heading back over to Fountain.
Goddamn.
Into the second set we go. Falcons already have the side of the map that they want, but you know, if you are LA, you want to dominate this.
What the fuck?
Sellium is a different monster with this.
Hydra just got shotgunned.
Hasn't really showcased it all throughout the season, but when you're at Champs, you're going to whip out everything to catch them off guard, but Thieves currently soaking up the time.
Scrap gets himself a little bit of space between him and Exton, but the push forward will work out. 3 kills in the feed for the Falcons. If he's the only one to tally a kill for LA, he's going to try to turn that into some rotation pressure. It's still a little early though. 27 seconds left on the hard point. 5-point game. Thieves now returning back over towards the hard point. Still able to shut down the play up top, but Hydra's trade continues to keep Thieves in the hill and put pressure towards the P2 spawns.
And I swear, if you are Exton, the only one off the rotation, how are you going to decide to play this? I have no idea where you are, but
what the fuck?
Turn and look at the right direction. A free kill there.
What is Exton doing?
Now they have trophy systems also with the back spawn being hard blocked. This might be unbreakable.
No, not able to.
Damn.
Through stairs. Aluka able to keep his life on
crazy
the
2 out of Hydra.
Spiral. Thieves recognize the potential of this play to come through. Also a long route from Exit. He wins that one cleanly versus Abizi. Now you've got a 2-2 split on the way. Hydra gets a read on to both players, but there's nowhere else to go. He just has to sit inside the hill. Neum slinking up, trying to catch time, being able to find one, has to pop up and find more than that though. Pistol out of the corner.
Whoa!
The Falcons will break.
Good break from Falcons though. 3 dead. Game within 20 now. Whoa!
Now with a good chunk of time still remaining here, you have the chance to take the lead right on back. He's committing everyone to the
Oh,
fight.
good
The
nade.
Aluka is fantastic. The
Aluka,
shots are fantastic
bro.
out of Aluka. The rookie almost tops all four, but who cares? Falcons take the lead.
I mean, he's sitting in the backside of Garage there, just looking and evaluating where exactly the Thieves
Oh my God.
allows selling him a chance to continue to fight for the scrap time.
LAT will take the lead back for the moment.
For Riyadh to have the
A rotation for Falcons.
And you've got pressure on the exit through 4 and over towards well for Exton.
They're going through upper though. Do they read this?
Falcons have the setup. Can they execute off the kills?
Another hard point where you're outclassing one of the best hard point teams in the game in the fundamental aspect. Falcons are here to play. They are here to stay. 2-2 in the split fight. Still a battle for its in control, but it's the S&Gs on the side of the team striking at the right time. They're going to be able to take the lead right on back, but are they going to read these spawn?
Next is some trouble over through the fireplace.
Damn.
Drop. Steve still holding it from the front. Hydra in trouble, shut down. Team Nate, though, keeps it level in terms of the numbers. 2v3 opportunity here for the Falcons to break through patio side of Easy, just stuck in the corner. Turns it into an easy freebie. And that just keeps this play limited as Aluka's Nate unfortunately connects onto Exted. And that's going to be our first big gap in the scoreboard since the opening hill.
And this is where you need to have the response if you are the Falcons over at the P4. You need to beat them to the punch, but it's only Niam in scrap. Finding 3 kills off the rotation to still make it
21-14 for Abe,
here at the
22.
P4. It's a one-on-one. Hydra's able to beat Celium at it. And now these can grow the lead even more.
This is about 90 seconds. The Falcons continuing to play into a 2v4. They need to get themselves together. Thieves starting to build a bit of a gap, finding the kills.
Abe is going crazy right now.
Let's see if Thieves can hold on as we jump into an LA listen in.
He went.
Watch out, fire. Listen, I have a streak, okay? I'll streak out spawn. You guys have to give me time. I'm streaking out. They could pinch our Z. On the rock, 2 streaking. Alright. One on time, 2 on time, 2 open, and 1 pinching guard. One spiral. I'll kill the guys over.
Oh my God. Good recovery, but whoa. That was the worst streak of all time almost.
Their action is really weak.
Watch out.
Let's do that.
Tree open, bro. Tree open.
They're spawning like open. Jay, running it open. Jay, pitch well. They're spawning like. I'll see him. Oh, open. Wait, one shot.
He ran at me, you guys.
Alright, bad. I'm top of.
He ran at me.
What's gonna be our
He's gonna be you.
I'm trying you.
Going you now.
You net. One shot you.
Oh no.
Just keep time white. Keep time white for now.
He fucked up the dead call. Exit just shit on them both. Wait, bro, Thieves is trying to scam this game away. Oh my God.
He's weak, no. Backside you, boys.
Z, the time.
Yo, top
one.
Last one. Yo, this one
Yeah, spawning. Yeah, spawning in the back.
I'll see the back. Could be laid down close.
They're spawning.
Let's get time. Charles,
They did not block.
Well, the advice after map 2 from Scrap was to breathe. Time is running a little bit low if they want to keep their breath in good cadence, but at the moment, a slight lead with still 30 to play on P2.
And it's still Falcons with the back spawns as well. Aluka finds a double through the front
Car
door.
bomb onto
Even though he
Kismet.
gets instantly shut down, and opens up the avenue for Falcons to walk their way right
3
to
dead
Broadway.
for Thieves.
But they're gonna be able to take the lead right
Falcons
back.
break and take the lead back. Oh my God, this is like the most back and forth game, bro. Hydra breaks through and gets 2.
Hydra's able to give 2. Spawn is out though.
The trade for Exnid.
50-50 foot races over towards the back. And Kismet
Number 4. Does Kismet get caught here? I think he's gonna get shot on the side. Yeah.
How good has he been? How much better could he potentially still be? Perfect shots onto Abizi up top at patio.
What a break.
Got the spawns over towards this backside play at 3.
Falcons cross
And you still
200.
have Scrap floating from the front. Falcons looking for info. They're not able to find it in time for the first shots to come through.
Exnid gets 2.
One more from behind. It's Abizi.
Behind him on time. Oh my God, Exnid.
6 in a row, and Exton has a screen.
You can no longer win win here if you are the Falcons, but you are playing for every single second here at the P3. Because throughout that entire engagement, Exit earns himself that Hellstorm.
Neum kills Cell top.
You're gonna try to hold
Whoa,
down
Exit just got fried.
Surrounding with NPCs, potentially for the break.
All right, good break for Thieves, but the rotation.
Decision time on the way here for the Falcons, knowing they have a streak.
Gotta hit
but you cannot get up to the office. So they're gonna try to flood onto the last defender, that's Scrap. That is decent time. Changes this to a 226 to 197 game. Spawn for Scrap is in Narnia. So now you
X is gonna streak from old.
the map and drop the Hellstorm.
And this is the route out of Kismet. Potentially a game-winning round. I love the relocation to go all the way deep through the driveway, but Scrap was able to spot
Scrap is wise to it. No, he doesn't. He gets bad timing. Scrap gets bad timing. Neum somehow dodges the Hellstorm. 3 dead last guy. Neum on time.
Neum gets the first.
Oh my God, Falcons break.
Second. Here comes the play though from the driveway side. Contest is in. Aluka stunned, naded, but has support.
3 dead. Exit gets 3. Trophy.
Second Hellstorm. May not even need it. 30 seconds to fight. Thieves are
Oh my God, and they're spawning so deep.
So far away. They're now gonna bank on this.
They're so far. Another 2. That's game. Last guy garage. That's game. Oh my God. Falcons upset Thieves in round 1. No fucking way. Oh my God. Xnid just fucking had a takeover series.
We said it before the series started.
The crowd looks disgusted.
One of the toughest things you can do at the biggest tournament is to play a team with no expectations. The Falcons on a 2-week notice with a rookie in the mix.
2 weeks with a rookie.
One of the top teams that we've had all season.
And they upset Thieves, the Major 3 champs.
Also dominated them in a search and destroy that I haven't seen as dominant.
Wow. And look at Clayster.
Your local Starbucks would have a hard time filling a vacancy with 2 weeks.
Bro, and Exit is dapping everyone up.
Unbelievable.
Exnid's the main character right now, bro.
To what impact we've had from rookies. This is not common. Like, you see Mercules do it with Toronto first and
Wait, bro, they got rid of Pred and Exnid's actually the main character now.
Like, what in the world is that? And then you see the impact of a player like Neum. You see the impact of a player like Kip almost immediately. That's not common. But almost to one-up all 3 of them, Luka shows up onto a team that feels like they've lost their identity. He has not had the same success that most Challengers players would. You
Fucking
show
insane,
up
bro.
at Champs and is probably MVP of the series.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind, man. Every single game mode, he was able to pop takeover, multi-kill after multi-kill. When you needed him to make the fundamental play, he was able to do it. When you needed him to have the bailout moment, he was able to pop a 3-piece over at Rock to get it done for the squad. It's just a matchup that no one was expecting to go down like this.
Wow, bro.
The Call of Duty champs to bring out the best in people. And for today, Falcons with a better team.
I mean, we say this all the time. There's nothing more dangerous than a team with nothing to lose.
Yeah, Exton's on top of the world. They actually got rid of Pred and Exton's the main character. Look at him, bro. Look at his fucking confidence, bro. He's dabbing up the whole crowd.
Just watch these guys beat LA.
Correct.
For everybody else
Holy
remaining
shit.
in this tournament, we don't have homework on this squad. We have no idea what they're actually good at, but the game plan now when you're going to go up against
Damn,
Falcons,
bro.
it's going to take a little bit more thinking.
Jay, LA was 11-0 on both those hard points. They just got
I said this match is going to be a snooze fest, too.
525 or
Fuck
something.
me.
Got to win a rotation, man. Simple as that.
Fuck me.
This is
It's
really
champs
happening.
time,
We're
baby.
really here. We're really going to do this. It feels like for the second year in a row. We're top seeds.
It's champs time.
You would think had no
Next,
business.
we got
Shout out
Phase
Ronnie Intel. I hope he's talking all this
G2.
beef right now on Twitter because I think he was the only person in the world that was like, I've got Falcons. And we've got Aluka on stage with Blaze.
I got him here, Chef. Everybody show some love to the Riyadh Falcons.
I mean, holy shit, son.
They get this one done on the main stage. Luka, it was so many stories around you joining this team, coming to champs, and what you can do to turn Riyadh Falcons storyline around this season. And you come out here in your first match at champs, and you turn up and take down the Major 3 champions, my guy. Just how does it feel to be in this moment right now in front of all these fans and just to be able to get these cheers?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, boys. This shit is unreal, I swear to you.
It is unreal indeed, man.
Yo, this is really this is really nice. I love it a lot. I really enjoy it, you know. Of course, we won and I enjoy it more.
Yep.
Of course, that's the reason. But like,
you deserve this, okay? Like from all the work you
I
put in this
appreciate
year
you.
in the league,
I appreciate
you
you.
deserve this. Being here on this stage all season, you have been working to get
Clean
to this
left-handed
point.
dap.
Now let's talk
It's
about
not
the
easy.
game here because we know how undefeated and how good the Thieves were coming into this map set, especially those first 3 maps. But what was the game plan? How did you guys take them down as well as you did and as convincing as you guys did?
I think LAT is a really good team, if not top 3. But I think they weren't ready for us to shoot back, to be really honest.
Okay. You guys were shooting.
Oh, I need to look at the camera, right?
You can look at me, you can look at the camera, you can look at the sky, you can look at whatever you want.
I think LAT are really good. I have a lot of respect for them.
You looking dead into the
But I
camera.
think they weren't ready for us to be, like you could see from map 1, map 2.
Yep.
And I think that's their problem, or was their problem. And a lot of respect to them, GG's to them, and I just love it here, yeah.
Yeah, you love it here, and you are supposed to be here. In
What
that
an interview.
crazy series. Now,
What a
talk to
fucking
me
interview.
about XNID, okay? Because XNID, the snipes you were making, the play.
XNID's a goddamn fireball,
Him
bro.
the Tilted Slayer up here on the main stage, man. Talk to me about how's it been playing with the squad and him.
I think the squad is really, really fucking good. I mean, I got MC, I got fucking Kiss, 2 world champions already, and I got XNID. I think I'm like more closer to XNID than anyone in the team, but I like him a lot. Sometimes he's pissing me off though, because I love him with heart. He's my fucking brother. But like, bro, even in scrims, I be popping 2-piece and he's like, let's go MC. Bro, MC,
Yeah.
MC.
You're with him. Where's my love in a moment,
Yeah,
okay?
I need more love from him, to be honest, but...
Yo, this guy's an idiot, bro.
It'll come, okay? And the tournament
Yeah.
is still young.
This
all
guy's
right?
a moron.
That's the first match here. You guys get a day break before we see you again on Saturday, I believe. But, you know, throughout getting through this matchup, everyone who was cheering for you guys, supporting you, coming up to this point throughout your journey, getting to champs, what do you want to say to those people who's been supporting you to get to here?
Yo, I appreciate everyone here. Like, I just hear, when I pop a 3-piece or 2-piece, I can hear them fucking going crazy. I appreciate you guys a lot. It's fucking crazy.
It's absolutely crazy out here, everybody. All right? Riyadh Falcons, they still got some
Yeah,
more
shout out to
Call of Duty
Luca, bro.
play.
What an
Luka,
interview.
It's been a pleasure having you up here
What
on the main
an
stage, all right?
interview.
Their tournament still continues, everybody, and that's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, break it down.
And I heard Germans weren't funny. This kid is one of my new favorite stars of the CDL. Welcome to the rookie. Luka just had an insane performance, and you were crying during that interview.
Bro.
The vibes are high.
I love the rookie interviews. Luka handled that great. I mean, he covered everything. The kid is a monster, and he absolutely deserves to be on that stage. What a stunning result versus the LA Thieves. We have to get into this one.
Whoa.
We gotta talk a little bit about what
Said,
we
what an
just
absolute
witnessed
shit show
because
from
all
Thieves
four
for
of
the
us went
second
LA
straight
Thieves.
year
Why?
at Champs.
Well,
I
Thieves
know.
haven't
I was
risen
going to
a
mention
trophy. They
it,
just went to
but
a grand finals and
didn't
lost
Thieves
by
get
1
dead
match.
last last
They
year?
have been dominant over the last 2
Am I making
months.
that up?
Howie, they just got taken down
Or
by
did they
a
get, like,
player in
second
his
rounded?
first ever match.
Either way,
And
bro.
of course,
Holy
you
fuck.
see the return of legends.
Yeah,
as
Viltramite, because you're a
Celium,
Thieves fan, right?
Kismet, and XNID all hit some peaks.
I mean, they just came out slow, you know, and on the flip side, the Riyadh Falcons
Big
came out
Scrap and
hot. I think
Hydra
the
guy.
Luka said it
And
perfectly. They just weren't
I'm a
ready
big
for him to
Hydra
shoot
fan,
back
I
the
can't
way
lie.
that they
I love
did.
Scrap,
This guy
man.
was popping 2 and
They got
3s
double first
like
rounded?
it was
Yeah.
nothing. Like, he's been a part of the league for
Didn't
months.
FaZe and Thieves both get double first rounded? Or did FaZe win a round?
Trap game, right? LAT's unbelievable response. They got undefeated in map 1.
Fucking
map
crazy,
1.
Kenny.
They lose both
Fucking
games to
crazy.
this
Did you
team.
watch that
So
shit?
now, this puts everybody in that
Oh
rest
my
in the building
God.
on watch, essentially.
Yeah, my
If
bad,
this could be
Viltramite.
your main
That's
underdog
tough,
for
man.
the
That's
rest of the
tough.
weekend if these ARs keep putting up numbers like this.
This motherfucker just went
On the
crazy.
block, Celium and Luka, but
Yeah, that was
Luka says,
insane,
"I'm
Kenny.
closer with
I actually
XNID
can't believe that
than
just
anyone
happened.
else on this
Hey, look at my goat! Look at my goat!
The real
You can't see him,
story
I'm blocking it! Yeah, there he is!
Rings. Clayster, give it up for the legend who is in the building.
Look at my goat.
Glad to be here, guys. Thank you so much.
Clay, it is awesome to watch you guys come in here and come out with a 3-0 beatdown. How did you do it, though, against the LA Thieves, one of our super teams?
3-1.
You know, it took a lot of work. We picked up a new player like a week and a half ago. Didn't have a lot of time, but the exact map set we kind of planned for, and the maps were exactly what we thought they were going to be. We had specific nades, specific stuns, strategies to counter Thieves because they're a tough team to beat.
I would love to pick your brain about the maps, because that was a big segment for us going into this. Obviously, staring at LA Thieves, they have one of the deepest map pools in the entirety of the league. So just as much as you can, walk us through y'all's thought process a little bit, especially in those respawns. Is it just something that clicked behind the scenes when you added Aluka? What can you tell us about it?
Well, we knew we were in a rock and a hard place with their hardpoint vetoes, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're either playing them on Sake, which they're undefeated on, or you're playing them on Den, which they look probably the best in the game at. So the way we looked at the strategy was they didn't play Sake all of stage 4.
Right.
So they're 8-0, but it's a fake 8-0. They haven't played it in forever. And Dylan knows exactly what I'm
Fake
talking
8-0.
about. All that matters is champs. We came out, gave them their first loss.
Clay, as someone who first went from a superstar player to a superstar analyst to now a GM and a manager of a squad, do you have any advice for Attach, who is kind of following in your footsteps?
Yeah, help me out here, Clay.
You're doing your thing, man. I saw you coaching all year, walking on that treadmill as you had your stream going. He's getting his feet wet, but it's a hard transition, but just some time, some effort, you'll get there.
They won a world championship together way back in AW, but it's time to listen to the vet. Clay, walk me through these highlights.
11 years ago, they won
Your
champs.
team taking down Nate Shot's LA Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, everybody played well today. It was awesome to see Aluka play as good as he did, because coming into it, this is his first pro event. It's champs, and it's his first pro event to come out.
First pro event,
have the
and it's
poise, the
champs.
composure.
Oh
I mean,
my
look at him, this
God.
a huge two-piece. We talked a lot about it being like micro, right? You just focus on the gunfight in front of you at champs, and you keep winning them, good stuff will happen. So made them not focus on the map at large and really just focus up on their nade, where they're throwing them, the teamwork, holding hands, calling spawns, and they just performed phenomenally. I'm so happy for them, so proud of them.
And that's the perfect thing. Like, your team, you know, they were down. They had to fight back this map.
Bro, that was the worst streak of all time from Mbizi.
You guys gave him belt to ass.
Because, like, he did end up getting 2 kills with it, but the initial 2 team kills pulled his team off the hill. And I think he killed, like, 2 guys coming mid or something, but then the other 2 guys were just already on the hill getting time. This did us the worst streak of all time.
We told Celium, yo, use the best gun. Whatever gun's the best gun, Celium, you should be using it. You're one of the most talented players in the world. And you saw it on display here in this match for Steves. I mean, he's applying a lot of pace. He's flying around with it, and he looks just as good as all the other main SCVs.
And Clay, I want to ask you, you know, watching some of these series, I can imagine just the way the roller coaster of Riyadh Falcons, it's been taking a couple of years off your life.
All of you dog shits.
In this series, you know, where you guys dominate LA Thieves, there's still a couple moments where we're like, oh my God, get on the hill, like, please, like, somebody. What is it like from your side of things, kind of like talking to these guys?
Yeah, and look at them backstage, bro.
It's like in comms and
FaZe got top
as
6
well
word.
as, like,
I was
how do
worried
you
about
just
seeing what happened to
block it
champs
out?
last year. They were so good at Major 3 and 4, but champs, they
Don't get
fucked
too
so
caught up in the
hard.
moment. Don't think about how big it is. Make it small, you know?
Those comms, there's not a calm person in that lobby.
Kismet was trying his best, okay? Kismet was trying his best to calm everybody down, and we got it where it needed to be, and I'm just excited for the boys continue
man,
our
that's
run
just
here at
tough to
champs.
see,
Clay,
man.
I'm going to put you on the spot. There was a lot of drama coming into this event. It looks like you guys may have made the right decisions, at least to the start of this tournament, but what are you most proud of your squad today?
I'm just proud of everybody buying in. We've been talking about buy-in all year, and these 4 guys that we have now, the last week and a half, we've been putting in 12, 14-hour days trying to prepare for this, and they're all fully bought in. They all want to come out here at champs and show the rest of the season was a fluke, and this is the big first step on that.
Clayster getting the job done for the Falcons. Where are they going? Well, let's take a look at their next opponent. Allie, it is not going to be an easy ride for this bottom half of the bracket.
Definitely not when the teams are playing
mean,
like
yeah,
this.
Jesus.
So up next, you know, facing against the winner of G2 and FaZe Vegas. And there's some couple storylines there where we could see another upset where maybe we get an opportunity to see G2 versus Riyadh. But I think a lot of people's eyes are going to be on that Optic and Miami Heretics match, seeing if the ghost of Dave Patty in Florida have anything special up for us.
Clay, as a scout, if G2 is going to upset FaZe and we're going to see more chaos here in Vegas, who's the player to look out for?
I mean, honestly, I just love chaos at champs. We all want chaos at champs.
True.
Let's call some upsets.
True.
Let's do something. Let's have some fun out here in Vegas.
Denial versus Team Revenge. GG, round 3. I'm ready for more of it. Much love, guys. We're going to a commercial break. When we come back,
Nobody's going to understand that.
third fight from Las Vegas. We're live
That was
from
the AW Champs final
Ultra Arena.
in 2015.
Back on the other side.
Denial versus Team Revenge. Say, ain't nobody gonna know what the fuck Joe Puckett just made.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Is it blinkers time, chat? Is this Frequency? Yeah, that's Frequency from Black Ops 4, right? What in the Call of the Dead looking ass map? Oh yeah, I think the new season starts in like 3 days or something. Or actually it might be in like a week. July 23rd, yeah.
Welcome to Champs Weekend. My name is Miles Ross, and this is CDL Arts and Crafts. I am joined by Kismet of the Riyadh Falcons and Kremp of G2 Minnesota. Gentlemen, I take you kind of guessed what's going to happen.
We're painting.
You're painting each other.
Oh,
man.
Jeez, bro.
So I'm going to ask you to pick up your brushes, you have your paints, and while that's going on, I'm going to ask you guys some questions.
Okay. All right.
Have you guys painted before?
No.
Back in high school?
Yeah, maybe like middle school, elementary.
Yeah, that's about right.
I'm about to be Kremp Ross, what they call me.
That is actually fire. What is something that either of you are surprisingly good at outside of gaming?
Other games? I don't know.
I'd like to consider myself athletic, football, basketball, and then anything I choose to be good at, I could be good at.
What's a completely ordinary thing that you are terrible at?
For me, it's definitely cooking, low-key. I can make like basic.
Yeah, you can follow a rule set, but
but like if you
set.
actually tell me to start cooking, nah.
One thing I'm bad, I'm so good at everything.
I'm just so good. Like, oh, my life sucks. It's just everything's so easy.
I'm so bad at planning something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I can like in game I can game plan, but like anything in real life,
feel that.
I can't plan out my day. Like I have to
July
go with the
23rd.
Oh, your pants are huge.
That's a big day. That's early access day for Campaign Evolved too, isn't it?
Appreciate that.
What does an ideal day off look like?
I'm a just dirty little gamer, so. So probably just casual gaming, probably game with the bros.
If you could be any animal on the planet, what would you choose?
Probably a super fast animal. Probably like a cat, like a cheetah or something that's really fast, but likes to, you know what I mean, kind of nocturnal, just chills out. It's hard one to pick.
I mean, I gotta be a dog, yeah? Makes sense.
You gotta be a bulldog.
Finishing touches.
Finishing touches, I hear
Finishing
you.
touches. If you weren't a professional player, what career do you think you'd have?
I'd probably be still thinking about that in college or something. I'm just happy this worked out.
Thank God.
Right? I don't know what I'd be supplying to society. Look at this painting.
I'm not painting.
In a moment, we will. I just want you to give your portrait a title without revealing what it looks like.
Bark.
He said bark. Yeah, it's not Mona Lisa though. It's the up Lisa.
Damn.
That's it. Kismet 2026. Top Lisa. Acrylic
My bad, Lisa.
Acrylic on canvas.
My bad, Lisa.
Hang it in the Louvre. It is now time to reveal your artwork.
I see. I lied about the title. I already labeled it. It's 99 Kids.
99 Kids.
99 Kids.
Wait, that's actually not bad.
See? Dude, I'm looking fly, dog. Look at that. The face is a little wonky, but like, the fit's tough.
Yeah, he pale as fuck.
You do get some really
weird.
Wow, this is fantastic. And also the signing, this is great. 99 Kids.
That's not bad.
Boys, I am wonderfully and very happily impressed.
Boom.
So if this weekend goes bad, we have it. We're good.
We got memes ready
Yeah.
for us. That's Kremp, that's the dog.
All right, man. Blinkers time before the next series starts. We are halfway done with the day. What a day one. Their playlist is busted though. Not good.
off the dub. Playing ain't stopped since a player called Buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love. It's all love. I know better. I don't let up. I gotta get to it. I'ma go get her. I'ma go set her. Need more fed up. They just wanna talk. I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous. You know what's up.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flip and double then style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These boys switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Don't take no L's.
No, I don't take no L's.
Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete. No, I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dubs, I'm taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no, I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flip and double then style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
I don't take no L's. No, I don't take no L's.
Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well today, man. Hope everybody's chilling, vibing, enjoying day one of this tournament. Just gonna take some blinkers and kind of chill before this next series starts.
They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man. I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but
Bro, what the fuck is this like GTA radio music? The hell?
stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause the consequences and repercussions. When you violate and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. The days are getting long now. Don't know how much longer I'm holding out.
Welcome back. It is time for our third quarterfinal matchup, and we just witnessed a major upset. It's something we've seen in the past, though, as once again, Kismet takes down Scrap on a main stage in Las Vegas. Now we see a new matchup, though, as G2 is about to enter the arena. They're the underdogs, and Attach, my question is, will we see another upset?
I hope so. I would love to see a Falcons versus G2 matchup for top 3 to go to winners finals. I would say the big person I'm looking at is Kremp. At Major 4, he just did okay. He did average, but he can't just play average for this team. He needs to be the superstar, dropping 40s in hardpoint, double digits in S&D. He has to do that if they want to make it far at Champs.
Allie, historically, it's been a fun fight between G2 and FaZe. Do you give the edge to FaZe or the boys wearing purple tonight?
Weirdly, just in this head-to-head, you have to give it to Minnesota. They've been winning this battle 3-1 in the times that they have matched up. Now,
Nah, but she's right.
For those who weren't listening.
3-1 in this head-to-head matchup. Minnesota beats them, but that's with Mamba back in the roster way back. We haven't seen them play since qualifier 2, but I do want to hone in and focus simply on the search and destroy edge that G2 are going to have in this series. Not only because FaZe has been struggling in the game mode, but it's basically going to be Minnesota's strongest heading into this. And why? Skies has started hitting his snipes, and on the other side of it, Abuza, top 3 sniper right now overall in the league. He didn't connect a single snipe during Major 4, but you move over to Skies, he connected into 9, so he's been feeling more and more comfortable on that role. When we head into those search and destroys, there's at least one map in this series that we should hopefully see that sniper battle.
Yeah, I think for this G2 team, when you look at the season, with Prep, they've been unbelievable. They've won every opening matchup on LAN, including one against FaZe at Major 1, so you cannot count them out. Ali mentions the search and destroy, where we've seen this team can play extremely well and disciplined in S&D, and that's where FaZe, you can exploit them. So for G2, have a legitimate shot here. I think there's one thing I'd like to see from them as you see their season throughout. It's been solid so far. But one thing I'd like to see from this team is Nasty running the NPC way more. When you look at this team, there is a pace difference from the rest of the teams that we have here at Champs, particularly in the respawn. I think that is a quick fix and something.
When does Optic play? They played next.
Only one top 4 finish on the season. This is in theory a weaker roster. Expectations for Minnesota in this
But yeah,
matchup.
they play next.
Well, I think
I just love the who does or when does Optic
because
play.
you have Envoy, who's a major winner this year. Nasty was the best player on Boston.
Just love that.
He was let out of prison. He's on G2. He made it to Champs.
So he's
He
let
was
out of prison?
Champs if he stayed on Boston. So this is a big moment, a big weekend for them. Caesar, he has to hit his nades in S&D because he has some great nade spots. And then Kreb, he needs to go run around and pop some 3 pieces in hardpoint.
On the other side of this fight, we have the home team. FaZe Vegas is hosting your World Championship. They are rocking some gold, black, and white. The first time we've seen these jerseys, Allie, and we're just looking out in the crowd. There are actually a ton of Draza fans. They may all look like Draza and also be from Alaska, but they're sitting right behind us. They gave us some gifts before the show. They're out here to support their boy, and we love to see it. He is now on home turf.
Oh yeah, and he's feeling good right now because their respawn has been unbelievable. Their S&D did take a dip, like I mentioned earlier, because of that, but they get the trade-off of being one of the best overload teams in the building, and their map pool is extremely deep in that game mode as well. So they're giving themselves life in the middle of these series, regardless. Should maybe they go down 0-2, they still have opportunity late in the later half.
What needs to happen for FaZe to get back on top is they have to fix their search. And the way that they do that is, of course, the Lone Wolf. We all know, we love how he's been playing search and destroy, but they have
I know,
to get
bro.
going.
I was not expecting him because we were talking about that before the series started. I was like, bro, low key, I was like replacing like a proven champs player with a rookie who's never played at a pro event before the biggest event of the year. It's like low key brain dead.
But Major 2 showed you what this team is capable of. And
That's just such a Hail Mary.
I'm really glad that you brought that.
And then immediately he just came out and fucking fried, just shut me up immediately.
They don't have anybody in the front runner right now. They're all under about 40% win rate, which is pretty below average when you compare it to the rest of the league.
Very cool
so
to
they
see.
need somebody that's going to be able to start winning those opening duels.
Shout out to the stat nerds out there, including Easy Mac, who watched me win big on roulette last night. Let's take, well, it's called craps. Let's take a look here at some of the numbers. We got Kremp on the right, Simp on the left, GOAT versus one of the most dangerous players who once had a map named after him.
Yeah, Kremp losses, and actually Kremp losses is in this series. Unfortunately for them, they have been losing it a couple matches recently. And Simp, on the other hand, he hasn't been the Simp that we know, at least in the Stage 4 qualifiers and at Major 4. But at Champs now, last year, it didn't go too well for him. This year, he's trying to get into that conversation again, that 3 rings. So it's going to be a big matchup right here. And winners round 1 is always so
Yo, it's good, Ease.
G2 has had weeks to prepare for this single
Welcome to
match
the party,
right
brother.
here. But also,
You just missed some crazy shit.
Work on their search. Let's see what's going to happen.
So G2, Are they stronger at the end of a tournament or at the start of a tournament? Would you rather be playing them here on day one or maybe like day 3, Nameless?
Oh, they're stronger at the beginning of tournaments.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
we talked, they've won every opening match this year, won against FaZe. With Prep, you bring an Envoy now, like he's going to be ready. They've tested multiple things. I'm excited to see them, and you know, word on the street is talking to some of the other pros, like they've been playing really well in scrim. So I think we're in store for an absolute banger. And to the FaZe side, it really comes down to Simp's performance. If he is back to Major 1 and 2 Simp, this team is one of the favorites here in this tournament.
Attach, I'm going to put you on the hot seat.
Hit me.
Do you consider yourself an
Hit
AR
me.
player or an SMG player as you end your career?
As I ended my career, I was an AR, but definitely an SMG player before.
Now that it's wrapped, though, were you an AR
for
player
sure, for sure,
or
or
an SMG player?
For sure, because that's where I won most of my chips with the sub in hand. So definitely consider
So
myself. an
which
SMG
team
player.
has the stronger SMG lineup?
Oh, I mean, you gotta go with FaZe right now.
Yeah.
You gotta go with FaZe. They have Simp, they have 04, who was the MVP at Major 2. You have to go with FaZe.
Allie,
Yes.
can
Yep.
Simp and 04 pop off on these maps? Let's take a look
Damn.
at our maps and modes. It's a best of 5.
Well,
here in the
Falcons with
quarterfinals.
Aluka
Show me
just
3 spots.
upset
I've got
Thieves.
Den, Gridlock for
And
Overload
Thieves is in
map
losers
3,
at
and
round
as
1.
we get to a game 4, it will be
Again.
on Trump losses.
So I will say, for the sake of FaZe, the S&Ds are pretty strong for them. He'd prefer both of them. The Colossus is interesting. It almost feels a little bit like a riskier 1 G2, like Attack said. They've been kind of falling off in that game mode, but we know what Kremp can do, and also FaZe hasn't played it in a while. Typically, they ban that most of the time out of series, so maybe something's working on the back end. But for FaZe, this layout looks great for them. G2,
There's no like major advantage in
Yeah.
this series either way. I mean, you look at the Den, it's a map that G2 have struggled on, and on the flip side, FaZe, they're 6 and 12 on it, something like that. It's just
Yeah.
not great for them. So really, I think the series has the potential to go all the way to the very end.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that's exactly what we see with this G2 team and their ability to prepare for round 1.
We've said it could go to a game 5. We saw 3-0, and then a surprise 3-1. Some fun in store for us right now. Let's find out as we get into our third matchup. Alley Cat,
sure.
where are we going?
I'm going to go with G2 Minnesota. Something in the building, something about it. I'm going to go with G2.
G2 in round 1. They do it again, she says. Attach.
I was on G2 for years. I was on FaZe for a little bit longer. So in Vegas, I'm phasing up. I got FaZe right now.
Nameless.
Yeah, Simp's got to be back. It's about that time. He's had a couple of weeks. I'm going with FaZe. I think they take it.
I've
fair.
got an Alaskan fridge magnet. That won over my fandom, despite the fact they have Simp as well on the
Here's
roster.
mine.
It was an easy win. Shout out to FaZe. They are taking it on home soil in a game 5.
Wait,
That's
what?
it. Our predictions here as we are going to be locking in. Guy Blaze, let's get this one going.
I'm so ready, Chris, because these two teams, I mean, we got the home team and we got some underdogs coming to the stage, but no matter what happens, this is going to be a great matchup. Vegas, 2 games left. You guys ready to go? Without further ado, get loud and show some love to the Big Steppers, G2 Minnesota. Skies, Envoy, Crimp, and Nasty. G2, you cannot sleep on them, because if you do, they will have their way with you. They're ready to grace the stage, and they're ready to kick off their champs.
Slowly but surely, this G2 squad has been climbing their way up the ranks, and it's one of those teams where even if you go up 2-0 in a series, you don't feel like you're out of the thick of it yet, and they've now buffed themselves with Nasty added into this roster. He thought he wasn't even going to make it to champs in the first place, but vibes are high on that main stage.
What
This
the
team
fuck?
is filled with Landmolds and world champions. FaZe will not be able to take them lightly, guy.
I mean, you know, this G2 team, they got all the vibes in the world, and we saw how some good energy can take you through the competition and take down the big dogs. But now the next squad coming to the stage, you can love them, you can hate them, but you're gonna show some respect to the home team, FaZe Vegas. 04.
Looking for a big FaZe win right here.
Abuza and Draza, your Major 2 champions in Vegas for the first time this year, and they are ready to set the stage ablaze.
The hometown team takes the stage, and those kids are fire bringing out the new drip. They're trying to get a huge win. They had some grand strides at Major 4. The trio played so well.
Bringing out the new
waiting
trip.
on Sim to get back to MVP form. Scrims have been going well, but the matches are a different story. Got to go through G2.
You gotta go through G2, everybody. Show some love for the home team, FaZe Vegas. They're ready to go. And they know that anything can happen on this stage, everybody. It's champs, and you know it. And I know we got a lot of G2 fans in the chat. So blow it up, make some noise, and it's time to get it going. Miles Chance, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Blaze, we're ready to rock and roll here. Last time I had one of these, like 2017, I turned into a machine gunner. Right now, I'm going to do the same thing. Thank you very much, FaZe, hosting this one. And this one is round 1. Should be a treat as well. G2, Chance, it's champs time. We're going to see some new things today.
It's going to be a very fun time. You have an incredibly crafty squad at G2, always well prepared in those first round matchups they have in every tournament. A ton of success. New teammates they have is going to be a great time, and of course FaZe, who they're going against, we make sure they bring that same level of preparation. This has been weeks in the making.
One of 4 teams to win a major tournament this year, and they are looking strong.
All right, let's get our final blinkers and lock in for this series, y'all.
Brand new merch, but in game they have been a formidable foe, a lethal force, and now in front of friends and family alike, what an opportunity they have to run it up one more time this CDL season. FaZe Vegas, again, the talk of the town, strong form coming into the tournament.
This is nervy for a map 1. Map 1 has dictated both of the series we have seen today. Pros talk about it all the time. The nerves, the jitters always exist until you get that first one through the hoop. G2 Minnesota will be their first map pick from the get-go. They're going to be very excited to get into the action. These are a bunch of players, no strangers to World Championships. They got a pair of them on that stage. No strangers to grand finals in big moments. Nasty was sitting on that stage last year. A well-oiled machine of a team. Not a ton of success at Major 4. You know they are going to be hungry.
This is a very capable squad. Superb individual plays. Can they bring it all together now at the last tournament of the year? And again, for G2, players like Skies, this is where all the tricks come out. I've been given on good authority that there are many, many new spots, little angles, nades, you name it, they have found. They will be unleashing upon us here at Champs.
They're going to be unleashing it towards 04, especially in the search and destroy. He has been the focal point for the squad. When he is on fire, that is when they win tournaments. He was dominant in the grand finals with the 1.64 KD, and he is a point of view. I mean, one of the best maps we have seen this year. A Scar hardpoint from the last major. When he is in flow state, it looks like no other player in the world might as well be playing with active camo.
Yeah, really impressive stuff. One of the most exciting perspectives we've got in the league right now as a moment of calm washes over him before the fury begins. And the teammate on the far right-hand side there, Simp as well. A question mark over his performances at Champs in the last few years. A big one for him now. Many of our players have been in that grand final. A few of them have even lifted the trophy. Here we go, folks. The fist bumps have been received. We are loading in to map number 1.
Let's go, baby.
Into death. Start things off here in winners round 1.
The winner of this series gets to play against Falcons in winners round 2. You lose, you have to play against LAT. So much pressure here in winners round 1. So much pressure on this map number 1.
Who's coming out hot? Let's find out. P1 right smack bang in the middle of the map, but it's already turned that lovely FaZe Vegas ping. Opening kills, opening time. The opening salvo going to FaZe.
And you win the mid-cup fight. Sim doing it from the time. It's a good trade in that moment. Sky's looking to contest and made it right towards home. FaZe get the first punch, but G2, they take it right back.
Right off the volley, FaZe. Back and forth we now go. Opening hits now complete. Back over to Draz in his second life now on the attack towards time. Yet again, NPC in hand, causing as much damage as he can. It's a couple of clean kills, and yet again, FaZe did Bateau on the time.
FaZe also don't quite manage the spawn. You can spawn out there from Envoys, but G2 end up taking the map, and they're going to win that rotation towards the new time. Let's take it to scrap where it's fighting for, and FaZe right now just cannot get through the middle of the map. Couple players picked apart. Abuzo with the opener, still going to be sent back to spawn.
2 for Nasty. Over to P2 now we go, top left-hand side of the map. Draz is going to take the long way around. In the meantime, G2 Minnesota will be the first on it. Attack now through the rooftops, dealt with. Envoy's going to have that one covered. Here comes Grant now on the time. Nades are going to connect. NPC up close. It's good for a second longer. Reinforcements showing up. The crossover as Kremp keeps dancing. Kremp with the damage. Nasty with the 2. What a hold out of G2 Minnesota.
Perfect for
But
dead.
they don't actually block those spawns. So Kremp heads up, has now information on basically the whole team.
Dammy.
He's going to get out of dodge and does get caught, but his teammate, it is 3 NPCs turtle on time.
Oh, Nasty still. NPCs in the hands of the AR players, not a problem at all. The dance around the doorway. Threshold
Oh
action
my
and a
God.
blade from Nasty. Kremp keeping the play alive, and G2 still hold.
And if you're a Minnesota fan, you love to see Nasty getting off to a start like this. 9-3, he's on form. Too many players like him, and even on the rotation, you got plenty of time to work with. The strap is being collected in Envoy. Well, trying to do the smart thing. While he gets cut down, his teammates, they have dojo control.
Slippery tool against him there. Phase, rotation 1. Now the battle on one front to deal with the Boozer on the far left-hand side. Should make it safe. Skies doesn't make it safe at all.
And this is stability for FaZe. Their first moment where they now get control of the game. All 4 players around the time. 3 players worried about Dojo. You get Sim going to pick up the middle of the map. FaZe right now, this is a buttery P3.
Oh, it's delicious. They haven't quite identified the flip just yet, or have they? Yeah, perfect work out of FaZe. Eyes towards the left-hand side now. Draza finding the kills. Here comes Simp on the pinch. Not good enough, but you're going to have the final 30 seconds to play for here on the 3rd hardpoint. Over to Abuza. Only gets 1. Pinch now on, pressure mounting.
Great time. Great time to get 0-4 good for 2, and he might be able to get that Hellstorm. 0-4 right now, the key man for the roster, because they already got the rotations in the Hellstorm secured phase. That is one hill where everything goes right, and it's going to be a tied-up game as P4 pops.
Astraza absolutely roaring in the player cabins. On a spree of his own. Trailing 0-4 in the 5th. The killer's
Damn,
there, it
bro.
ends, but he still gets himself that Hellstorm. We'll see that in play in a moment. Dojo now open. As FaZe trying to fight holding it, and Skip's going to be there for the kills. Kremp now on the pitch, lobby wide open. Here we go to time.
Well, you're going to lose back spawns. Abuza going to have to fight extra players, only had 4 to work with, and not quick enough. G2 do the smart things. Nice rotation to the back spawns. They got the clearance. They get the time.
Slow it right down. G2 looking to change things yet again.
G2 going to the lead.
FaZe to the rooftops.
Psych.
Darts now time complete FaZe. Big cleanup. How many Skies get?
Oh.
Great damage to the next man on the Kremp. Got to hold this position. Nasty joins him in time, and there we go. G2, they're in the lead.
Okay, this is the first half, a little bit of a back and forth battle. Keep in mind, 0-4 Hellstorm in the back pocket. See, he elects to use it right now. FaZe, you cover that rotation. Take care of the top side rotation. You got mid cut covered. Kremp at a time is going to be eviscerated. FaZe. It is a full setup as the new time pops.
Second hardpoint set now. Both our teams.
20-point lead for G2 after the first set, though. Not bad.
See who can walk over the most of the time. On ball with Sim, still dancing his way around, keeping these kills. So
Oh, and he didn't see him cross back?
What a customer to do if he is.
All good.
Asked to see the manager takes care of business.
Oh, look at the bench from 0-4. Beautiful timing.
Oh!
Pop as well, and you're gonna
Damn!
lose every single gunfight.
And he's
You got
14 and
mid-cut,
7
you
double
lost it, you get
pause.
nothing else. You are back in spawn and back to deal with
Whoa,
0-4.
kind of gets shotgunned right there.
Pass is not a good
Oh
look
my
so
god,
far.
bro,
G2,
the
this
sub
could be
is
one.
fucking unreal.
Full phase. Simfone
That
taking
gun is
care of
crazy.
Envoy, pressing forward.
Holy
What a lovely
shit.
attack and a 2, and a change hands
Welcome back,
with 20
Swifty,
seconds to
my
go.
goat.
Big swing, and now Draws is going to be the last one to hold this P2 time.
Back from
His
work?
teammates nowhere near him. G2, all the space, clearing the back spawns, checking every single corner. The back spawn secured. Now they're after the new time.
Here we go. Big
Oh
kill
my
back.
god!
Feed there for FaZe. That's going to be your
He just got zapped.
time.
FaZe go back into the lead.
Mid-map pressure.
1 point game as we go to the second P2.
Little do they know, it's all 3 from the rooftops. It's going to be on Draza. Identifies a couple.
Hell yeah, what you cooking up,
Swifty?
Swifty?
They've braced for impact. And so far, so good.
It's on the menu tonight.
Kremp and Envoy joined them in the feed. Last man on time. As Kremp still dancing.
Oh my
What a
god.
break, G2.
Perfect break for G2. 4 dead clean. They blocked the back. FaZe is going to be split 2-2. 2 up the middle and 2 tin side. FaZe gets 2 kills though.
On the front phase, an opportunity now to get in.
Don't do too much, G2. They're still spawning in the back though.
Doesn't know which direction
Okay,
he needs to
Abuza,
look,
wait,
FaZe, and
Abuza
they
does
get
team
to
kill in the
the
middle of that though, so.
They start to fall apart just for a second longer. Still an
Ah, there's a lot of
hardpoint
kills from
now.
FaZe. Fuck,
With the
G2
ever so
trolled that hill,
daintily
man.
hanging on in their hands, a lesson in the G2.
G2 scammed the fuck out of that Loki. They should be up by like 10. Hell yeah, that sounds fire, Swifty. I could fuck up some tacos. How's Champs been? Bro, it's actually been godlike. Whoa. Envoy just got fucking Gooba stomped. But it's actually been godlike. Great first couple series. Monumental upset in the last series. Falcons with a rookie who they picked up 2 weeks ago. Upset LA Thieves 3-1 and sent him to losers bracket. So one of our top 2, top 3 teams is in losers bracket in round 1. And Thieves for the 2nd year in a row. FaZe is cooking right now. Jesus. FaZe with full control though. This is getting out of hand for G2. Can you not cough in the mic, Caesar? Oh!
What a 3 from 04. Yeah, nah, GG.
Oh my god, 04 killed the team.
FaZe right now is skill dipping here on map 1. The slaying power G2 cannot hang.
They are frying their shit.
FaZe holding on to it. Think for now, Skies, nothing to be found there.
Oh no.
And what a kill. FaZe
Oh no.
Back up to the middle of the map. 3rd set and the final here in P1. Just a pure runaway game. Envoy trying to get them back in the mix with the 2-piece, but just have FaZe players crawling around the time. Trying to dig deep, down by 70. Actually make it 90. Well, to make things worse, the Hellstorm he earned 5 minutes ago.
We'll see if this helps with a break. Smoke in the air, the missiles away, and that's going to be 1 there for 04. Sky is down, draws on time. Toe-to-toe with Nasty, trying to keep this game alive. 25 for the win.
Doing what you can. Traza playing keep away. Slow and steady is the pace. He's looking for 2 minutes of hill time. Has a friend to join him. 04 sends it into hell. The follow-up is good. Kills gets exchanged. And okay, the lifeline for G2 doing what they can on P1.
Yeah, lifeline is there. There's another Hellstorm in the back pocket of the Boozer. Good nades here. The Zaza duo. Can the Boozer stay alive?
Oh my god.
There's a little bit more than that. My word, what a kill.
Holy shit, they are turned.
Well, I think they get the tick on P1, so you're going to lose the spawns on the left side of the map. G2 forced to release contest towards P1, and now you got to do a frontline race, but a Boozer reads it the entire way. I think FaZe, with too many players in position, but with a couple guys spawning out, you take care of Traza, you're going to be good to go.
Oh my god.
But that is a bigger problem than you expect. Only 2 players defending.
Here comes the sneaky sim, read by Skies. Abuza, front line. Picks up the trade. Abuza.
Abuza's killing everything, bro.
G2 holding on. On the outskirts, the roof done, and G2 still hold.
Survival game, 3 there in
It's
the
getting weird.
Last man standing for the squad.
I did. I heard the smoke in the air reference.
Teammates some time. Can't make it happen. Skies, the
I caught it.
You take care of that.
Bro, Miles, I swear to God, just watches all the same movies I watch.
Leaves a little gift there for draws on the rooftops. Krem with a nice 2. Krem can't get the 3rd.
Oh, what the fuck?
Holding the bay. Back and forth we go, and G2 holds.
That's some great teamwork. Now if you're thinking for FaZe,
Because I was just thinking, I was like, bro, this guy's referencing Top Gun, Star Wars, Iron Man 2. He's only referencing shit that I watch.
Skies in the attack now complete. Hard point open. It's a
Caesar Skies Bueno is getting fucking tucked. Oh my god. And this is going to be Gigi's.
Skies from mid shut down at a moment. A sign of life from G2.
Holy shit.
FaZe
take game 1. Crazy games from 04 and Abuza.
Playing against their old pal and Nasty from last year. Well, map number 1, it was Abuza lighting up the kill feed start to finish. Didn't get the 40 bomb, but that's only because G2 couldn't push them far enough. It was not needed to get that map 1 victory. FaZe just outslayed the ever-living hell out of Minnesota. That was a
hell.
Tremendous production in the kills department there from FaZe, just keeping G2 at bay all map long. Signs of life. towards the end there, and a couple of solid hard points, but not enough here at Champs.
39 kills, best in the lobby. 4,400 damage, best in the lobby. Draza had 8 more seconds than Abuza, but Abuza had the 17 objective kills. That is a man that was in the right position at the right times for, I mean,
All right,
what,
give me just a
10
second, y'all.
minutes
I'm going to stand up for just a second.
seconds straight.
I'm gonna
That
stretch
is
my
an
legs.
electric map one for Abuza.
Great assist across the board. FaZe, an outstanding start to their campaign here in the hometown of Vegas. As we look across the highlights, a lot of love now for the FaZe boys. G2, again, late, but not never, here as they make the comeback on dead. We'll see how the search and destroy goes. A couple of truly electric moments here in this hometown crowd. FaZe looking good.
And 04, that momentum killer, the 5 spree he goes on, the hellstorm he gives, came from that P3 that was the immediate follow-up to G2's success. And Aston started off, what, 9-2 just about on those first 2 hills, slowed down tremendously, and obviously the supporting cast for G2 simply not there. If you go dead even against FaZe on Slang, you're expected to be a closely fought battle. Get outslayed by 20-25, hopeless.
Well, it's been a classic look as far as VO7 is concerned. The second hardpoint set, back to that P1. If you don't have the legs, you don't have the stamina, it certainly runs away from you. That is exactly what happened. G2, the first go around, a closely contested P1. Lovely back and forth, going into the P2 with a solid hold. Not in the second go around. FaZe absolutely run away with it. Build a big lead. And there's no looking back. Now eyes forward to the search and destroy. And this, Josh, is where things should get really interesting.
Well, if you're doing the prep work against FaZe, their weakest link in terms of game modes has been search and destroy. So the hard point FaZe, business as usual. Incredibly confident team. If the slang's there, so will the success be. Search and destroy, that's where the home cooking needs to be. G2, obviously the bounce back now a necessity for map number 2.
Well, home cooking is what our boys have been doing. The viewers at home, we've got to see the arts and crafts. They know that Krem's not a fantastic chef, but he is an athlete. Can he get the run going now in the S&D? Fringe we go. Welcome addition to the Black Ops 7 map pool. We see Den for that game 5. We go the distance with Chance. Fringe has been so fun to watch.
Yeah, beautiful for FaZe. We know what they like to do. You got 04 maybe swinging in the chandeliers, but they have a very sort of default setup in strategy they have for search and destroy. I'm interested to see if they're going to switch it up, if 04 and Simp are going to start running around together, trying to make plays as a duo, or if they're going to trust in their game plan that they have had throughout the past 2 stages. Very reliant on 04, very reliant on these first bloods. I know G2, that's exactly what they're going to look to expose. But I think the bigger question is, how much are FaZe actually going to adjust?
Coach Looney there, just giving the boys some final words. Get that search and destroy game plan in order. How much are they willing to show? How much are they willing to give us here in this winner bracket round matchup?
Everything.
It should be everything. Coach Crowder there for FaZe. Bumps out. Time to get back to the dugouts. We'll get a little bit of a taste of the coaches with a camera in the dugouts this event.
All right, man.
No microphones, only the camera.
Game 2 time.
Here
We got game 2 of FaZe versus G2 here, and then after this series, we are going to finish off the day with a little bit of Optic versus Miami.
Hope you have a fun time as well. Thank you for joining us here on this Thursday.
Should be fun. Should be fun.
We'll be seeing it at EWC as well. Tons of COD here still to be played in Black Ops 7.
FaZe confident as ever. Baboos is the guy dropping near 40 on map number 1, and that means you're going to feel very safe, very secure, even in the search and destroy. We have done different things with the music. I have been loving it at Champs.
That one got me by surprise.
Yeah, the music tweaked me the fuck out right there.
Into Fringe, map number 2.
What was that?
They have not been great for FaZe for the last 5 search and destroys. A couple of tough ones, a few of those on land against the Paris Gentlemaites. And now we roll into another big one.
This music is evil. Turn up the bass at home. Feels great to be in venue. We're going to learn today. It'll be Fringe. It'll be G2 on the attack.
We're going to learn today.
Number 1, the hunt for first blood commences.
Well, here comes the classic 3-1 split. Out of G2, they'll be the players in the white arrows. They've overtaken the bomb site quickly, looking to get that one down at B. Quick mid-map check from Krem, nobody home. Top red, what a tag that was. Slows down the player touch. Abuza, catch. Does nothing of the sort, over the top. Lovely 2 kills there from G2.
Just gets gunned by fucking Envoy.
Pick up again from Trent.
Damn.
Man gone as well.
Good round one.
G2, lightning fast.
Absolutely perfect. We talk about the Skies nades, gets a ton of credit. Doesn't connect with anything off the rip, but what does it do? It clears all the space. If you're not hitting guys on the back rock, that's an open lane. Get the stuns out over towards tools, space taken immediately. You know the game plan. If Abu's is not that back rock, you know he's going to be top barn. Both Kremp and Envoy working together to take those players down. I mean, that is incredibly efficient. 0 time wasted for G2.
Yeah, there was no ifs, buts, maybes. There was no and an I, and they was just going for it. Well done, G2. A fast round. And now we see FaZe on the attack. Chris Lair, your bomb carrier. One of the most well-decorated objective players here at
He's
CDL.
here, he's there, he's everywhere.
Somehow dodging.
He's getting
most of those
fucking
nades,
naded.
but not all enough to deter FaZe.
Kills the entire play, got to reposition and back down 0-4. A little bit of information on 2 players. Maybe that's the GOAT button, but Kremp is in a sneaky spot in 10.
Sneaky Kremp. Here he goes. Here we go. Watch out for the stun. Does connect.
Oh, no. Oh, he shits on him anyway.
Hitting the third wall jump as well. They just get the smoke in play. Envoy by the tracks.
Whoa.
He's holding it down.
Good job to get one.
Skies on the trade. Last man Draza.
Draza 1v2.
Backs up, but he's been identified.
Great coverage. Once again, the teamwork for G2 Minnesota.
And I know they have bomb.
Their ISO player in Kremp makes the big play. As we bomb down for Draza.
So you're not going to catch anything over here. They're starting to read this based on the timing. They're going to check for this.
Swarming around it. That's zonal defense
Wait
now.
a second, they're pushing through.
Draza's getting in with 30 seconds to play.
But now they're turning around. Yeah, they're reading this. He's going to get spotted by 5. Yep.
Giving him a window to work with. Will he take it?
There he is. Gets spotted. Now he's going to have 2 in front of him.
Boys, what a window for Draz. Trade effective.
Yeah,
G2.
but they were both right there.
Instant.
Kremp spotted him mid-map on the cross, and then they both just got together. It was a good job working the trade.
The hero play. ISO ball in towards 10, and even though he gets stunned, he connects it. Now Kremp 2 rounds in, good for 3. Nice early 3-0 start in G2. Nice 2-0 lead.
This is, from the Boozer's perspective, great.
Oh my god.
That
Crazy
would be
win out of
incredibly
Kremp.
helpful, keeping the numbers up for the boys, keeping that lane wide open now for G2 to play with. Kremp, a dangerous man. Also very tall, very tall.
6'4"?
Yep, very tall, big boy. Big guns now for Skies.
Playing with the wrong rockets.
We have the blessing of the X-Ray here in the Michelob Ultra Arena, and Envoy.
Oh, big 2. What the shit? What is wrong with you, Envoy?
Look at that.
What the fuck was that?
5 and 2 now for good reason.
Never do that again.
Mystery man inside Dubs, dropped by the pistol in Draza. Another clutch opportunity. Left alone in a 1v2.
Scrapping nasty now.
What is Envoy on?
Draws. ID. Oh, that's another win. G2 finds.
Wow, G2
How
3-0.
confident are these rounds? I mean, G2 are making it to their spawn 15 seconds in. FaZe right now getting run over. Still a perfect game rolling through for Kremp. Gets fed the information by his teammate. Nasty spots him on the cross, and as efficient as you want it. Obviously for Envoy, flying out to go for these 2 kills.
Big 2, but then what the fuck was he doing right here?
Ego chows with the pistol.
He got Draws down on 1 there as well. That would have been one hell of a highlight play. For one pistol to another, though, Skies, he's Jaeger. Getting the job done indeed. Wicked work out of G2 so far. 3 rounds in a row. Now another attack for FaZe.
Envoy again finds the play, first blood, and he gets out.
2-2 split doesn't go the way he wanted it to, and yet again, Skies can Sid get involved. Not a hope in hell.
And holy fuck, they are getting run down.
Looking for a single kill. Would
Yo, what the fuck?
Can he find 4?
Somebody in the crowd just said, "Fuck you, Abuza."
And here come G2.
Yeah,
Minnesota.
and he's just getting swarmed. Look at the minimap.
Look left, look right. Which way is it going to come from? Can he pull a kill? No.
4-0 G2. Damn.
Ice it out yet again.
That right side of your screen, Envoy, the man that we need to watch. He has been running it down against FaZe. 8-2, 2 first blood, and even defensively, he is taking these gunfights in through tools, and there has been 0 time wasted. I mean, just hyper-aggressive he has been, and of course, that forces the trade-out. Draza feels obligated, go for the chow. Skies irons up top, and Envoy right now, just the ultimate playmaker for the team.
7-2. At that point in the round, now sitting at 8 after the final kill. 4-0 here on Fringe. Skies will hit the window shot. The coveted angle found. Will draws across that window. Twice for good measure.
Ran with fire. G2 though, making the call over towards A. 04 currently the lone defender.
Comes Trent. Here he goes. And he's in.
Whoa, he almost got them both right there. What the fuck? Okay, 1v3, Caesar Skies Bueno. He's only got a sniper.
Will he treat us to a highlight play with that sniper?
Surely this is a phase round. And one Abuza's behind him. It's Silo. And now he's going to move. Abuza's going to kill him.
And there's the collapse. FaZe, get on the board.
Need the first blood. 04 gives it to you. Trades are there after the fact, and FaZe desperately needed that one just to make something happen. 04 gets his first kill. He can take it.
Simp somehow swipes it.
Abuza still sitting on the kill.
Literally just one bullet.
A few problems that FaZe still need to solve. But on the flip side for G2, Nasty is currently 1-2. 3 engagements. Feet up.
I don't fuck with those jerseys.
Wow, you boys have got the map covered. Envoy's finding endless first bloods and tremendous work in the kill feed. Not a whole lot you can do. Another attacking round now for FaZe.
All right.
2-2
FaZe get their first round on the board.
4-1
G2.
Go for this one. Kremps yet again going to take a slightly more forward position, keeping everybody guessing.
Just a pace switch up for G2 Minnesota. Envoy, instead of punching in the mouth, now playing a bit more passive. Still though, doing the damage to back him down.
Envoy versus Draza. World Championship teammates.
Trying to play the knife up close. Through tools, nobody there, and we're going to dissipate. Time to get out of this one. Yet again, Kremp, the front man right now for G2. He's found a different angle. He's gone off, and he's down and out. 04, what an opener. Nasty now trying to keep the boys back. Finds one there through pin. Mid-map from Draws. It's 2.
Good fucking pickup from Draws.
Nasty down and out.
All right,
and
hang on.
Back for FaZe.
Hang on a second. That's 2 straight from FaZe.
Their numbers. Kremp has been the
4-2
player towards 10. This time he sent 2 players, preferably with NPCs to deal with.
It's a great play from Draws.
04 found his first kill last round. Abuza finds his first kill this one. Little Surge duo in the mix, and of course Draza in the middle of the round for the adjustment. Catches 2 players, gets to call the rounds. FaZe back to back.
You got G2 making these quick moves. Draws ready for that one. 04 that 2 and 6, not quite the player you need him to be right now for FaZe. What a playmaker he's been throughout the year. Is this the time we start turning it up? Not a lot of love here from FaZe at the A-bomb site. It's going to be the man of the moment, 04, but right now Kremp has got a gift for him. No trophy, no trophy, but he dodges it.
No hits at all.
Here comes Draws with the reinforce. Smoke play, knife on the other end waiting for Kremp. But it might just be a rube, but just trying to get that bomb closer to B.
If Nasty ever gets tags on 04 in this moment, that'll be the go button for Kremp.
Oh wow.
So many
the timing, what the hell?
Gives you the first blood.
Just enough to hold it. Kremp
I wonder if he saw like his shoulder or something.
Gets away with his life. Looking for the next hit. And Kremp somehow
no.
this without taking any damage. A-bomb site now.
1v4 for Kremp.
But pressure is all Kremp had.
3 straight for FaZe. It's getting weird.
3 rounds in a row. Winning the first blood fight. 04 not getting isolated. Synth this time there for the catch. G2, maybe that confidence slipping round by round. The early rounds, hyper aggressive. 0 time wasted. Efficient Call of Duty. Well, they're slowing the pace down, and now they're getting picked apart.
We talked about that. How decisive they were in the first 3. This is too many questions, too many conversations. Sometimes you've got to turn the brain off and just go for it. And FaZe, that confidence building.
Yeah, Draws on a 5 spree, Simp on a 4. Dangerous men on the map.
Nelson's going a real long way here in Search and Destroy. Envoy's work powerful. Trophy interception complete, and out of Draws. No good on the nade, but perfect angle there through the train tracks. How close will Envoy come to the fight? No idea how outnumbered he is right now. Over a minute to play. From G2, eyes on B.
Envoy's presence, slowing his 2 players down.
The smoke's enough now. Over the top, wicked fight there against Skies. Envoy managing to find the first. 04 to the middle.
Oh!
3v2, FaZe with the advantage.
FaZe are dipping out. This is the right call. Going towards
Yeah,
A.
rotate
Players
off of that.
wrapping back. That is perfectly played S&D, but the pinch might be even better. Envoy has found the round, found the timing, but he gets caught instead.
Oh no.
With the pick of the round.
What a gift there from the COD gods. Skies 1v3 plus a defuse. 4 in
Or
a row
straight.
for
Holy
FaZe
fuck.
Vegas.
FaZe just turned it on.
Momentum shifting. In that round did
Yo,
not
ref
start
back there
out
chilling.
well
You saw his
for
stance?
FaZe.
The fuck was that?
Setup between
He was
Skies and
posing.
Envoy gave them that first blood. It's Simp 04, a tag team duo. This time, get together. Tools
Ref
able to
back
find
there,
those
big
plays.
chilling.
4 in a row to 4 in a row. This round, the difference maker.
Don't worry, folks, about planting the bomb. That is also another win condition, if you so choose to get there. But a glorified TDM with 1 life only so far. 3-1 yet again here from G2. Back to an earlier round strat. We've seen this before. The B-bomb site relatively open.
And it's Simp and 04 running together. They were trying to get Simp that Hellstorm on a 6, but when they clear that space, Boozer calling out, hey, I'm feeling the pressure towards B.
Perfect work from a Boozer there with an aid. Skies wiped off the map. And now with a bomb plant. Is it going to be enough now to keep it safe? Crep with the hops. Envoy now still trying to play it close. There's a couple of trades. And the FaZe players now isolated. Now the last man, Simp, still on that spree. Desperate for the Hellstorm.
All right, Simp 1v2.
Can he get a kill? The close check.
Oh, that
Not
timing.
enough. Denied.
Huge fucking round out of G2 to stabilize right there.
G2 magic.
5-4.
More aggression. Finally for
Holy
G2 with the
shit.
reposition. Didn't get the first blood. It was a painful nade. The SMGs bail you out. Feeling the momentum. No Hellstorm for Simp. No Hellstorm for Draza. A clean round coming through from Kremp. Gave you 3 in the round.
And not only was he getting these kills, but he was playing the hop up there by that red barn to the right-hand side. So playing very, very good defensive work there. That kill onto Simp, he knows how important that was to stop the streak.
1 round away. G2 tying up the series. FaZe with their back against the wall. Well, here they go. Straight through chains. No time wasted. Out through the smoke. They are making moves.
Envoy's on the flank, though. You do have an opportunity to cause some damage here. Who's going to strike first? 04. Pinches on pinches. Trades now complete. The oscillation over there towards the A-bomb site doesn't pay off whatsoever. Now a Boozer left all alone. His teammates gone all around him, and it's going to be a tough win. G2 from one site to the other. A single man surely keeps an eye on that bomb in the middle of the main street. The World Tour continues right now, Krem.
Boozer 1v3.
To be the first man to make entry on towards the site, and a Boozer still not a single clue he has as to where these players are. And
Whoa.
there's the grab, Krem.
All right.
The final kill, his 11th.
Good stabilize out of G2 right there.
G2 are right back in it.
4 straight from FaZe. G2 shakes it off.
We got a series.
6-4 win to close it out.
3 first bloods from Envoy. The early aggression, setting the tone, setting the pace. Well, it turned out to be an early lead.
We've got a 1-1 series.
Search and destroy, though, took care of business.
Well, it was a little dicey there. That 4 straight from FaZe.
All right, Tracy and I are going to order food. I'll be right back.
On edge. But 1-1 going in.
And then we will lock in with this game 3.
The comp map of the series as G2 find their form. This one should be a real treat. And again for Krem, that 11-4. When you needed him the most, the big man stepped right up. A big Krem there, helping the guys get that win. Again, massive work from Envoy, 3 first bloods. Cannot be understated how spectacular that map was for them.
That's a great SMG duo. A little bit newfound, only a month and some change together, but absolutely making moves there on Fringe. Might just be cooking up something for a map 5 should we get there.
Well, the boys will be cooking. In the meantime, it's a gridlock overload. A little bit of Colossus. We'll go back to Old Faithful there for G2. This winners bracket matchup continuing onwards. Again, that gridlock overload, man. How do you feel about that one before we go to the break?
Might be the swing game mode. I think the Colossus is a bit of a scary sight, honestly, for both the teams. The gridlock, you need it.
We're going to see how that one goes after this quick break, folks. You're in the arena. You go to the restroom, get yourself a bed. If you're at home, pet your pets. Say hello to your friends and family. We'll be right back after this.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Oh, great. This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Enemies up in my sight. They better run for the night. They run when we show up, 'cause we load up, then we pow, pow, pow.
Finish the mission.
Hoorah! Can I get some help?
On the way. Look out, freak bag. It's you and me against the world.
Controlling the show. Blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave guys closed. Feel just like I major pain. Like I major pain. Feel just like I major pain.
Map number 3 continues here at Champs, the winners bracket, match number 1 for our squads. FaZe Vegas taking on G2 Minnesota, going into the overload, tied up 1-1. We'll make our way back to the stage now here at the Michelob Ultra Arena in Las Vegas. Miles and Chance here, taking you through this one. Mr. Ashworth, the overload is almost upon us. How you feeling?
Feeling good. I mean, if you're a G2 Minnesota fan, you're going to enjoy seeing Brittle. They've enjoyed it for every single game mode sort of across the board, and they have somewhat of a unique style that FaZe, the coaching staff, is going to make sure their team is prepared for. But guys like Skies on the side of G2, his whole team could be dead. He's going to be posted up in some weird pretty angle, just overlooking that device. So many players you can take care of it from, and want to take things as slow and calculated as possible. Of course, that's because you need to slow down guys like a Booza, leading scorer in the league. Fantastic pistol shot he has. He has been electric from start to finish. And quite literally, #1.
The goal of EMP so far, 88 goals throughout this season. Really impressive stuff. Against some very high numbers up there. And so usually for me, I mean, thinking about it, maybe it works perfectly. A lot of ARs up there, classic AR players, the Scraps, the Dashes. Those guys coming in second or third in line, able to pick up that EMP. Well, here we go, folks, to Gridlock. A Treyarch classic for a little bit of overload.
And of course, to backtrack, that calculated style G2 like to bring, if FaZe are prepared for it, they can absolutely run them over. This is a team with incredibly high production. The +2 average win margin means when they've got the goods, they are running it down. Safety net might be a necessity here for G2.
Catching something in that net. Catch some of these dirty angles, catch some of these big plays. Here we go, folks. Map number 3. The FaZe Electrons fly their way right through the middle towards that EMP. They'll be on top of that blue van after every life. And 0-4 with a quick pickup. A quick wrap back now towards Abuza. That left lane looking very dangerous indeed.
G2 though, very quick on the defensive end. Everybody snaps into position. Skies is on the top 18. You got the firing squad at the back line, and there is nowhere you can go. G2 got tested with the idea, and they just aced that test. Now they have device control.
Pressure relieved now, pressure being delivered. Still working the right lane. It's going to be a big pinch here from Krem. He could go huge. Makes his presence known. Is that enough to burst this wide open? 0-4, the immediate bounce. Oh, what a 2. Next man up, it's going to be Envoy, and it's a clean 4. Now towards the A goal. 0-4, tip of the spear down. Sip the carrier down. Krem, can he find a third? No. Way! 3 for Abuza!
And look at the spawns, dude. The entire FaZe spawn is going to be here for the redemption. That is a guaranteed score.
My
name does not matter. FaZe up 1-0.
They somehow sneaking across the line. Back to the middle of the map we go, and G2. It's going to be a battle on the new spawn.
They're going to win it. The 2 frontline men, 0-4 now just wants to slow these guys down as a loser for the backup. And well, Krem is actually going for a pinch. And it looks like FaZe actually doing a great job of picking it up. So both teams defensively picking up all the lanes.
All the zones coming.
All right,
watch out for the nasty flank.
We back.
Pick it up. Can't happen. Back up in mid yet again. Skies from up high, brought down. Krem cleans house to the middle of the map now. All G2.
FaZe up 1-0 early.
Towards the right flank now. Krem trying to play Mason.
Sorry about that.
Man number
We were
1.
just getting some food ordered.
Still making the EMP run forward. Finding some pace here. Sim there with a pinch through the middle of the map. Yet again, another play denied. Envoy trying to make something special happen. He might be able to sneak it across. 1-1.
Sim out of position. A rare sight to see him not making the heads-up play, but he was too far behind. G2 stealing that one away, and they simply needed. Now Sabo back for the new device, and while FaZe usually pretty good at picking up all the lanes, this
Krem
time
gets behind
not
him.
quick enough. Krem gets the first blood, and we simply have activity all over the
What a
map.
chow from
Great
Envoy.
check for Envoy.
Gives you options
Nice nade.
here for both our teams. However they elect to get it done. Another pinch now from Nasty. Yet again there from Top Broken. Sowing the seeds of absolute discourse here in the middle of the map. Not enough to pull FaZe
Nice
forward.
shots.
They're holding it together though, the Skies. Krem now through the middle of the map. Envoy the quick grab. They're going to run into a bit of trouble here. Envoy turns tail. Lovely bit of work with the cover. And another 3 dead.
Where do you go off this? Ooh, lose the front line man.
What the fuck?
Gonna have to reposition back down, and his team is spawning low, so this is going to be a full wrap around the map, and FaZe have no idea there's 2 players past Broken.
Still trying to count those players. They're going to be in for a bit of a surprise here.
Oh, but he doesn't read the deep
Abuza.
corner.
Disgusting work now.
What a play.
He's making his way forward. EMP is being read and now down as well.
Tags them
So
both
Envoy's
up and gets
carry
through.
complete. A minute 50 here to play.
What the fuck? He's still alive.
What
the hell?
Good damage.
Nice shots.
Get
Jesus.
Envoy back on the device.
This is the G2 style, so annoying. It's just protection.
Oh!
Just trying to steal it away and get it as far away as he possibly can. 3 G2
Somehow still had his
players
knife out even though he's picking up the device.
Couple steps forward, now a few steps backwards.
Bro,
Krem's
Kremp
the
is going
line kicking
insane.
5
17 and
screens.
7
Can
on
his boys
5.
finally
How is
get
he
this
still
one
alive?
holding that goal as best he can. Opportunity now. And the chance
Just
for
run it
G2.
in, bro.
A
You
goal
got
good.
A free.
Perfect coverage. Wonderful stuff. That's a lively lead change with just over a minute to play.
And they have mid-map control. I mean, 2 players here to watch the pin. Sky's well overwhelmed. FaZe, they took the deep route off spawn to try to get this final sort of score. 1 minute left to play. And device control is anybody's ball game. This
Yo, what the fuck is Player X?
It is very difficult to pick it up.
Never heard of that show before this weekend. Now it's like one of their main sponsors.
G2 half. Drives it out through mid yet again.
Nice shots.
10 and 9. The final minute of play now, 45 on the clock. G2 winding up for another big hit. FaZe on the defense. This surely is our last chance here in the first half.
Nice nade. What the hell?
There in the feed. Now you're winning in front right.
Bank nade.
You go maybe towards Envoy, and you're gonna have to. That's gonna be the commitment. 3 players.
What the fuck?
This is the open lane.
That's gonna be it. Can Kreb get in there in time? Can we get some nades over the top?
Oh, when he got it.
25 to play. 3-1.
Unreal.
3-1
20
G2.
seconds. You have an opportunity for a final score for either side. Kills the exchange. If anybody's gonna get it, it's gonna be FaZe.
And we're still hoping for something here. We are playing for the extra time. Draza has put the trophy down the middle of the map, trying to hold it. He's been taken care of. Is anyone in position to maybe grab this? So Force staying alive.
Oh my god.
Able to grab this one. 3 seconds. There's the connection.
They do pick it up.
We will have extra time to play with.
Extra
30
time.
seconds to go.
And G2 very fast, already in all the power positions defensively.
How strong can this attack be for FaZe? There's 1. Looking for another man here. There's 2.
Oh my god.
The play's still good. Simp.
Okay.
Makes it
FaZe get 1 at the end of the half.
Going into the second half.
The 3-2.
FaZe needed that. Similar to what we saw in the search and destroy, G2 just sort of front running this game. And so much pressure coming through for Minnesota, constantly hitting the pinches. In spite of this 4-piece, doesn't actually convert to a capture. If anything, G2 just playing a little bit of a smarter game. Also helps me with Krem, double positive, 22 kills. Nobody in the lobby is remotely close.
Really, really proposed for both our squads. G2 just a step ahead. And with that, it's a single goal, and Envoy, the man behind it.
You saw that previous capture from G2, the one that sort of kick-started their momentum, was a mistake from Simp. Out of position, you see he does get that final score, but Simp is the man sitting at 7-13. Struggled here at the tail end of Black Ops 7, and might be getting punished here on Goodbye.
It's a brace of overloads there for Envoy. Can he find a hat here this season? Nasty gone. This is a strong hold here from FaZe. Center of the map. Possession now theirs. Back over to Simp. Spawns now on that top left-hand side. For G2, what will FaZe do with this information? Now, the spread out across the map, indeed. As possession from G2 has resulted in a lead. But for how long? Here come FaZe.
No free deaths. Gotta find these extra kills. +2 in the feed, but you're losing the bodies with only 2 players. Nearly impossible to get this one through.
Impossible is one thing. Booster trying to bait a couple of players into the kill box. Great work on the first. Still maintaining control here. Simp with a pistol from the tree. It's a strong first minute here from FaZe. They're maintaining pressure. Is this the window?
Keep in mind for Simp, he got a score at the end of the half. Now he's on a 3 spree, getting the kills with the device in hand. Another score, he might get a Hellstorm.
The pitch is completely covered. A booster's got this one set, so we might be setting up for the long run here. FaZe, still good. Another attack there, 0-4, keeping the play good. Chance to run, we've made it into the open air. The goal is in sight. The EMP dropped.
Wait, 0-4 was cooking there for a second. A good stop from G2.
More of attrition to hold on to that lifeline. Now you're just gonna have to pick up the pinch in Draza. He's behind enemy lines. He's the one that might shut this entire play down, or at the very least, stop it in his tracks.
Yeah, there's the stop. I mean,
oh, he's going for it.
He's going for it. It's a quick grab.
Got it. This is it. That's the play. Draza is gone, and he gets the score.
No way. What the fuck?
What an equalizer it was. 3-3. And we'll check in on Simp to see if he does have that.
3-3 tie game. 3 minutes on the game clock.
A boozer through mid.
Wow.
FaZe still desperately trying to hold on to the main street. Damage all across the board, but now, yes, the Hellstorm from Simp. This will slow it right down as 3 minutes still to play.
Oh, God, I mean, this is a mini-map with hell. Draza's getting combat. There's 2 players right next to him. Well, 3 in the feed. Last man standing survives, and you're only going to be able to read the spawns. Keep in mind, 0-4 is, in fact, in your spawn, taken care of. Hellstorm invested, but a neutral position.
Simp now from the shot. Helping out Boozer in mid, 1 or 2.
Oh.
Is it enough now to drive forward? Envoy in the close left. Abusa taken down from Skies on the right, and stuck right in the middle is going to be 0-4, who now is down. Carrying out in the form of Draz. It's so much trouble.
Still looking at the pressure now. Are we going to get the reset, or it is going to be a G2 grab? Possession not quite changing hands yet as the battle in the onsen continues.
This might be a reset. Yeah, right in your face, back towards the middle of the map, and that is as FaZe get those kills. We're going to have to deal with the pressure, taken care of. Sim gets caught sprinting. Back towards the middle of the map. 04 has the control, and he's got the device, and he is gone.
Making a run for it. Here we go.
Nice win. Gets 2.
One job done. Another one here.
We're not going to read this guy deep left, though. Envoy gets 1.
04. No fight there.
2 dead for FaZe, and 04 has to disengage.
It's a primary weapon, but still maintaining possession. Back we go. The clock's still burning. We could be looking at overtime.
What a win. What the fuck? Yo, he was winning that if he had ammo.
FaZe is right now overtaking rounds, but extra bodies here. In a very delicate moment.
Oh!
These gunfights, so for FaZe, yeah, back towards stability. It's the middle of the map. They're doing everything they
Wait,
can.
Pimp is getting tucked again. Draws a team kill?
Uh-oh, and it might not be working out.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The winds have started to change. FaZe now being pushed towards the back left-hand side of the
Not
map.
good.
Running one in the feet. A boost into the pistol, good.
Oh my god!
Seeing work from the Belgian.
No way!
Brent needs to slow this down for his team. Only takes 1 minute.
Holy
This
shit.
might just be the foot race. FaZe don't know it, but a little bit of pressure. We're going to take this slow.
What a stop.
A beef fight
50 seconds on the game clock.
straight, a war of
Oh, it's about to get weird.
They're going to play this like a round of
This is such a big map, too. Whoever wins this game 3 is going to be in such a good position to close out this series.
The same engagement. Nade's good. Trades are on. Carrier drop for a second. Backline still safe. Prep finds 2. Over to 04.
G2 stop it.
35 seconds before overtime.
Crimp is going fucking insane. 34 and 22.
Just don't know it. What a crazy sequence here on the gridlock. He's gonna have
Draws gets through somehow. Gets 2? Wait a second. And they're set up. Oh, and they got all the kills. Oh my god, wait! Envoy! Alright, 15 seconds. FaZe takes the lead, 4-3. Kremp, though, gets 3, including a teammate. They should have enough time to touch this. Oh, but Abusa kills them all. That's game. Wow. Holy shit. Yo, what a play from Jiraza. Yo, shout out to the stage ref. He said, yo, can I get my chair back? Nice play by the stage ref back there.
That was his gridlock. The snatch and grab. Superb capture.
FaZe
and the
2-1.
save
Wow.
at the end. Envoy with that 2-piece, man, I was ready to let it rip. But Draza, unaccounted for in that moment. Stats, not terribly impressive. Kremp went huge, but at the end of the day, a 2 capture there in the second half for Draz. Sensational work. And if that's as close as this series is getting, we're in for a treat, friends. Highlights here from the gridlock.
Gridlock, give it the goods. I think maybe you have one sort of
Gridlock overload, bro. It's still so weird to me that we're playing this map
I mean, after you stuffed this push G2
on a totally different game mode, no less.
Instantly able to get a score. One moment where Sim is just a little bit out of
Envoy
position.
double car bomb to start the
G2 able
game.
to
I
capitalize,
missed that.
and this is the moment where they run it home for the equalizer. I think it's really just that second half sort of moment.
Bro, that is such cheese. How is he still getting the knife kill even though he's fucking holding the device?
Steal your heart. Until shoots a guy in the back and
We're
just
back?
dips through for the capture.
That wasn't me.
That
I don't
was your
know what that was.
difference maker in this game.
Unbelievable stuff. I mean, the next 2 minutes, this was a real, quite literally a gridlock there from FaZe. A couple of strong attempts here, but we'll be having a quick look now. Our scuff play of the game, of course, Draza's final moments here on the map.
And the mini-map is
Kills ball guy and just goes through and sets up. Such a good play.
So his teammates fill in the positions correctly. 2 players going
Wins another fight, destroys the trophy, and then he's just set up in the base. Lead blocker. His teammates win all the other fights and pick up the device.
Situation where you are simply overwhelmed.
And Draws calls game. Gets the trade and then even picks up the device.
He was 14 and 19 when he gets that first capture. It's not about the kills.
Yeah, look at the stage ref back there. Great play. Great play.
About the dub. Gets it in map 3.
Oh, now FaZe with the lead. Map point coming into Colossus. Damn, if we have to go the whole way. I don't know how I'm addressing this one up, Carson, of course. We talk about G2, we talk about Kremp losses, but that was a different team. This is a whole different roster. The stats all change.
Cremplossus existed in stage 1. Since then, plenty of SMGs have brought the fight.
That was a long time ago now. Well, match point here for FaZe. G2 to search the souls, find the resolve now to win the big respawn to get them to that game 5. Search and destroy, obviously solid.
What was the game 4
This is a
HP?
terrifying map because it's very difficult to predict. Kremp always say how the namesake map lost its thread, certainly not there towards the end of the year. In a situation where Sin, the kill is not quite flowing, if you're looking at just the slaying power, map 1 it was a struggle, and map 3, G2 were lighting the kill feed up. So maybe for them, happy to see a Colossus in this situation. Maybe try to capitalize off Simp, not quite popping off as of recent. But of course, you got 0-4 getting that 1.64 KD in the grand final. So much of that was off the back of this very map. A delicate situation. You know you're going to see it in the grand finals. It doesn't matter what teams are going to be on the stage. You got to be good at Colossus come champs time.
And again, that namesake with the explosive potential of this G2 roster. We've seen the goods here in S&D so far, an incredibly close fought gridlock, but the respawn, it was the latter half. It was the comeback when you needed it the most. We really saw them find that success. Do they have the legs to stay with FaZe in that race to 250 points here on Colossus? Boozer probably says absolutely not. He has been a real force. His old teammate Nasty there, that Black Ops 6 season. They were the ultimate Silver Surfers. And now, to Colossus we go. Map number 4 here in winners round 1. This is spicy as hell.
All right, game 4 Colossus. Oh, and my food just got here. I'll be right back.
We've had a series today. There was a shocking upset. The electricity that has existed on the main stage, well, for these two teams, deadly serious. You know, for FaZe, Map 5 is not something you want to see. V2 chomping at the bit.
Here we go. Hooves are stomping in the charge now towards P1. 2-2 off rip here for FaZe. 2 towards mid, 2 towards the statue. Kremp's going to be the man. The first bits are led. Skies, though, it's definitely time. Draws an immediate bounce back, and that's FaZe in control.
Dude, that's great timing. That's like a weird way to play tug of war where FaZe almost give up that space and aggression towards statue, let you overcommit just a bit, and then jump all over you. So you bet him out for the opening break. Pays off, and you get some of that early time. Of course, a P1 on a Colossus. Well, good luck with all the stuns. Good luck with all the nades. Going to be flying at you. Impossible to survive.
Whoa, big one there from 04 to survive against Skies. G2 on time. Slight exchange here. It's Draz. He has come out hot after the gridlock win. Another clean 4 in the feed as G2 falls yet again.
Like a tug of war game on P1. FaZe handle that pressure well, and they get the timing down to make sure you win the rotation towards P2. As it pops, incomplete control. Nobody for the moment taking the rounds from G2 Minnesota. Skies is so far away from putting pressure on the bench. And FaZe, this is free on P2.
8 seconds. All G2 have mustered so far. P2, all yours, FaZe. Simp, the feet are up. The battle against Skies, an easy win, and now his boys in prime position to soak.
And great play to give up the time to make sure you hunt those players down. Simp, that's the high IQ we are used to seeing. His teammates spawn right up, and this is so far a slaughterhouse here on Colossus. 50-point lead in FaZe. They're not slowing it down. They're going to run it up more.
Envoy, he's only man up right now for G2. Would be nasty 0-6. Missed the map 4, suffering here so far. Slow and steady for G2 to pull themselves back into this map. But a tall task already.
Good night.
Banging 2, back out we go down to P3. Wide open position, Skies, first in.
Desperate to get the momentum back your way. Envoy with the 2 pieces, the opportunity, but Skies simply overwhelmed FaZe. Look at the presence. It's God Heady side, it's Blue Crate side. They get everything they want, and most importantly, the time.
FaZe, this is a very good looking hard point so far. Absolutely nothing being shown here from G2. We're going to need to see that turn around real quick. And that's going to be it. Right flank burst open, left flank burst open. Now 04 has to retreat through tunnel, and that's going to be a change of hands for G2.
I like the idea. Go for the pinch. Now you're chasing Ghost. Two players just look through tunnel, and 0-4, he has taken the deepest route. Envoy has put himself in a cruddy corner to try to read this. His teammates winning the gunfights on time, but there you go. 0-4 wants the spawns long term. That's why number 5 spawns out. That's why number 1 spawns with you. If you got a 50-point lead, 0-4 can make plays like that. FaZe keep in control, and they're ripping heads.
Rotation on. Envoy first in. A boost down the stun checks. Caught unaware. This might be an opportunity here for G2, but Envoy's still got a few more players to deal with. One more man to find on time. Checks the right corner, and it all comes to an end. 0-4 now. Gets on board. Ian Draz finding the kills. Oh, and Nasty now battling back. Still FaZe find themselves on time. G2, no good.
No, that G2 looking super flat in hardpoint. Envoy created the opportunity, and there was nothing for the follow-up. FaZe with a nice full line spread. You get the P1 pinch on through. Simp gonna shoot everybody in the back. Clean up the kills, but Envoy, last Hermano standing. The guy, he's 14-11. He is setting a different pace compared to the rest of his teammates. This was an issue for G2 at the last tournament where Envoy doing everything for the team.
Oh my.
The squad, just not there.
This is tough, real tough. Creeping Skies trying to hold time. It's all on the Skies. Wins the fight on the pitch. Surely the trades are on their way, but no, he reads this as great as he can. Final 8 seconds here. Going to go to FaZe. Over 100 points they have mustered, and this is such a dominant display so far in map 4.
Envoy gonna end up taking twice as many gunfights as the rest of his teammates. Need to pick up the pace. First set of rotations, not ideal. Head of the game on rotation. Great free fire rolling through to take care of business. You get a little bit of statue control. Looks like though, no trophies on the time. Nasty forced it back out.
Another P1. Shoulder to shoulder right now is FaZe. First go around, pretty strong. Nasty starting to pick things up, a little spree here. Brought to his knees. Draws his 5. Also comes to an end as Envoy looking to get it all done. 3 dead. Finally for G2, they're on time.
The right side spawns for the moment. Everybody in position. Skies pushed out aggressively. Kremp with a nice cut in tunnel. This is a stranglehold on the map. The opening's going to be statue side and like gravity. 1 kill on Skies drags G2 away from the time. Opens up the middle of the map and FaZe just runs straight through it. Still get picked apart. An interesting moment. G2 keeping it nice and controlled.
G2 nearly everyone there with an NPC in hand. Nasty with a beautiful nade. B2 open for business now, and it's going to be the NPCs of G2 trying to hold it. Nasty. Good for 1.
Alright, sorry. I was just getting my food, but we are here and we are locked. It's good, Pandas.
Back over to Skies with the M15, and G2 are alive.
That's beautiful. That's your moment. You are officially
Nasty and Caesar, honestly.
Nasty, most aggressive man on the map. The question is, do you
Oh,
pick up
Kenny,
the
I'd
pitch
follow
route?
CS
0-4
like super close. And yeah, I actually watched like a summit video of his CS matches like this morning before I got on.
Punish, suffocated there, Kremp down. 20 seconds to go on our second hard point of the second set. And a big one for Sim. Chris Lett finds a pair. Looking at the P3 rotation.
Here he's there, he's every fucking where. Started 0-7, damn.
Those opportunities squandered. Needed that full
Yeah, no, I've been enjoying watching all that shit.
Did not pick up
Kenny,
the routes. Difficult to do
you know I love me some CS. Wait, he is moving. Why is he alive?
Got some pops taken outside of the map, but it looks like G2, okay, a little bit of extra edge, down by 40. The initial P3.
Seeing how tough the battles are, though. I mean, how hard you've got to work just to stay alive. And there's a couple of 1v1 wins there from Simp 04. Not enough on the snap. Skies brought down as well. 2 for Draz. Looking for his 3rd there. His 20th kill of the map so far.
I mean, it feels so good. You're spawning them out P2. You got Blue Crate control with your SMGs. You got guys like a Booster posted up inside of yellow. This is the mini-map you dream of when you're playing on Colossus. FaZe, they're making it look easy.
Big, nearly a 60-point lead for FaZe right now, an entire hard point. And with what we've seen of G2, whether they have the vitality to hold it for a full 60, I don't think they do. 0-4. Outrageous work.
No, what the fuck?
Can it be hit that ledge? A highlight indeed. FaZe with a rotation yet again.
They got no back spawns. 2 players get to the bigs. Just never a moment to breathe against this squad. Yeah, 2 players there to take down Traza, but while 0-4 is making highlight reel plays, Sin might just be looking for the follow-up.
So 4 now, still breaking into Ample's time. Over the top.
He and Sim finding a couple. Envoy, tuck tail, making a run for it, still trying to keep the play alive for his boys.
He said Clayster. Yeah, he was Cali clambering. What the fuck?
Allowing now for the front line hit. Is it going to be enough? A momentary break. Sky saves the back line, and G2 are in.
60-point gap. Final 20 seconds to play for. You're trying to hold this through the front if you're G2. 0-4 dancing, but no open avenues. Fight over towards the time. 2-2 split. Trades coming through. 1v1 for the bread, and Envoy does enough to back you away. But a 50-point game. FaZe, they just maintained that lead. It is all 4 players positive.
We are fighting. G2 still fighting. Still holding on. Dra's finding another pair upstairs. He's still got that P1 on lock. Third and final set here on Colossus. And G2, this is it. Opportunity knocking! Flows.
Dude, can somebody fucking kill this guy?
Gotta let him in. 31 and
What
18
the fuck?
His POV in this moment, it always looks different.
It's disgusting. Trying to make entry towards time. Thunderous footsteps there from Sky. It doesn't save him at all. Dra's now back on it. An unfortunate teammate. Back over Sims. Can he hold? Sure can. As G2 still, they dip a toe into the hard points for now. Immediately evicted.
What's your theories?
And FaZe are back in control.
Thieves dog shit? Scrap can't win in Vegas?
They got the right side spawns ahead of the rotation.
What's the theory?
Winning the key gunfights. You get 3 losses in the feed, but you're going to spawn up towards that new time. And 0-4 looking for his next 3-piece.
Yeah, he's feeding for it. 32 and 20 so far. P2 looking good. 0-4 hunting down the final man. Skies all alone now. As we get our last bit of a soak on here in the series. This is to march forward. This is to send G2 down to the lower bracket.
One man makes it through. Abuza takes the right.
Oh, Abizi is the greatest system player ever.
Plays off it so well. Heard this
He dog shit now that he don't play with Simp anymore.
Here we go. Last hit
Under
now.
Crowder.
10 seconds for the dub.
Was Crowder the Abizi Wrangler?
Attempted break gone. 0-4, the man of the
0-4, another
moment.
3.
Last hit. Skies managing to find a way in, but yet again it is all alone. G2 now scrambling to try and stay alive.
Skies gets
It's
3.
Skies in the
Skies gets
feed.
4.
Yet again, as 20 to play, we have to fight to P3 as well.
I mean, FaZe can do whatever they want. You can rotate. I mean, Abuza is setting up on rotation. Simp setting up on rotation. Draza just wants to hold P1, keep him away from tunnel.
And this shit is
G2,
over.
Not a ton of open routes they're going to take. Everywhere they go, they're getting met with pressure.
Oh, they're lined up for Abuza and Simp.
GG's.
Hard point open, and as quickly as it opened up, FaZe will close it. The final score, 3-1.
And FaZe 3-1 over G2.
FaZe
He said it's fucking champs time. That would be hard if they didn't get top 6 last year.
The talk of the town for FaZe, the expectation coming into the tournament, their hard points, they should be a lot. They absolutely deliver. A battle on the overload, they gave you something extra. Maybe still a little bit
That was a good series, though. That was a good series.
Search and destroy, but a near attempt at the comeback. Nonetheless, if hardpoint is going to be clinical like that, FaZe, they're looking to be
Probably the expected result. FaZe definitely the team you would favor more here. Obviously, they won a major this year. But G2 have given them problems throughout the year, and G2 certainly a very good team. I might have even expected a Game 5 there.
G2 will drop down to the lower bracket. I believe they play a very angry Thieves. I believe.
Yes.
Thank you.
You drop down to play Thieves, you win this for FaZe, they get to play Falcons. And honestly, the 3-1 series, you're going to give an MVP.
I was going to say, Vanguard Major 1 was the Optic Major, right?
4 might have been the highlight man there in the map number 4, but that is, I mean,
Said if Optic can come back from 4v22 on fucking Gavutu control, I can make the NBA. This is true. That was crazy, by the way. They won that major. They looked so insane, and then Illy's fucking thumb fell off. And then they were just fucking pissed the rest of the year.
Real impressive stuff.
Crazy timeline, by the way.
Well played by FaZe.
Illy's thumb fell off and just ruined the rest of Scump's career. And then they decided to run it back for some fucking reason. Dude, I get not dropping Dashy, but holy fuck, they should have dropped Illy forever ago.
Alive and well.
So instead he wins the race, every single hill, able to find success. And G2 now need to find redemption in the losers bracket.
So a tough and long run. Many players have made it. But it's a long and arduous journey, as was our series there for FaZe. Dominance there in 3 spots, the gridlock overload.
That's true, Ease.
ahead.
That's true.
at the end. And that fringe search and destroy, though, very much G2. If not
Best
the
known
force
for
field,
getting Anthony Edwards
FaZe,
nuts in his
it's never
face.
been a real bad
Right?
scoreline. But at the end of the day, FaZe walk away with that.
Hey!
Looking happy, looking pretty, going into the
Miles.
next round of the tournament.
You can do it too.
Let's go. Wow.
You can do it too.
Blaze is on stage with 04. What's Twin got to say, guys?
You know I got America's favorite twin up here, everybody. It's 04. Show some love to
America's
FaZe
favorite
Vegas,
twin.
our hometown team. Get it done this event. And Miles was talking about it just a second ago with Chance, the gridlock. You guys won by a hair because at this moment in the series, you guys just lost to S&D, very defining. And then you guys are down 3-1 in the overload. You guys get a cap down 3-2, but all momentum is in their favor. And then Draza, okay, over there by Milk Truck, gets a kill, a quick score. Talk to me about how that alleviated some pressure in the comms for you guys to be able to close out that overload.
I mean, yeah, they were definitely had us in some tough positions. And, that one play definitely shifted the momentum, at least for that overload.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, having someone like Draws on the team, vet, won champs.
Yep.
And just that leadership and that type of play style is a good play.
It's a good play, man, and it gets it done, okay? And now you up here in this series, all right? You were looking like the Major 2 MVP that we know so well, all right? Dropping over 28 kills every respawn, going on the over, just absolutely dominating them. Talk to me about what is your team doing to allow you to play that good? Is it your synergy with Chris? Is it the ARs in the back? Or you just don't care about none of that and you just hitting the spawn, blitzing, and taking over, man?
I mean, honestly, it's really the whole team. I can't run through lanes without my ARs, and my sub duo, one of the best.
Yep.
Just taking space for me. But honestly, they just let me be loose, and
Yeah.
as long as I calm good enough, I think we're gonna win this tournament.
Hey, you heard it here, folks, okay? If the comms is good, they're going to do it for Vegas this weekend at CHAMPS. And, this is your first home event of the season. There are plenty of FaZe fans in the building, and they're going to be more throughout the weekend. But you guys know you have one of the most dedicated fan bases out there. What do you want to say to the hometown fans and everyone in the chat right now, rocking that red, rocking that pink, ready to phase up?
We fucking love y'all. I appreciate y'all showing out.
Hey.
You guys are actually godlike fans. And shout out my family. They finally able to come out to the event.
Yeah.
So definitely want to win this tournament for them.
You heard it here. He's about to win this tournament.
He said something has gone catastrophically wrong if I'm on the strong side contest.
And FaZe on the stage, everybody. Chris, take it away.
Yo, did you see?
Thank you very much, Blaze. Great
Did you see
to
Pat
see
Riley
you
joking
both
about
on the stage with the boys.
getting knocked out?
Hometown heroes for
The press
now,
conference
a
earlier
3-1
today?
victory. Walk me through this matchup. Name was G2.
What, the
Looking
Dutch
fierce on
angle? Oh my
paper.
God.
How'd FaZe deal with them?
Yeah, I mean, well, when you look across there, Skies and Nasty, not a great performance out of that duo. And you think about this series, the hard points where FaZe
Yo,
have
the
had
camera,
now
bro, can we-
6 hard points in a row
can we-
from the last major into this, that they've just been unbelievable. I mean, the closest one they had was 250 to 208 versus Toronto. Since then, they've just been blitzing everybody, and you can attribute that to everybody across the board, giving their 25%. They look unreal.
Shit.
Rosalie, let's jump into the highlights from our most recent game because the hard points looked pretty in control
All right,
for
man.
the FaZe crew. Who was impressing you? Who had the
One
high hand?
more series.
Honestly, you have to say 04. I mean,
for
he
the
was
evening.
just absolutely balling throughout this map number 4.
It's gonna be Optic versus Miami.
Definitely leading the AR duo on the side of the Zaza brothers, who were just taking over. I mean, I think we've all felt it in that map number 1, but focusing on this map 4, it was really that final P3, I think, kind of put that nail in the dagger. It was like a good 50 hold out of FaZe, and they went and chained that into another just insane P1, and it really breaks my heart because you can see what G2 Minnesota is trying to do on the map in those P1 situations, just trying to force somebody through the bottom side of the map and get some people trying to force some pressure from mid, but not once did they try and send somebody through the top side when that push just kept not working, and it's tough when you see them in situations like that. It's not the G2 Minnesota process we were used to.
Attach, what did you like while watching this?
I like seeing Abuza. Abuza had the most damage in the lobby and a 1.42 KD so far, just taking over. Simp had a slow map the first couple respawns, but this map 4, he woke up. Once Simp woke up, they ran away with it. It was great. Their S&D, some improvements there. They were adapting well, but they lost that one numbers round where they had a 4v3, and then G2 ended up closing out that map.
I think the most important thing in this series, that overload, we've all been asking, for the ARs to be playmakers more often, and we saw Draza do that in overload. Like bringing them back into it, getting the sneak score, getting the final cap, like those are massive plays, and You know, we all said it. Like, the trio played their best Call of Duty at the last event.
He was sitting on my
outside of
PS4, bro.
Simp gets a little bit more active. That's what it's going to look like. They have a chance to win this whole thing, and now Thieves aren't in their way anymore.
Is Simp back? That is the question. Has it been answered?
No, not yet. We're still looking for our MVP Simp. He brought back a little of that map 4, but it's still early in the tournament, and they got the win. That's all that matters. Now they play Falcons. Let's see if the Simp we all know and love can come back for that match.
FaZe Falcons has been a fun matchup going all the way back to Major 1. We've got, of course, Gentlemates powering through after a 3-0 over Koi, and they will play the winner of our next match. Allie, where do we have to close out tonight's games?
What do you mean? Where do we have to close out? In a game 5, Optic Texas, Miami Heretics. I hope it's a 1v1 like Super Dashy or something.
I think so.
Right? That's fire.
Nameless?
I don't think so.
No.
I think Optic's going to turn up. But you never know. Listen, nobody picked
It's
Falcons.
Champs time. You never know.
Nobody's going to pick Miami. They might upset.
Somebody just texted me, move up your dinner reservations. We'll be back with the
Yeah,
final
actually, I wasn't
match.
thinking
Are
about
they
that.
right? Are we hanging out all night?
I wasn't thinking about that,
Vegas
Pandas. But is this
24/7,
another
baby.
Thieves double first round simulation? Is Thieves about to get DFR'd again? 2 years in a row, Champs? Who the fuck is this guy?
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL
Also, yo, are
team
we
skins
finishing the
are available
process
now.
after this match?
Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store.
We got about halfway through the process, the one that came out today.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Glory isn't given, it is earned. Oh! What did we just see? Easy. Trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Out of nowhere!
Unbelievable. Back-to-back
It's the facts again! Great card. That's a great card. It's history in the making. Oh my God! How do I again? It's over. Are the champions of the world? Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
I have not seen it. Back to that clunky looking MW2 movement? Damn. The thing is, bro, like, regardless of what the game is, I am excited to play it. No, they're playing the song! Oh my god, I just actually got teleported back to Cold War. This shit actually just teleported me back 6 years. Whoa. Anyway, I was gonna say, I actually don't mind that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I prefer Treyarch CODs in general. That song really is so goofy. I prefer Treyarch CODs in general. But I was just saying, like, I've sort of come to terms with, like, how I am with the COD cycle lately. Which is, like, because, like, I was a COD diehard for many years. And then I hated it for a couple years. And then now I'm kind of back on, and I've kind of come to terms with the fact that, like, the new COD's going to come out. I'm going to play the shit out of it for, like, the first 2 months. Like, you know, the initial, like, pubs and camo grind and stuff. And then Season 1 of Ranked. And then I'm probably not going to play it much until, like, Champs time, essentially. And then I usually have another little arc around the time Champs happens. That Falcons Thieves series was nuts. So I don't know, now that I sort of know how I am with the games, I'm just looking forward to MW4 because, like, I really want to, like, actually take advantage of that time. So, like, when the game comes out, like, we can be camo grinding and playing pubs and, like, a shit ton whenever it first releases. Whenever Ranked first comes out, like, Hopefully we can have a lot of our camo grinding and like all the pub shit like sort of done. We can play our little season of ranked, and depending on how well we like it, maybe play more throughout the year, or maybe play not so much, and maybe go back to some other games. And I'll be looking forward to the next one. The thing is, though, is that I'm not even sure, and I know this is thinking, well, it's not even thinking that far in advance because CODs are annual, but like, it used to be so predictable, the release cadence of Call of Duties, because it would be Treyarch Infinity Ward, every single year. And then they threw Sledgehammer in there, and then it was like, okay, then it's Infinity Ward, Treyarch, Sledgehammer, Infinity Ward, Treyarch, Sledgehammer. And they did that for a couple years. And then it was kind of like, okay, back to just Infinity Ward and Treyarch, with Sledgehammer kind of like assisting with both, or doing stuff with both. And then instead of alternating, going Modern Warfare Black Ops, Modern Warfare Black Ops, they started doubling up. And so, because we went MW2, MW3, which was also paradoxically was Infinity Ward and then Sledgehammer, I think, for MW3. And then we went Black Ops 6, Black Ops 7. So, all that being said, I don't know what the fuck's going to come out after MW4. Presumably Black Ops 8, but who the fuck knows? Also, how fucked is it that we're on like Black Ops 8, and they've just rebooted the Modern Warfares, and we're already on Modern Warfare 4. Like, Jesus, bro. Is the guy in the song saying 6'7"? Sorry, we said 6'7" and Tracy got excited. She perked up. Wow. Tracy's flipping me off now. She's raging. She's getting so mad. Stop putting things on my desk. Oh my god. Wait. He said 6'7". Jesus. Alright. I'm gonna eat my food for a second before this next match starts, and we're blocking in for Optic Heretics. Yeah. But yeah, they have not been cooking with the playlist this weekend, I'm not gonna lie. They are playing atrocious shit. What the fuck is this song? Also, look at this shout from Envoy. What the fuck was he doing? I almost threw my headset when he did that shit.
Cause the consequences and repercussions. When you violate and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. But I get myself in now. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving.
Just fucking chowing, bro.
Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process.
The beat beating the shit out of the rapper. True, bro.
Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy.
Doing a Blueface, fucking Blueface cosplay.
Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding out.
Oh shit.
Some say the summer belongs to Spain. It's been looking good in the football world, but here in Call of Duty, they have been riding.
Whoa, camera! Oh shit! Oh!
With the number 8 seed tonight, they take on back-to-back world champions in Optic, Texas. Welcome in to the final quarterfinal battle here on the opening day of the CDL 26 Championship Weekend. We've got Rosalie attached and Nameless here on the desk. We're going to be starting the conversation with the Heretics. Now, this is a team that had 2 rookies in the Rookie of the Year conversation last year. Rancor won it, tried to share it with Super. We thought that was just the beginning of a rock star start to their career. They kind of fell off this year, Alan.
They did, but like it's weird because it's not even like that much in a statistical way. Because when you talk about stage 4 and like the bright light for Miami Heretics right now, it is Rencor. He's rocking a 1.2 overall right now. He has been dominant in the slaying category, but as far as getting some wins, their S&D is not looking great, and their respawn has been very up and down, which is shocking considering this is a team that is usually in the top 4 conversation
Jesus,
when
Pandas.
it comes to respawn. So we're definitely looking for them
It's
to
a great
dig deep
question.
here and try to find some sort of success on land because it has not happened at all.
I mean, it's Miami, and before that, it was Florida too, because it was always Mutineers. Deadass always.
They found so much success last season in Black Ops 6 with Real, multiple top 3 finishes. This season, not even close to that, but they picked him up. They've had a couple weeks or a couple months of practice. Didn't really perform that well in Major 4 either, but maybe they do something crazy at Champs. It's against Optic, it's gonna be tough, but who knows? The friendship cheese, maybe it works.
Yeah, it's been a weird one for this Miami team because Trakes at one point was like leading the Rookie of the Year race. And when you look at them earlier in the season, Super was finding all those snipes. They were dominant at Search and Destroy. They were never able to string together enough respawn success to really hard commit to that roster, so they go back to the comfortability with Real. He comes in, and he does make them better at hardpoint, but it sucks because the Search now
I'm sure they've at least beat
Trakes
them
did
once,
so much
right?
for them in that game mode. They are now the
They've
worst
definitely
SCG
lost to
team
them
that
more
we
than
have
they've won
in
to
the
them.
league. So they had to pick a poison.
But, like,
and they picked comfortability and to be good.
I was gonna say, can we start the like Dave Patty curse narrative?
Finish 3 top 8s is not what they were gunning for, and if you think about it, we've seen kind of a Jekyll and Hyde. It's always been the bad version on land, but they finished as high as 2nd when it comes to online events.
Yeah, the online qualifiers. I mean, there was a time where they, like I said, they were the hardpoint team. They were going on a crazy stretch where I believe it was heading into Major 3 where like Miami's going to be an underdog. They're going to be a huge team this event, and they just went out with a whimper. So we're really just trying to see somebody step up on local area network.
On local area network, she says.
They go by the name of Optic Texas, and they have been in every single grand final of the season. They just recently raised the most recent trophy. We saw that in Paris. It wasn't an easy fight, but they did it in front of the loudest crowd in history. Attached, what do they have to prove to you tonight?
Tonight, well, the crowd's gonna be on their side. In Paris, they were the villains. They were getting booed every single time they stepped on that stage. Here, they're gonna feel the love again. They ended up getting the win over there in Paris. At Champs, this is what we all play for there. All the players will talk about how Champs is really the only thing that matters and the only thing that you remember. So they wanna come out hot right here. But they've made runs to the winners finals easily at every single major so far. I think they're going to keep it up.
And they had an awesome piece talking about their roads and their history as an organization, that their failures were more recognized in the community than others' best accomplishments. I feel like that's been the story. This team has always had the microscope on them. There have been no blemishes in their game outside of getting those 3 silver trophies. So where are their flaws? What do they have to look out for and avoid, like the LA Thieves felt earlier today?
Well, I mean, they had some flaws coming into the last
Optics
major.
actually had
The Overload had started to
a pretty
fall off,
insane
but when
season.
you look at that grand final.
I mean, dude.
Mercury's pulling out the MPC, the Search and Destroy on point in the preparation, adding the gridlock to their map pool, and then
Yeah,
even
that was
winning
a
that
big
final Overload on the gridlock as well. Like, you'd be hard-pressed to find major issues with this team, Chris. Now, maybe they revert back to old ways, but we haven't seen that. So I think this Optic team, the favorite right now with Thieves going into that lower bracket, they got to be feeling fantastic.
No one thought they could go back-to-back. They did it with a rookie last year, a second World Championship trophy in front of the audience. We won an Emmy for their performance up there in Kitchener.
Yep.
Allie, one of the most epic stories we have seen, and they could one-up themselves with a three-peat somehow
It's
here
insane
in
to
Las
say
Vegas.
that. It's insane to say that they could absolutely one-up themselves. And what's crazy, you know, Ian touched on it, like them expanding their
Look at
map
Big
pool,
Ken,
it's
bro.
just kind of been them fine-tuning, it feels like, the entirety of this season with how many seconds that they were getting and how close they were getting to that victory. Now that they have that one under their belt coming into champs, what's funny is I look at this and I think about Mercury's, and I think about last year, and I think about this weekend, and I think about how he's been performing in finals, and it has been a little lackluster. I mean, we have this guy on a pedestal, very large expectations. So not to zone in on him, but I am excited to see what maybe he shows us this weekend, because we could get a Merc that comes out in this environment, what he's used to, where he's used to winning, and he could really show us something on that main stage.
Mercury's has had some ridiculous numbers on the other side. Nameless, you once had Rancor in your top 10 players to watch in the league. We now compare these two squads, and if you're looking at the ARs in particular, how does Rancor match up against Mercury statistically?
Bro, Optic has had such an
if we're
insane
talking
last
about
couple years, man.
hardpoint, like Rancor is an absolute monster. Like
Yeah.
this guy, an ability to put up numbers is wild. It's just with Miami.
Wait,
you
I think
question
I've
their
seen the clip.
efficiency.
I think you put it in the Discord
Never
when it happened.
questioned their ability to go toe-to-toe with the best in terms of kills. But recently, since bringing in Real, they have played better team ball in HP. Everything else has fallen off. And when you flip to the other side in Mercury's, his strength has really been his search and destroy.
Yeah.
He's had great moments in Respawn. And in that grand final, to Ali's point, he had a great grand final at Major 4. So I think Mercury's kind of dispelled what people would say about him in finals, and he's just ready to make this run.
Production wants to dial in more on the individuals, and for good reason. We'll be handing out an MVP award at the end of the weekend, and I have a feeling one of them might be wearing an Optic jersey. Allie, let's take a look at some of the
Maybe.
front runners
A
here.
couple of them, to be
Mercury,
honest.
I mean-
Dashy. You're looking
I mean,
at
Scrap
Shotzi,
should probably win it,
always
right?
Dangerous. Dashy, of course, coming off a very incredible performance at Major 4.
It's got to be either like
The
Scrap
MVP
or
honors
Joe,
there. Scrap
in my
now
opinion.
riding the struggle bus through the losers bracket, isn't looking like a front runner as of right now. And then you got guys like Simp and Joe Deceives, who just popped off on the stage.
I remember talking about earlier when we talked about the pre-show of like the ARs on this list make me really happy, but to zone in on Dashy just because heading into this series, I mean, just
I mean, a
what an
1.3
all-around
in
player
S&D
he
is
has
also pretty
become for
fucking
this
nuts.
squad. It feels like whatever they needed him, what shoes he needed to fill.
That
he
Mercury's
was there.
kid's
He
pretty
has-
good.
I think he's top 3 in time right now. He's the hill kitten for this squad. He's now been putting up damage and respawn. His S&D as of recently has been unbelievable. The snipes have been unbelievable. And in a series like this versus a guy like Super, who you would expect at a champs in a situation like this, even though the snipes haven't been hitting recently, to expect him to pull it out and to hopefully see that battle.
Players need a few more moments, so big storylines for you, Ant. I know you're able to dial in on individuals in this matchup. Is there a 1v1 you want to watch? Is there an
Nah, but like
S&D
consistently
playstyle
throughout the
you're
whole
looking out
year,
for?
online
What
and
do you
on
need
LAN,
to
I think
see in
Scrap's
your
been
best
like
of 5, getting a better
probably
feel
the
for
best
both
overall
teams
player,
going into day
in my
2.
opinion.
I think for me, we all know what Optic's capable of, and they've just walked to the grand final, really. So I'm going to focus a little bit more on Miami here. I want to see them get back to their early season search and destroy. Super being aggressive.
But that is
with
fair,
Cyber, taking
Candace.
mid-map chows, giving them an edge. Recently, what we've seen from them since bringing in Real is these 3-man flanks, playing these like deep retakes. It has not worked. Stop flanking so much and play a little bit more straight up and believe in the sniper that Super has, and I think they have a chance.
Bully ball it. Let's take a look at our maps and modes here attached. What has you
But
fired
I'm almost
up
done with
here
my
as we
food,
take a look
y'all.
at the final best of 5 on the night. Hacienda, the map that we saw Optic
I'll be
things
back
out
shortly.
on winning the World Championship last year, is back in Black Ops 7.
The good news for Miami is this is actually all of their best maps with the new roster. They have
Okay, but
Boston
is it not already decided?
S&D, they're 11-5 on, and then the Overload, they're
Like,
6-3.
because technically CDL Champs is like the postseason, right? So isn't the MVP, like the season MVP, already decided based off of online and the first 4 majors and the 2 minors?
Historically, Miami has been an issue for Optic Texas.
Yeah, Merck had like a slow middle of the year.
12-3 in map count.
So I don't think your Champs performance factors into the MVP at all. I don't think.
Yeah, I fear I'm going to have to go with you on that one. No curse this year. I'm going to go with Optic Texas.
Yeah, Miami does not have Dave, Patty, or Vickle, so I'm
Wait.
going Optic 3-1.
Oh my God.
Agreed with everybody else on that desk. I got
Attached said it.
Last time we all went one direction. There was an upset.
That's
it's
true.
time to find
Hand
out.
up.
Did we curse them again as we send it down to the stage?
We'll see
I'm gonna
if you
say
guys
no.
curse them, okay? Because the casted curses throughout this weekend have been crazy. But this series right here is the last of the day.
I think you
And
might
if
be
there's
thinking
anything
of,
we've learned, let's not
I
get
think you
too
might be thinking of Halo.
overconfident because these players
Candace.
have come to play. And the first team coming to the stage, straight from Miami, get ready to give them your vamos for the Heretics.
Boo!
Medals, Super, Rancor, and Real.
What's up with the camera?
The Miami Heretics know that with these 4 players,
Hey, yo, Metals, lose a step, bro.
behind them, that they can reach the form that they need to take down anyone.
Holy shit, I'm in Avengers.
Miami, they're here to play.
They look absolutely locked. I mean, this Miami team at one point was the best search and destroy team, bringing out new strats every single match.
Whoa, what
They've
the
had
hell?
A couple of weeks to iron out all their issues and get back to being elite with Real in the lineup.
I mean, how scary.
Damn, a little bit of a half-hearted flex right there. The vibes do not look great, man.
Form that we saw at the end of last year, and I can't think of no better time than to do it now in this series because the squad coming to the stage.
Here we go.
Champs are your defending back-to-back world champions. Get up on your feet, Green Wall, for Optic Texas. Shotzi, Hook, Hercules, and Dashi here in Vegas to defend their trophy, to go not just 3 times in a world championship, but to go back-to-back to end off this season. Optic is gracing the stage and ready to play.
As we all can expect and are used to at this point, the entire stadium is on their feet as Optic Texas takes the stage, and for good reason. These guys have gone through a lot of trials and tribulations, and they have landed on top every single time. And this is day 1, match 1, for what could be absolute history, guy.
For absolute history, Allie. Now,
Numbers-wise, I think Joe's a pretty good pick.
This series may look like all fun and games, but folks, this is Champs, and it's about who gets the last laugh. So, Merc, Maven, let's see how this series goes.
You're right, it's Champs, and Champs means it's Optic time after these past couple of years. Shotzi locked, these boys locked. They have cruised to every winner's final. They've not been tested till grand finals. Looking to make the run again.
Yeah, or Sunday in general, right? Maybe
Yeah,
one test last
okay.
major where they finally went to a losers.
True.
But normally they get to a Sunday, and yeah, that's kind of it. Are they going to face some adversity at some point? Well, we only have one event now, so it comes down to this.
Dashi dialing back the clock. This guy's playing like
Yeah!
he's 18, just been twisted, performing so well. The AR position for this squad. Hercules pulling out the sub more and more, has looked demonic. Hook and Shotzi just been a staple as the SMG duo for this squad. They get prepped and ready to go. If last year, you think about anything to say they limped into it kind of in some ways, but like, with that extra preparation time, man, just like you know what team you're going to play. They came in so prepped. You expect the same here.
Yeah, I mean, they were just, if you're comparing to last year, it just felt like every step of the game, they understood more than anybody else, right? It just felt like they were ahead of it. Their team
Yeah,
worked
this
on
feels like
point.
a really good
Just talk
Dashi year
about
overall.
The skill, the talent, just unmatched.
This is a really good Dashi COD.
They've got some shooters, that is for sure. And on the other side of the stage, Miami, last year, after being kind of becoming like a staple in the top 3, all those top 3 results,
If they were playing FaZe right now in round 1, I feel pretty good because that matchup, for whatever reason, they just turn into different beasts. But it is not FaZe. It is Optic. It is the gods of this year with all seconds in the first place. They have just been cruising to finals.
Game time, baby.
Test and a half. No, it is. I mean, the Des talked about it. You have some strong respawns here. It's a strong start in this series. If you are Miami Heretics, you want to jump out early, starting with this Hacienda hardpoint. But
He might be a red dot merchant.
pretty good last major.
Are you saying like
they only had 2 matches that
he's godlike on red dot years as opposed to elo years, or are you saying he's godlike if he gets like a good red
Guy's
dot?
been unmatched. The problem is, especially at Major 4,
Or are you saying?
Drop off.
Or are we talking about minimap red
he's
dots?
been able to do.
Surely we're not
But
talking about
Super,
minimap red dots.
With the switch up to Real, maybe not seeing the snipe as much, it just feels like they cannot find their footing.
Yeah, I mean, that number is kind of horseshit because you know when those numbers usually go down when you're making it to a final and playing the top teams, Joe. They haven't cracked top 6. Like,
yeah,
sure.
Well, he's got to do this though, right? I mean, this just tells you what he's had to do. But yes,
Yeah,
when you
I
look
feel
at
you,
that
Pandas.
list, he's got a lot less engagements than the rest.
Yeah. No, I mean, he is obviously one of the straighter shooters in the league, but hasn't necessarily got to the point they're facing the competition. But the crowd,
Game 1 Hossie.
is Optic. Heretics about to get it rocking. The hard point for Optic at stage 4, tremendous, ranked number 1 in record and average margin. They look to get off to a strong foot here, not suffer a lapse like we just saw.
Yeah, and he didn't even play most of the year MW19,
Well,
right?
this is a map that most teams probably wouldn't play them on. Usually a map that is vetoed versus Optic Texas, but Miami Heretics say let's square up on Hacienda.
Let the square up begin. Those medals will be first to dip a toe. And we'll see what Dashy can do here, top halls. Him and Hoop. They would won the first engagement. Medals cleared out of the point. 3 through for Optic Texas.
3 dead
They've got
quick.
numbers here.
Good start for Optic.
Towards the objective as Dashy continues to patrol.
Well, this was the map when we kind of tasted them last year at Champs with Mercules. It was just sort of like, all right, they look unbelievable, and well, we're going to see that here in map number 1.
I think that was the listen in. Like
It was a phase, right? Yeah.
Where I was like, oh God.
Yeah.
Like these guys, it was just so calm. Everything was just, it was so good. And well, yeah, they won. Now looking for the 3-peat. What an unreal result that would be. Seems impossible in this day and age.
Wait, why is Real back on this team? I thought he was dog shit at this game.
Rancor is going to have to be his best here in this particular matchup. Hercules has already slipped through and he's going to be caught. There's 4 straight for Real for now as he starts out 4-1. Metal's able to clear back statue, but we'll have more pressure here in a moment. There'll be a 1-on-1 towards the point. We'll hop to that and Super able to take it. And the guy that probably has got to step it up the most for this team is Super.
What the fuck?
Super, but just that entire play, you give up a lot of time, and then Redcore just on the pinch, just not worried about that long route. He dies, and immediately you lose the back spawns. But right
Yeah, he's
back
on
to
Slasher's
his
Optic.
Redcore, trying to put pressure on the hill. A nice pinch here out of Miami Heretics, because that could have been one where things get ugly. You start to flow if you are Optic Texas, but they are fighting right back.
Move. Hits the opener right up the gut. Sets up his teammates, maybe to make the play. Matt
Oh, he was moving.
Nearly 3. If Ringo to finish it off, and Real will be the last man standing to get the final 15. Ahead on rotation, well, on rotation because of death and spawn. It was Shotzi, but he's actually going to wrap back and look to catch people in transition. So he's Hercules that'll set up. Yeah, I thought he was rotating. That is not the case.
And well, you're going to have one player in Super in a 1-on-1 versus Mercules, but he's going to buy time. And then, yeah, Shotzi goes hunting through the middle of the map just to delay the spawns, delay that first push. Allow Mercules now to get into this spot. The green arrows all over this, starting to read the spawns. When they see where Dashi comes up, they're going to give that time, but that's going to be 3 dead. Here for Optic Texas, is the Heretics able to try and get this in control.
Hoop was on a lone mission for a moment. He drops, and now the rest of the team will get involved. From the top window, Real's getting damage in, but can't quite finish the kill. They winded at top balcony. It's still contested inside of the point. Maybe not as been as clean as they wanted after that 3 dead, but now they clear it again. They'll soak up the time, and maybe looking for a lead change here. There it is, and through. So nice job by Miami to battle back in and get a solid hold here at 3, but Optic's still fighting.
Yeah, still fighting, and while Shotzi able to pop that 2-piece.
That's actually not right, Pandas. That's fucked.
Gunfight now is a foot race. Rentor was the first one there, but he's going to go and pick up Garage. He knows top halls are wide open, going to give that time to his teammates. Well, Optic, they've really controlled the middle of the map, even through P2. They were fighting through the garage stairs to break that hill. Well, you see, again, you have this pinch, but you don't have hill control if you are Heretics.
I thought Optic hitting it one more time might cost them, but they're going to actually be here, win rotation.
Yeah, they just don't pick a side. They don't pick a side, right? And so Heretics, they're on towards right, they're on towards left. Optics just go right through the middle, but here comes Heretics fighting back. Well, that guy right back into the mix. Israel with a nice double.
He had such a terrific year last year. A disappointing start to this one when he joined Koi, trying to get back. Trying to get Heretics back into the Sunday conversation, but fighting right back in.
Oh.
Done. Hook with a gunfight win, and he'll.
And everyone, all 4 players for a second? Oh, I thought literally everybody, literally everybody was even there for a second.
But in the point, it's Optic with the final 10 seconds.
I was actually tweaking out looking at the scoreboard.
Any major thoughts?
Well, I think the big key takeaway is, right, you give up 27 points or so on that P1, and that's the difference in this
crazy
score so
that,
far. Besides that,
crazy that
feel
Pred's
like
not a
Heretics have
champs
played
either.
this pretty well. They're keeping up with the pace. They're trading a lot of NPCs out. Real's having a solid map so
Oh,
far,
did
so
somebody
you have a
snake?
good
I
fight
was
if
not
you are
paying
Heretics.
attention.
Well, and the fact that you're
I have not
superstar
been
at
locked.
6, and you're right in this game,
map.
right? Yeah, I imagine he's going to.
I'm here now, though. I'm here.
It's just a question of, all right, when Optic get their footing, when they have the spawns, when they
Oh, you saying
have an opportunity
pandas?
to punish you, can you
Nah.
fight back if you're Heretics?
We're going to just keep it messy, so that's not the case at all. Not allowed.
That's
to
what
be
you
a
try
couple.
to do.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
sometimes it is
It's just a
difficult
yellow.
to do that versus Optic.
Well, they're doing it right now. Killfeed's been mostly Miami and doing a much better job at this P1 and looking to once again go in front.
Whoa.
Real says hello top window, but he'll get dropped. It's Hoop through with 2, but the trades are on point.
Whoa, what a snap.
Snapping, that's what they need out of Super.
Holy shit.
13 and 10.
Maybe that's what they needed from him, right? Just at the last major, pull out this NPC a little bit more. Even on a map like Hossie, where you would assume you're going to be running a double AR, but we really haven't seen that. It's been all about the SMG pressure. Now in a great setup here at P2 early is Heretics. Can they cash in? Well, last time, Rentor, he dies there first. All the pressure now over the
Good
Super.
trade by Hercules because he was probably one more bullet. He drops, 2 drop there. It's going to be 20 seconds for Optic. Probably have a good
One
fight
hook on the
towards
pinch.
point, but they
Reed
get to the
6.
point quickly.
Wow.
Shotzzy able to win a massive one.
Oh.
But Real, it's been a multi-kill Reaper.
Hook makes an insane play right there, goes through the middle of the map, reads the player pinching, and then trades the guy out on hill to secure the hill.
No, not
It's like a huge 2 or 3 kills. And look at that. Picks up his teammate's trade.
So another great break.
Hey, Dashy was just gliding under bullets right there.
Again, very similar theme here, where
Oh,
Optic
good
just controlling
stun.
lobby, controlling top hallways, breaking hills, holding hills that way. Well, now you have this 10-point lead, and well, on rotation will be Shotzzy, Dashy. They're going to set up for this P3. Hoop trying to keep things messy here at Garage, but still a battle on this first map.
Considering how everything looked on the minimap at the start of that P2, that is just sensational for Optic. And the fact that, well, you're ahead on 3. This could be the moment of the game. Still a tight one, though. Calm around the hard point for now. The gunfight's happening halls, and it's Hoop that's able to drop 2. Spawn will come in fences, or right side fences, and nail down. Trying to push in. The big gunfight's about to go down. Dashy just got laying in an off angle, able to find one. His teammates will clean up the rest. Nice hold so far. Only 1 player left to deal with it. They're going to be able to do that.
And while this just gets set up by Hoop, finding that 2-piece right before the hill pops, or as soon as it pops, right, that first push, you just get
Holy
staggered
shit.
if you are Heretics. And this is what we're talking about. When you get into these clean setups, if you're Optic, can you find a break if you're Heretics? And so far, you have not been
Oh
able
my
to.
God.
Shotzzy with a double. Mercules with a double.
Clean
Optic
4
now
dead.
with their biggest lead. It continues to grow. We
And
rotate
Shotzi's hitting a
towards
route.
That's the same thing Shotzzy did from P2 to P3 the first time through. Found 2. And
yeah, it's just on the other side of that map.
Whoa.
His teammates died, right? This time, it is just clean.
Beautiful
there for
pinch. Picks up Rancor.
See if they can chain them together. So
Thought that was
far,
Real.
so good. Hercules still NPC in hand. Optic growing out to their biggest lead. Looking to run away with this map 1. Let's hear the comps now from Optic Texas.
Firing real quick. One short on me. Set out. Set out. Rancor's a bullet. Rancor's a bullet in there.
Okay, in the water here.
I'll make close time lead. Nice. Rancor's open. Rancor's open. Close center open. Wait.
Okay, there's two. I got it. I'm looking for
Too short. Another one on your back.
Oh!
In there.
Damn. He took a lot of bullets.
I'm hitting in there.
This can be a close game after this hill.
Pinch top bar. Yeah, top bar. Top bar spot.
They're getting a close one. Spiral.
Yeah, I can help spiral.
Use weak.
Our plot, record. Doing
I
nothing.
got through him close. I'm hiding on top.
Hiding outside the hill.
I still spot
Close.
though.
Just keep it all wet.
Pick our close. Keep it right. Okay. I have their side. I have all their side.
What are you going back to like
Toss fire with bullet, super. Okay, super is a bullet. Let's go down.
Whoa. Miami's low-key making plays right now, though. No one is getting time on this P1. What the fuck? Okay, we're good. Holy shit. Oh my god, nice shots.
Could be in new. One guy's in the back. Okay, wait for you. I don't see anyone in new. Behind the milk truck. There's two in the back. I got one push out front. One's in the back. Wrecker's in the back. He's in the back. Another Wrecker's.
Whoa. Big pickup from Hook right there.
In the back, right court. In the back, wait. I can't kill him. I can't. That's fine. Yo, just look at me. Just look at me.
Side one shot. I got naded.
Okay, go close right. Right court.
Stay
down, guys. Tell me get time.
I got it. They give me side over.
Hook is everything right now. On a 7. Oh my god. 28-19 on an 8.
Hook is taking over.
Halo kids run the world. I swear to God.
Straight and over 200 points go Optic Texas. An incredible stretch.
That might have been 2 pumps, by the way. That might be a yellow.
Turn here late.
And I think you kind of heard from their comms some of the frustration. Sometimes playing this Heretics team, they play very slay heavy, but they don't always play around the objective, right? It felt like Optic were trying to find their footing around that P1 and towards the end of that P4. But here back towards the P2, it is all Hook.
Hook is killing everything. Everything.
To do on the map, Hellstorm in hand.
And he's gonna streak new.
Away, calling this thing in. They want to shut the door on him right now.
Look at us.
Hook's gonna die in his streak, but
Dashy got a pick as well. Rancor Metals have the tuck tail. That's an opening for Hercules and Shotzi to find space. Metals wins a big one-on-one. Maybe give them a chance to have numbers to fight back in. We'll have a 3-on-1 here for a moment. Hercules, can he get anything? He will at least get one for them. Keep it a battle towards
big
the
wins from Optic.
Gets you another.
Never gonna die. What's up, Bobley Swagger?
Optic in control. Optic 20 away from
Welcome to the
win.
party, brother.
Close. And then they started to lock it
Wait,
down.
they are
Heretics
ripping.
have got to pull something insane off.
Oh!
Feels like the slaying just started to go their way, and when that happens, the map is easy for Optic Texas. That is when their teamwork thrives. Comms were great. Hook always sort of leading the troops, but Heretics still fighting, and well, the Hellstorm no longer a threat.
Where do we see a lot of games end? The big comebacks happen.
Oh my god.
They're gonna have to
That would have been
terrific
fucking
here.
insane.
Heretics have got
No
to win
fig.
some fights in transition. You already lost your point man in Super, waiting maybe on Metals to take his route over towards Lambo, where he's able to win that. Hercules tagged up, gonna get dropped. Real to get the pick. And go Heretics. They're still surviving for now. Dashy has been the closer in hardpoint this year. Looking
Good
for
team
another
shooting.
big moment, but Optic fight through.
And that's it, right?
240.
I mean, Red Tour's in a Hellstorm, and they still survive. I mean, Red Tour starts to go off towards the back half of this game, but it does not matter. Optic in the hill now, 5 to go. Hercules locking it down. Metals to deal with Super trying to hang on, and with his double, we
Good
continue.
piece by Super, though.
With 5 more points needed, 1 break or 1 rotation, and Optic close out this map, but Heretics not going down without a fight. We'll have numbers here to hold. Hoop. Last time we were here, took a route through the water and was able to open things up, trying to do it again here, but the number is simply too great for Heretics. Dashy in trouble and dropped. The survival game continues. And now it comes down to this P1 where, yeah, things were a bit a little unorthodox or a little odd at the beginning of that last one.
Yeah, but that play from Shotzi just pulls everybody back, so you can't rotate. You have to fight the contested time,
Whoa.
so P1 open now.
All right, Miami winning some fights.
React.
All right.
And him able to take down 2, so right back down to this P1.
I don't think it's going to matter.
Slow ass game for Shotzi.
Yeah, a little weird there.
Under
Hook is going nuclear.
For some reason today. Play clock coming into the conversation. Dashy, Shotzi finding kills. Riker trying to keep him out. They're able to answer with 2 of their own.
Hook is everything, bro.
And that will
Just calls game.
Strike first.
Damn. What a game 1.
And the man who has been the major key for Optic to getting to Sundays unscathed has been Hook. It just feels like winners round 1, winners round 2. The guy's stats are unbelievable.
Yeah, his finals have been okay. Maybe it's not up to the rest of it, but yeah, getting there. He's like, guys, I got
Hook,
you.
bro.
Just get me in the final.
He's actually
That stretch
everything
from
on the map.
8 spree, just absolute takeover. And Rancor did pick it up. He started slow, and we were talking about they were down like 20. He only had 6 kills. Not as involved as he'd like to be.
37 and 26, 4,500 damage. Mercury's right behind him with 4,400 damage.
7 kills. An incredible
Shooting,
map.
bro.
Yeah, no, Rancor really turned it on after the beginning, huh?
Yeah,
Real also shooting, bro.
But just look at the hill time.
Good effort out of Real.
The entire Optic team, right? Just so aggressive, on the same page. The way they were breaking some of those hills, just a bit unorthodox. Not worrying about good spawn. Majority of P2 just fighting from garage.
And Optic survives a very slow game from Shotzi.
Like, they were there. They were fighting. But those couple opportunities they gave Optic, that's all they need.
And Hardpoint, probably Heretic's best chance to really come in and find a map with how the S&D has looked. We'll just filter through some of the highlights now before we get into the Search and Destroy, but felt like the turning point was during that listening. You kind of heard the good and the bad.
Yeah, with some frustrations early, right? Like Hook was like, yo, wait for me, and then you're like, I can't. Like the P1 was just so awkward. It just felt like.
Yeah, Hook was in a good spot. It was one of those where you could tell like he had a vision and he was just pissed, bro, because he was laying down on the close angle right there. He was good for at least one, but he was saying just like don't fucking die on the hill. Literally, just don't die. Just stay down. It was right here. And then Dashy just like gets ripped out of the hill. He's like, I died. Or no, it was Merc, because Merc was looking over him.
The game so much easier for other guys. Opens the lane. He was sensational.
Bro, he's killing everybody, even his teammates.
Teammate there, unfortunately. Couple of water routes for him. This one's where he gets absolutely swarmed. Shotzi, maybe not the craziest numbers, but a couple of big play moments or key plays on rotation.
I think this is just a team, right, that, I mean, we've kind of heard the frustrations from FaZe, right? We just know this Miami team maybe plays a little bit unorthodox. Maybe they're playing for guys like Shotzi not to have those impacts, but Hook's got you.
Yeah, no, I think sometimes it seems like the way players talk about playing Heretics, like...
So kill dependent.
Yeah, you have to play your game, but some variations to it sometimes. It's what it seems like, but look at the overall game flow there from the map one.
And they never once led.
For Optic.
They had it within 3 points at one point, and then they immediately got full 60.
I think for Optic, like their strength at Major 4 was the hard point. The 2-3-5, if you look at the records for the Major, they were like, you're thinking there should be improvements. However, majority of those losses were to Thieves, right? So if you looked elsewhere, they were pretty much undefeated in Search outside of LA Thieves. So I think it's still in a very good spot for them.
I think that's what I was talking about like with Rancor earlier. Like that's an example of it. Like, yeah, your stats are this, minus 12 the top teams. Crowd's been having a blast. You guys have been loud. It's listen, it's day one. If I've been to many champs at this point, and we're just gonna ramp up all weekend long. And honestly,
I want to go to COD champs, man.
Like I don't know, just where we are, mail
Drone shots.
Chat, do we start saving now?
We got drones now.
Do we want to go to champs next year?
JP, Karma, chilling with the boys as they get ready for the next one. And, well, listen, it was two very different stories for these two teams about coming into this. I mean, one's coming off of a win, right? It's more, let's prep, but it's kind of business as usual. On the other side, Heretics, at least in Search, probably had more room to grow than anybody.
I mean, the most room, right?
The biggest room.
There's not a lot of VOD prep for them. So if you're Optic coming to this, it's like similar to probably what D's had to do versus Falcons. They have a new player in Olivia. There's not much that you can do, so you play to your strengths.
These first few maps look pretty solid on paper, at least for Heretics. And I just say solid considering, well, you're playing against Optic and how good they have been this year.
Chad, who's going, bro? Who's going with us to champs next year?
MVP performance. He was just terrific in that grand final. This man seems to be defying the odds. Still can't believe he's the oldest player in the league, but man, that Gunny, not looking old at all.
Yeah, if he's the oldest player in the league, we are old.
Right?
Raid S&D game 2.
He came into the league. Like, this guy's going to be good. That's where like the complexity days and stuff. Like, Search and Destroy versus Miami on the season. Well, that is bode well. Granted, you've got a 2-6-5s and 2-6-4s. So they have been tight Search and Destroy games outside.
Yeah, they have not dropped a Overload or Search on the year.
I forgot Plaza existed, to be honest.
So they have owned 2, 3, and 5 versus Miami. I mean, they've owned the series. They're 4-0, looking to go 5-0.
We kick it off. Optic with the rock. Big presence here towards mid, maybe trying to catch somebody being aggressive from the Heretic side. We saw a lot of success with like Joe Deceives and Estriel earlier today with a ton of sub pressure. Well, really everywhere. They were finding openings all over the map.
Well, Optic just a slow start allowed them to finding the info, maybe getting to their setup and then pounce on it, but you are just playing very slow right now if you are Heretics. Pretty much giving up this A-bomb, playing around the retake.
Not playing it quite yet. Shotzzy with bomb. Really clearing the entire back. Still sitting out towards mid. Maybe gonna be the one to catch it. It's gonna be who? We hop to him, and yep, he'll get that first blood. Can he squirm away with 32 HP? The stun will hit, buy himself some time, get back to full HP, and now
gets one and gets
maybe
out,
hungry for more.
and takes the space right back.
Reposition, and you have played this so patient. If you are Optic Texas, a minute off the clock, you have the minute.
Oh, Dashy gotta live.
Down. Here comes the retake. Dashy locked in.
Or just kill them all. Oh my god. If he didn't switch to his fucking pistol. Oh my god. Super for the 1v3.
Hold your horses.
This would be a 1v3 ace clutch.
Not a lot of time.
20 seconds.
To go. He's got to find the gunfight. Well, he finds it, but he's ripped down to 4 HP.
Oh my god. Good win by Shotzzy. Yo, he was getting fucking...
Yeah, he just finds the cover, but it's the early damage from Shotzzy.
Bro, he was moving.
The man who, who's
that got weird.
Spot, an odd angle, gonna waste
I was trying to see where Shotzzy was. I thought he was on that, like, outside the map spot, but I think he was just posted up underneath laundry, like outside a ring.
As you said, that opening damage, that was the first blood.
Dashy honestly could have had this 3-piece.
And then Super nearly pulled
he had 4 bullets, maybe not.
1v4, but I guess it would have been 1v3 with the trades, but...
What's he get hit down to? Oh, he's still at 50. Yeah, maybe a couple of those M15 shots were through the tree, so no problem whatsoever for that man.
Well, I just was surprised. Like, the fact that I hit the 4 HP, it was like more of a gunfight than I thought it was going to be after that.
You can throw your smoke in the water?
Real, back it up for now. Heavy presence there. Towards B.
What?
Quickly on the move. And this is what Optic tried to avoid, getting caught on bomb plant, no cover there, and that's just free pick.
What the fuck is Miami doing right there? One guy laundry and 2 guys fucking driveway? Why is their bomb guy trying to plant if 2 of them are across the map? And Real gets 2 again.
Comes down to Real now in 1 versus 2.
Oh my god. Ugh. What the fuck is Miami doing right there? Do they have any sort of fucking game plan?
I mean, you think it's a good strat, right? You throw the smoke down if you're out, you in the pool, you have presence looking over you from top bedroom. They're both able to stay alive. That opens everything on the other.
But are they looking for somebody? Because when the bomb's going down, both of those guys are driveway. They're like looking for somebody like towards garage or something.
Metals gets caught. And
that is a good strat if they're actually looking over him.
Patience in round 1, trying to avoid that exact scenario where you maybe get caught kind of a 4v3 with someone planting the bomb, take their time. Gets a little sketchy, but take the round.
They go to the controller cam and it's Merc just spamming YYs in the back of the base.
Heretics outside of Rankor with eyes over ring. There's going to be a one-on-one here in a second. I think Hercules and Rankor are about to go at it. We swap off of it. I didn't see who was going to win that. Going to still be up on the other side. We get to the mix.
Oh!
Win that one. Just peels Rankor off the heady. Lovely shot from him. Backs up. Back to full HP for a moment, but we're going to rethink this. Just wrap it out. Make the smart play. Don't need to take any one-on-ones. Let's get this bomb planted. Put more pressure on Heretics.
Yeah, just intelligent plays so far from Optic. A couple island fights go down. They're going to come out on top, and they are just maneuvering Heretics out of their socks. They have no idea what is going on the map.
Dashy stays there the entire time and nearly gets 2 freebies. Only 30 to go. And Super, a much less winnable situation than he had in round 1. He gets cut down.
Wow.
Dropped. Optic remain perfect. Up 4-0, and Miami have no answer for what's being thrown at him.
Only Merc, bro. Only Merc. That is a fucking insane gunfight to win. On the heady, bro.
More risk. Like they're trying to play more straight up. It's not working.
Yeah, I love the Optic van.
No matter if they take these risks now, you have the 1 versus 1, but just in a much better spot.
I love the Optic van emote, by the way, or emblem, excuse me.
Stays here, looking for the push through, but even better.
I mean, dude, that is a ludicrous gunfight win. What the fuck?
On a block, like just got peeled. That's a gunfight you're hoping he'd win. Not the case at all. Let's get into the mix through fire, flame, and smoke. The shots go through, but everybody stays up besides a few getting ripped.
Somehow nobody on Optic dies.
He put so many bullets into a couple of players, pretty much hands on to this setup.
Oh,
but now he's gonna have to do it again.
Oh, but team kill.
Real
That's not good.
Teammates, so we're into a 3 versus 3. You have the numbers.
And they gotta get bombed. What the hell is going on?
It gets real windy inside the smoke. Super last alive for the 800th time.
Oh my god.
Oh, Real was doing a little
Super last alive again.
Like, didn't my hip fire work, please?
Yeah, I mean,
no, he did not.
That's just a smoke.
We know. Everybody knows what that is like. No, Amos is good luck. And well, that guy, he was just bouncing off the walls, pulling out his knife, and then he just destroys him.
Yep.
Crowd chanting, "You got shit on."
Super.
5-0 Optic. What in the motherfuck has just taken place in Laundry?
This map too, up 4-0.
I mean, just when have you had numbers if you're Heretics?
You have not.
You have not, right? I mean, every time it feels like we're at the end of the round, it is super last alive.
Yeah, she's 7-1.
I mean, we're 2 for 2 in the first bloods, but it still just feels like Heretics have not had numbers at all.
It's good, Jessica on the YouTube.
Real with the unfortunate team kill, and then he might shoot an entire magazine into.
Oh, that's 4-0. Excuse me.
Super's there too. He's like, hello. Able to get that trade, but this is just what the smoke does.
I thought it was 5-0.
We'll see from Shotzi's POV. It's just chaos.
What the fuck? No way!
Now I see why I missed his shots. Yeah. That looked insane. Super did pull a snipe out.
Yeah, you did desperate. Like, what can we do? You tried a little bit more aggression in the last round. This time you're like, all right, Super, try to find a pick with the snipe.
Optic split 2-2 and is looking for an opening, taking space, getting information. And, well, getting first bloods. Mercules. That must have been a team shot to basketball, because that was with a sub.
Whoa, what is this gunfight Hook is trying to take? Bro, Perk is winning every fight.
The snipe out, and well, Mercules gonna peel your head.
He's been doing a little bit of that, huh? The peeler. Medals, 1v2 now, 40 to go. Looking for their first round. Not coming in this one.
Yo, the crowd is going rogue. Medals, you're nervous.
Heretics, a team. I mean, last year, just the search was so good. You just kept thinking, eventually it's going to click, eventually it's going to click, and then this team.
Yeah, that's actually insane.
But,
3-3, but each of his kills are just the most insane things you've ever seen.
No, I mean, they were a team, too, that sort of like evolved fast.
Headshot percentage on 100%.
They were changing the meadows of the maps, and we have seen none of that this year.
We have not. Rancor finally gets on the board in that one with his 2, but not going to lead to a round win. Hook is on 5 straight.
Quad nade zig. No stun checks. They're just going to immediately take all this space. Penny should drop pretty quick that this is B. Their bomb's going down quick anyway.
You have Mercules inside a ring. He sees nothing. Super's going to back all the way up. Shotzi, does he want to? Well, he's going to work.
And they can't even just get out. They just have no map control. How is he alive?
Now his duo is able to find it. It's a 4 versus 2. It's a 4 versus 1. Guess who? Super alive again. But this has been a fast back.
And we are done.
That was a fucking beatdown. What in the motherfuck has just taken place on Raid?
Yeah, this is not what they want at all, right? I mean,
bro, Miami just looks dead. What is going on?
Was done. A big focus was the search and destroy. Sure.
Miami looks dead.
I mean, Opti's obviously that good, but they didn't get around.
No, I mean, the closest they were was like the 1v3, 1v4 crazy situation. I mean, that was about it. Super, I think, was last alive every single round. He wasn't, but like it felt that way. And yeah, I mean, listen, I know that would be a player that's based on where their spot is. That can happen, obviously, but it was comical. Look at the stats. Hook, 8-1. He is
up all night gambling, you think so?
So far. 2 first bloods to go with it.
I mean, he's doing it all, right? He's got a bomb plant.
5 minutes and 57 seconds. They got run the fuck over.
Whoa. There's just not much else to say.
Whoa.
I mean, no.
Just belt to ass. Heretics had no answer. No adjustments.
What the fuck, dude?
I kept waiting for
and they're locked, bro. Did you see Shotzi and Dashy right there, bro?
Yeah, a lot of the time.
Oh, and they got Damon on the mic.
There's really nothing else to talk about. we're being told, all right, they're staying on the stage. That's about it. This series has been so fast.
Oh, we're not going to break. We're just getting right into it yet. All right.
No, they're staying
See, bro,
on stage.
Damon only comes on the mic
As much time as possible.
when it's raps, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Probably. Say a prayer.
And now we're going to
Not that Damon couldn't do it or doesn't have the ability or the knowledge, because he absolutely could. But like, you know, you guys know, like JP's like the analysis, like the strat guy.
Maybe, yeah.
But like, Damon's the one that's gonna get on the mic and be like, "They're fucking dog shit. Just beat them."
It's not shocking. Optic have been.
Wait, what was that shit he said at EWC, bro? He's like, "It's Miami, bro. They're just all pussies. Just go kill them."
You know, their big test would be like a Phaser Thieves. They've been on the opposite side of the bracket, and everybody else is getting railed. No one expected Heretics to win this match. It's just the way.
Are we allowed to say that?
Are getting it done. They are dominating. 6-0 in the game too.
Can he say getting railed on broadcast? Is that okay? Is that a yellow card for Maven?
Baby, good stuff, boys. Come on.
Dude. Yeah, these guys are not serious.
Boys. Come on.
He said, "Get fucking shit on, baby."
7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer.
Yeah,
Scan the QR
they
code
forgot
to
to
get your
bleep that
tickets
one.
now.
That's funny.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack.
Get fucking shit on, baby.
12 Call of Duty League teams.
Player
It's actually
X
pretty funny.
is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Oh, really?
Brought to you by America's Navy and the
I was wondering
special
what the fuck that
operators
was.
who work in the shadows.
Player X. Alright, well, Optic is trying to fucking speedrun this. We're definitely finishing the process after this, right? Also, I think I'm going to get back to whichever team wins champs, I'm going to buy their team pack in the next COD. I got away from that the last year or two because Optic just won back-to-back, and also this year, respectfully, the Optic skin was so boring.
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults.
So whoever wins,
then go swimming with sharks at the Shark
whoever
Reef
wins this
Aquarium.
year, I will
Now
buy
at the
their
next
team
level,
pack in the next
full
COD.
set of obstacles at Spy Ninjas Adventure Park.
Even if it's
Active
Optic
at
again.
Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
The thing is, bro, like, I don't know why they're just sticking to this, like, all black with, like, slight green accents thing. Like, their camo's just been so plain. Like, Halo had some good ones over the past couple years. Or even, like, think the Optic one in H5, like, that skin was pretty average, in my opinion. But just taking that idea for the design as opposed to what we've gotten over the past couple years, like, do like, bro, okay, so they've won champs the past 2 years, do like a championship white camo or something. I know it's definitely like they're restricted in certain ways by the CDL, but surely they're not locked into like you have to do black and green, right? Like, bro, do white primary with green accents and then have, like, some gold accents because they've won champs for the past couple years. You know what I'm saying? Do some shit like that. That would be tough. Unless, yeah, the CDL is literally mandating fucking, you must do black primary with green accents. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick before this next map starts. Give me just a second. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in Vegas and ready for a map 3. Optic completely in control. I got a text from Octane during the break. He's like, bro, ask production if they could get Mercules kill the basketball. I was like, did he get team shot him?
Yeah.
Like, I saw him in the kill field. I was like, what just happened? Like, how did he kill him with a sub? We'll see if we can grab it, because I don't know if he hit a nade or what the hell. Or he ripped him with the NPC from basically like across the map.
Yeah, he went back to the default. He's locked in.
To be fair, when we were seeing him, it was straight headshots.
Yeah.
And all he was, it's like everyone had my size head. Just
big head mode.
Guys being big. All right, we get ready now for the map 3. And you said during the break you think Heretics are going to reverse sweep.
I did not say that at all. No, this is done in my eyes. I don't know. I think you saw it 3-4 rounds in. It was just desperation time, right? I think the patience there for Optic in that map number 2, the first couple of rounds, they sort of felt it out. All right, what strats did they work on? What are their next sort of defaults? They got rid of those. They read those well. And then, yeah, Heretics were just like, all right, super, try to snipe. So that's it.
Best of luck, buddy.
Yeah.
We believe in you. Are you last alive again? Okay,
Oh,
check.
darn.
We go to Den. Optics Den. Well, we're going to see a lot of positive stats for Optic, and there's another one. Dashy versus Miami this season has been quite good. A 1.31 in overload. That is just terrific. What a year Dashy has had. And he'll look to play closer here and move into round 2.
And that's what's scary, right? You look at those maps, like these were strong too for Miami on the year. You go to a gridlock where we really haven't seen them. In last major, that is what was the difference maker for Optic, was how good their gridlock became at Major 4.
Shotzzy wiggling away. Pressure from Heretics up the gut. No EMP control, but they are getting aggressive. Real is able to trade that out. He'll try to slip through now to Shotzzy. Well, he's not able to find any kind of trade. Real and Super finding openings. They got to get EMP and try to get forward. Number 1 in Hook is trying to get eyes towards mid, and he does just that. He's in the midst of a finesse. Mercules is able to help him. We hop over to Shotzzy, who's battling a kangaroo. A couple kills here for Heretics, but, well, instantly throwing the feet, go Optic.
And Real's just trying to make the hero play. Yeah, he picks up the EMP, just... We've seen that sometimes. You get one kill, maybe you can catch them pushed up. Just not in that position, but that might be the only thing they try.
Yeah, because draws a couple plays like that. Optic taking it topside. We're going to have a 2-1-2 here in a moment. See if they wait for the reinforcements, so they just try to take the fights. They'll try to take the fight. You don't win the one, so EMP carrier will back up to his teammates, head towards P2, and look like they're going to wrap this one out. There's an opening up the middle of the map for Shotzzy.
Well, I think they wanted to go back with Dashy getting 2, but you still have Metals in the middle of the map, so they know his presence. They don't want to get caught re-wrapping.
Shotzzy plays the timing. Shotzzy plays the timing perfectly. He's going to be in behind everybody. It's wide open. And he's going to get you 2. I thought he was going to keep tracking back, but he's going to go forward. And his teammates have got to now win the 2-on-2. Dashy will do just that. He'll win it in Shotzzy, who turned in a position to set up the score, but he's going to get caught. You try to funnel it in, and you'll just get it through. Dashy gets the kill with the pistol, and they're on the board.
Well, that's just it. I mean, Shotzzy doesn't get a kill, but his stun, his nade, his presence, everyone has to look towards his way, and he plays that to perfection, trusts his teammates, and now you are about to get maybe a second one on the board.
You just saw like his spawn knowledge or timings there. He waited mid for about 10 seconds. The second the trail guy like gave up any kind of mid push, the second that trail guy cut towards EMP, Shotzzy went. Like,
and you just can't give it up. You can't give him a timing. You have to stay on top of it. And well, if it's not Shotzzy, then it is Hoot.
And I'm back. Optic up 1-0 early. Did I miss anything crazy?
It's a game within a game. It really is when you're going up against this Optic team.
Listen, this is the map where a couple majors ago we talked about some times where it almost feels like he left him out to dry. His teammates couldn't win the gunfights. Dashy didn't clutch and get 2 kills, and like he's on no man's land. Now with the situation where it pays off, he tracks back and helps, and at least buys them some time forward. Now though, an answer on the other side. It's Super
1-1.
gets 2. We're tied up 1-1. A quick response here from Miami, but for Optic, you get all the kills pretty cleanly, so that'll stop the pressure.
Nice efficiency there from Miami Heretics on that push. towards that beat point. You get the double. Well, Super, his NPC has been looking good. We saw it on Hacienda, showing it here on Den. So still a tie game as they continue to fight, but there goes that number 2 again behind enemy line. You see the arrows trying to find him, but they just missed the timing. That was Metals trying to hunt him down, and now look, everybody starting to turn their heads, and they can just not find this man. He is a ghost, but that was the gunfight they needed.
Yeah, huge win right there for Real.
They'll find him. EMP now to Optic. They're going to have to deal with Ringor, who is maybe going to find a great time.
Here comes Hook, though.
He's not going to get there. They just push on forward. They're going to leave him in the dust, and that's going to be a score.
2-1 Optic.
A few seconds ago, I thought he was going to be the one to break up the play.
Minute 10 on the game clock here in first half.
The timing should have been on point for Shotzzy. The timing not there for Harry.
Yeah, that's when it just looks bad when you're on those long routes. But your teammates at the front lines don't find the kills.
And he gets out. 2 dead, though.
EMP in his hands. Well, controlling possession has been Optic Texas. They continue to wrap this, and they're going to go topside again. Mercury's going to be the lead block.
You better hurry. Heretics have got to get there. Everyone's going to get to positions.
Whoa, baby. No fucking way he wins that full stun. That's despicable.
Yeah, and Real gets there. He puts shots through.
Oh my god.
To find that kill. And well, this is a one-on-one. Right now, Dashy is worried about where Real.
Oh my god.
Real kind of makes the Shotzzy play, just pushes on forward. Well, look at Shotzzy. And well, he's off a spawn, and there is the double. They do not pick him up.
And that's a cap. Oh my god.
You have to find that man, or he
no
will make you pay.
way.
He's only 10 and 9, which isn't crazy, but 8 of those kills have been
17 and 10 for Dashy in the first half.
As they are up 3-1.
Ew.
Do no wrong continues.
Oh my god.
To put on a show in this first half. Last
extra time though.
Final 30. 3 versus 3 here for a moment. The troops
and Dashy gets them both with the nade. Wow.
And I mean, you just watch the mini-map, right? And you kind of see he gets 1 kill, and then it's just multiple arrows turn around, players off a spawn, they get caught off guard. This is a play to set it up, and again, he doesn't get another kill at this, but look, Rencor has to turn. He's weak now from an nade. He has no idea what the hell is happening. He punches a bookshelf, and then they dump it over his head.
Look, I hate books, bro. Did you get rid of Fahrenheit 451? I believe it. Maybe.
What a first half from Optic.
We're checking out some of the big moments. Before we get locked into this second half, Shotzzy with a triple to basically close that out. They'll take a 2-score edge. Hey, I was going to ask you, like, what do Heretics do to limit Shotzzy? I mean,
well, I think it's sort of EMP possession, right? Because I think what you see Optic doing is that they're going on sort of, they're re-wrapping the EMP, and then Shotzzy is spawning up last, and then he kind of re-flanks them. So you have to control EMP if you want to shut this man down.
Is that a good detonate?
Finessing away. Back to full team.
Super team kills Real.
Shotzzy now in a position where he can be elusive, but the spawner got eyes on him before he could get across
what
the
the
gap.
fuck?
So timing a little bit off there. But outside of their score, Heretics.
Nope, and he slid off the map anyway.
Sliding right off the map.
That is the spot. We always see that. Well, and then behind enemy lines is him. Right
Or dead clean. Shotzzy's gonna play for spawners.
And by the way, you look at the
little too much dip on his chip.
21-12. This is what he has been doing recently. So good.
It was a good live.
So much about the NPCs, but he has been a difference maker.
That's also a good live. Just being so fucking annoying.
Yes. Works out, right?
Just being so annoying.
He control what this does, and Miami, that is their first focus point.
And he finds the gap.
Ew. He finds
the
kills. You don't have the EMP, they shove it down your throat.
Pause.
Once again, a big multi-kill to lead to a score. Throats wide open for Heretics.
Pause!
Right now.
No!
Right back to it. This time it will get picked up.
That's another yellow for Maven. No. And Hook jumps off the map again. I'm gonna, dude, what is going on?
They have a 3-on-2. Chance to get 1 through. A team kill does come in. There's a score. So quick answer. Heretics 2 scores have been in quick answer. But they're gonna need a lot more.
Yeah, I think you got to put a couple in a row here quickly if you are Heretics. You have topside, but then guess what? Shotzzy just right through the middle of the map, wins a gunfight, same with the teammates, and they are back on the attack.
Shotzzy's in the base.
Now Optic's turn to answer. Can they
Oh, we didn't get it.
Stop just short. So Heretic's defense holds and gives them a chance in this map 3. There's the clearance of their base. Keep an eye on that number 7 on the mini map.
Yeah, he needs to get one.
He is able to get one. He will be traded out, but that means pressure.
Oh!
But he keeps
Oh my god!
The double from Dashy was enough. I know we love the triple here, crowd, but 2 silences that push.
Yeah, he's just so clutch. He is so clutch in those moments. Ice in his veins. You need a double, he's got you every day of the week.
It's like bailout's not the right term, but like when he's just that last alive guy that needs to get you a multi. How often does he do it? It is sensational to watch at this stage of his career.
Yeah, maybe a chance, but Real does get taken down because he was going on a big flame, put some shots in. If he's able to stay alive, he'd be on the immediate attack. Gunfights going their way. You see the white arrow is in a good spot, but that was your lead guy. And he is taken down, and now you kind of feel like you have to rotate this. You have to go quick. With the time remaining, you have to put up 2, so they're just trying to go, see what they can do.
Dashy once again gets a defensive kill. Metal's able to win it with EMP though.
Hook, are we good?
Trying to take the route topside off.
Are we tweaking?
He's going to get caught, so nothing open for him.
90 seconds game clock.
Super into throat.
Still a 2-score game.
I'm just going with throat.
No, he pulled out his Semtex on accident. Also, he said throats wide open. That's what he said.
Well, if they want, they can kind of hold this, just play the possession game, but that does not look to be the play call. They're going to take his top side and continue to apply the pressure.
Now you do have number 6 who is through. If he can hold towards the front, and that's
oh my god!
By Mercules, maybe that was your chance if you are Heritage.
No way.
1 minute remaining here for Optic.
Heretics running out of chances now. Just looking at EMP, just holding and finding kills. Shotzzy continues to finesse here at rooftops. Back in the action, back to
my
winning
god,
fights.
bro.
I'm gonna grab this thing. Tuck tail and finesse away. 35 on the clock. EMP with Optic. Heretics. What the hell can you do at this stage?
Yeah, just put it in the middle of the map if you want to, or just take the top side. They have no idea where Shotzzy is going. Time is a ticking. They have to go. Optic did not let that happen. Everybody coming off a spawn. And well, Optic handled business as usual. When it comes to winner's run,
oh my god.
They have been perfect. And they are looking for 3 world championships in a row. And this is exactly how you
Bro,
start.
and it is fucking champs time. Optic puts the fucking beat down on Heretics. That was unbelievable. And Heretics just looks dead, bro.
An expected result.
Yeah, I mean, you and I mean, Major 3, last Major, we have kind of followed sort of the early...
Actually putting his shoes on, bro.
This is just what
Real had to wait for the dap up.
What, map 2?
Yeah, to like...
What, the last day, first match?
Boston or something?
Yeah, it's Boston. I think they dropped 1 map, but they haven't had any hiccups. There's been a lot of 3-0s on their way to a Sunday. They look poised to host another trophy. They finally closed out the win the best time, late in the year, hitting their best form. And well, unfortunately for Heretics, you saw that best form.
Heretics just looks like they just got no vibes, man.
I know they made a little bit of wrong vibe. It was like a 48-point game, but it didn't feel really that close because Optic, there were a couple lead changes early, but...
Yeah, they had to strike early. There were some good maps on the board there for Heretics. You get to this den, and you have played it now 23 times if you are Optic, and they still just set the bar so high.
23 of Shotzzy's 27 are non-traded. I mean, he was just finding openings everywhere.
Well, they shut down Rentor when you are constantly in their base with the MPC. Just not a lot of room for him to work with that M15. He was going.
You think so?
Yeah, no, struggled to search and destroy. Turned it on, obviously. In that
Bro, because like when they walked out at first, like they just, bro, no vibes, no smiling, no nothing, and not even like they were locked in. Like they didn't look focused. They just looked dead, bro. It looked like they just woke up or some shit. Bro, when Rancor gave that little half-hearted flex at the beginning and then didn't even smile, I was like, oh, Jesus.
Solid. Their search has just looked god-awful since Real rejoined. Even last Major, like, they lost, or they won like 4 total rounds in their losses.
But also, if you're Miami, what the fuck was the point of this year?
They've been getting smoked.
Good start, yeah. 0 rounds.
You have that whole ass team.
They're going to have to battle it out through losers.
I mean, I guess it's not their fault. They wanted Real the whole time, right? But they have that team for the whole of last year. Then at the beginning, or in between BO6 and 7, Real leaves, goes to Koi. He's terrible with Toronto, so he gets dropped. And then Miami, after being pretty good with Trakes, just drop him for Real all over again.
Texas, as they come out on top. Give them a round of applause.
Make it make sense, man.
Oh, man, let's hear it. You're back-to-back world champions. Don't get quiet now because you ain't gonna see them till Saturday, I believe. Bruce, you come out here.
They get a day off.
Clinical, absolutely clinical.
This place is insane.
The place is insane, okay? Now, I was going to talk about how clinical it was throughout those first 3 maps real quick. Just game talk, anything special you guys did to prepare for this team today?
Nope.
Not really. I mean, we understand their play style a little bit, so we kind of understood how they were going to play, like certain tendencies. But, I mean, we trust our practice. We go hard every day. So, I mean, it wasn't really anything too different.
Exactly, man. You guys are ready for these situations, okay? It doesn't matter who you play on the stage, and that's how you practice. But I want to get back to the crowd's chants for a second, all right? Because they were chanting MVP
what were
in
y'all
this
saying?
building.
What were y'all saying?
What the fuck? That's insane.
As the oldest player in our league, to have fans chanting for you to be the MVP of the season, as we know it's you and Mercules in the running for that.
Cat.
How special would it be for you to win that, or for Mercules to win that with everything you guys have been through this season?
It'd definitely be cool, but I mean, the win to this tournament specifically is definitely the priority. But I mean, shit, if it happens to any one of us, I do think any of us 4 deserve it just because of the season we had and how consistent we've been. But it's not really too much of a priority. But hey, listen, shit, like I'm down at the same time.
Hey, I'm down too, okay? Because as somebody who's in his 30s who used to play on main stages, to see someone else in their 30s to win an MVP of the league, pushing close to it.
Whoa!
You know, as the oldest player, man, like, what are you doing to keep the thumbs loose, man?
I mean, I play every day. That definitely helps. So, I mean,
What the fuck was that from Blaze?
Same level of hunger. I mean, that's pretty much it. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm a gamer, so it doesn't really matter.
You say you old ass motherfucker. How does it feel to be so old, you old
You will
bitch?
still be on them sticks, regardless at the end of the day. If you hitting shots, you're going to be on the main stage now.
And he was like, damn, I'm not even 30 yet. And he was like, you might as well be.
All weekend for you guys to possibly
Said you pushing 30.
and three-peat here at Champs.
That's
what
fucked.
do you want to say to them?
Yo, listen, this crowd's absolutely insane for a Thursday. We appreciate you guys. So we're going to need you this week. We're going to need you this week. Thank you.
You heard it here from Dashy, you guys. They need you and all your energy. That does it for us on the stage.
Also, isn't Dashy just my age? Isn't he just like 26, 27?
4-year-old man right there. Ladies and gentlemen, Optic will be playing tomorrow at 4:30. You can come cheer on
They
Dashy
actually
Curling.
deadass are,
You should get
Justin.
your seat early because it might be another swift 3-0. If you've been looking at their winners bracket run,
He's
they
28?
have been flawless all
Damn,
season.
really? Yeah, my
This has
fault.
been a dominant performance in best of fives. And today, did they make any statements? What did you learn from this win?
I learned that Miami made it really easy on them, honestly. And for Optic, you heard Dashy say it. Like, their practice has just been so good this year.
Back to back
And
to
this
back would
business
be
as
insane,
usual.
bro.
You know, tight hardpoint map 1, but Optic was leading majority of that. And then we
Shotzi
get
about to have a
search
whole
and destroy.
fistful of
That's
rings
the
like
statement.
fucking Tom
Search
Brady.
and destroy wins
Like
championships.
fucking
A
Kareem
6-0
Abdul-Jabbar.
from Optic Texas. The
Like
Green
fucking
Walls here
Kobe.
go for the 3-peat.
Overload, I will miss you. Please come back as soon as you can. In the meantime, let's take a look at our last map's highlights. This was a swift 3-0. Alley Cat walked me through
Oh,
the
word
big
finish.
plays. I
Yeah,
saw some
Thieves.
Jaegers coming out and a whole lot of sneaky shots.
Thieves trying to get double first rounded again, man.
Doing shotsy things throughout the entirety of this overload. We were kind of waiting. I feel like match number 1.
But all right.
He was alright. He was a little quiet. It was
GG's.
more the group show.
What a
I
day
feel like
one.
Really set us up, and then Shotzzy
Absolutely
was really
cinematic
good
day
closer,
1
I think, in this overload.
of CDL Champs. And we will be continuing the action tomorrow. But what a day 1, man. Had some pretty generational upsets. Had some great matches. Had some great series. Ended on a little bit of a whimper, but still, what a great Thursday. It's still weird that it starts on Thursday now. But Scrappy Do at Champs is crazy. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it there for the day. But appreciate y'all chilling. We are gonna be running it back tomorrow for day 2. And then we'll probably finish the process tomorrow as well. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. But appreciate y'all chilling. Y'all have a dope rest of y'all's night. Y'all be safe, and I will catch y'all right back here tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon.